What is up, boys? Hello. Hello, chat. What's up? Welcome back to the stream. I know. Trust me, I know, and we are going for them. Welcome back, Twitch chat. Welcome to the stream now. We are live on Twitch.tv. Chat, hello. Look, I need to get to my casino. I'm waiting for it to load. There's a minor gambling in my casino, and they broke into my diamond vault. But more importantly, I'm verified on Twitter. Check it out. Moga moves. Let's fucking go! Let me show you what it's like to be Twitter royalty just for a moment. Yeah. Feels good, man. Feels good. Oh, thanks for the like, Streamlabs. I appreciate that. Oh, what's up? Dithy? What's up, man? Hi. Oh, shit. Dr. PP? In this bitch, Rubber Ninja. Hey, what's going on? My good friend Van. Who the fuck are you? Okay, well, you know, I will say I got a lot of random people who follow me who have check marks now. I got a lot of random people. I mean, no offense. It's fine to be random. You don't have to be. I will say it's fucked up. It's fucked up that I got followed. I'm gonna leak right now. I'm gonna leak. I'm not afraid to leak. I will leak. Because I got followed by a bunch of verified people today. Boom. I'm calling all these motherfuckers out. Nothing has changed about my Twitter from yesterday to today. Minus a check mark. And all of a sudden, Colin Frags, Guzman, journalist my ass. You forgot one of the 4 pillars. Minimize harm. You did that to me. Harmed me by not following me till today. All right? Who the hell's Luna? Luna, why didn't you follow me? Why didn't you follow me a day ago? Carta, DreamHack winner champion. Okay, 2017. Let's move on and follow me a bit earlier. Jesus. What are they waiting for? A check mark to know that it's me? Were they concerned that I was a fake Ludwig? I'm over them. Dead to me. I like my unverified gang. Saikuno, J Schlatt, rise up. Carson, what's up, baby? Dream lol. I got Dream's hat. Check it out. I don't have it here, but it came with a sticker. Why is my... Oh, there it is. Look, it's the peepo that Kayla drew. Staring at Dream. Cute sticker. Nice sticker. Dream, I like your stickers. Anyway, what is up, boys? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? Thank you for the subs. Right off the bat, Ice Doot Venoms, Real Dragon Hours, Alex, Biggie Cheese, LGM Mamba. Thank you. Dean Rumbles, 15 months, Euban. Appreciate that, boys. Real quick, before we jump into anything, gotta let you know, gotta remind you to subscribe to the stream. Not this one necessarily, but any stream, as long as you have a Twitch Prime available. All you gotta... How am I already subbed to... Okay, let me find someone I'm not subbed to. All right, great. All you gotta do is find a stream you're not subbed to and hit subscribe free. And when you do that, you get a free subscription. It sounds crazy, but that's a real phrase. That's true. So if you got a free subscription, you should use it because there's no point in not using it. I'd appreciate it. You don't have to use it on me if you guys don't want, but definitely do use it. I know I have a lot of subs, so I'm not offended if you don't use it on me. We do drop, I think, 3,000 subs tomorrow. Shoutouts to the election cycle. Journalist Ludwig did me good, and now he's about to do me dirty. We got 2,777 primes on November 4th. 2,777. For context, yesterday I got 370. So we are going to bleed, boys. We might lose 30K. That's okay. That's all right. As long as you guys are using your primes on cooldown, that's what we like. Vipers, a rainbow, or Viperish rainbow. Thank you. Sotwed. Thank you for gifting a sub. Juice Zombie. Tackery. Thank you, the raw tier 1. Techno, or Tino. Mads. Uden. Matthew. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, trust me. I know about the casino. Let me tell you right now what we're doing today. What the fuck is going on? People! Doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I tried. What the fuck is going on? No, it just doesn't work. I tried. It doesn't have the same. It's not as guttural. Anyway, what is up, boys? Today, the plan is simple. We have to go back into the world of Minecraft because I have discovered while offline, my casino is getting robbed. A Ocean's 4 heist with all the brain cells of half a Matt Damon have broken into my secret vault, found my diamond stash, and are threatening to take down my casino empire. And so we will do our due diligence and murder every single one of them and get all of our diamonds back so I can keep my gambling casino going on to feed into everyone's addictions. After that, don't know how long that'll last. Probably a couple hours. I'm thinking we're going to move up the dock watching to today. Because tomorrow I have a actually super stacked Among Us lobby with Courage, Saikuno, Corpse, Ray, Leslie, Dr. Lupo, Brooke, Peter, and Dream. Friday, we have another Among Us lobby. We got to do Minecraft. So I think today we're going to watch the Smash doc. Let's shoot for a 6 p.m. start time. I want to watch the Smash doc today. If you don't know, the Smash doc is like a 4-hour documentary on Super Smash Bros. If you've never seen it, it's so fucking hype. If you have seen it, same. 4 times. And it's still worth it. So we're going to do that in like 90-ish minutes. That's the plan. But first, we got to get onto this Minecraft server. By the way, boys, before I jump into anything, I do have to shout out NordVPN, the sponsor of this stream. NordVPN, please. Boys, go to nordvpn.com/Ludwig to get a discount. 2-year deal, 68% off with 4 months free. Yeah, NordVPN. They're super hype. It lets you bypass content, region locked stuff, and protects you from, you know, people trying to get on your server and all that. Or not server, but your router, whatever it is. I don't know what they do. All I know is they get on and it sucks. So get a VPN. And if you do, consider NordVPN with promo code Ludwig. Pog. Now let's play Minecraft. I know, I wanted to milk content about how I'm verified on Twitter, but I literally can't because I have people stealing from my casino.
Well, why are the buttons me on the machine?
What's that? Maybe it's from when I checked out a long time ago that I off-streamed.
Hey!
One time off-stream.
Actually,
Hello!
Chat didn't know about.
Oh,
hey!
Everybody line up right now. Everybody line up right now against the wall.
How's it going?
Against the wall, against the wall.
what? What? This is kind
This
of
one right
weird.
here? This
Why?
wall? Or
Against
this
this pillar here. Everyone to a
this
pillar.
Oh, you should really specify. You should really
Okay,
specify.
we've done
This
it.
pillar. Everyone to the pillar.
Where's Tubbo?
What? Who?
Who?
What,
Hey.
what do you mean who? Did you just who Megalo Tubbo just because he's not verified on Twitter? He's not verified. No check mark, have an ass. Couldn't be us. Couldn't be us. Anyway, so I heard that we had some problem with the glass here. What's going on?
Yeah. So okay. So I was.
Did I tell you to get off the wall, Brooke?
I'm showing you your field
technically still on the
security.
wall.
Listen.
True.
Okay. The glass is gone here, and people can just reach in and grab. So you should.
Where is the
probably,
glass
like, I
gone?
don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 on the side.
I see it.
Wait, what
Yeah.
do you mean on the side?
So I think on my screen, like, look, I can just reach in and grab all your diamonds if I want.
How many diamonds do you see?
They're in kind of a T shape, but there's a lot.
Let me double check because I should
2,
have.
3, 4, 5. Bye.
What? I'm fucking rich! Holy
yeah.
shit!
Yeah,
Are you
really
guys
rich.
seeing this?
Yeah.
I am so filthy
you're really
rich!
rich.
Oh my god!
28 of those back. I lost.
Oh my god! Hey, get out! Get out! Everyone 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 get out! Okay, let's find a solution. We need to find a solution.
Okay, so,
Okay,
I
so
feel
first
like
of all,
Brooke should get something
I
for
appreciate you
discovering
bringing that to my
really-
attention,
yeah, no
and I would like to
problem.
give you a reward. Okay?
No, you don't have to do that.
No,
you don't have
no,
to do
I
that.
insist. I insist because this was
Okay.
kind of you.
Accept it.
Please come
Okay,
here.
yeah.
I don't want anyone else to
Okay.
receive this. This is all
Okay.
yours, okay? I want
wow,
you
okay.
are going to get all of this. And I want you guys to keep a note of this. This is what you get when you do a good deed.
Okay, okay.
Hello.
That is 6
Wow.
gold blocks.
Hello.
Wow.
That is the value of literally 6
That's what you
diamonds.
Thank
Yeah,
you
I know.
so
I know.
much.
Look.
Oh, we broke the sound.
Wow. But you know what? But it's. I feel like it's almost like I won already. Like this is.
How much have you lost? Everything.
You almost did win. So wait, I don't understand how you can see through this still.
I don't know. Let me try relogging.
Because I can't. There's
Hello?
glass here for me.
That's what everyone else was saying. Yeah, I can.
Hi. What's up?
Hey, Abe. Hey, guys.
Looks sick.
Abe is the reason I have all those diamonds. Abe, I have like
Wait,
3,000 diamond, bro. That's crazy.
Lud.
What's up?
question.
Yeah.
There was an issue with the system yesterday.
Uh-huh. What's up?
I put my card in and I deposited my diamonds, but the number was wrong
Oh.
Huh.
on the card.
Is that right?
Yeah. Mhm.
So what should the number have been?
The number was supposed to be 800, but it only gave me 300.
So you're telling me that it... Wait,
Yeah, that's-
wait, I'm
that's
sorry.
better.
Wait, one moment. Wait, Brooke. Okay, hold up. Wait, you can still reach in, right?
I can, yeah, but like the bottom row's full.
Okay, let me just do... Dip! Abe!
Ow!
Abe, you gotta move!
Why are you hitting me?
I'm
on your property.
adding security. Are you able to do it now? Are you-
Yeah, with obsidian, no.
You
But
can't,
here's
you can't?
The problem.
Okay, yeah, what's the
Here's
problem?
the problem. Oh. Oh, okay. No, you're good.
This works
You
now?
did it.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
Nice. Okay.
Great.
Cool. Woo.
Now, I believe we have one more problem to take care of.
Can you guys hear?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Hi, Ryan.
Hello.
Janet,
I think it just gets overwhelmed when there's too
Janet,
many people.
could I talk to you for a moment? Do you guys want to talk on Discord? I'll meet you on Discord.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Lud, my diamonds.
In a moment, Abe. Hello?
Yeah, it's just when too many people talk at once.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Janet,
Okay.
I would like to speak to you first.
Oh,
Oh,
I
Janet,
didn't take your diamonds. They were Tubbos.
so
Wait,
you
what
Janet.
diamonds?
so you did
What are
take
you talking
diamonds from
about?
the chest.
No, not from the test. No, okay, no, wait, I have more proof. Wait, okay, I don't like the way you worded that. Let me explain it. Don't say cap.
Okay, sure.
Basically, there were diamonds coming out of this, but then I oh my gosh, they're Tubbo because Tubbo was giving it to Leslie. That's what he
that
said.
is
He said that. He
true.
said that.
That is
I didn't
true.
know that.
Oh, okay.
And I have the
that.
So
VOD
how
proof.
many
Yeah.
diamonds do you have now?
1 stack. I got 1 stack from it.
From what?
From Tubbo.
How'd you get that?
It just came out through here, like it was spitting it out.
Okay, because you are the worst gambler here, and for you to still have a stack in the casino is a shock.
Oof.
Actually,
You don't know that.
I've seen you double on
3
12.
stacks.
Tubbo.
Tubbo is not in here.
Okay, look. Here's the problem.
Did I?
Tubbo is Tubbo 16 or 15?
No,
Oh, he's almost 17.
He's 17 this year.
That's right, Ryan.
Okay, so
Tell
he's-
him.
He is 17.
Wait, so
Yeah, exactly.
So okay, to be clear, he is 16, but he's turning 17 this
Oh,
year.
He is 17.
Walk me
this
through the
year.
process that you thought it was
He's-
okay for Tubbo to
Okay,
gamble.
okay, yes.
All right?
Okay.
Okay,
Go
he
ahead,
is
Ryan.
17.
Ryan got this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is 17 this year, which if you don't know,
Oh, he turned
because
17 this
a lot
year.
of people don't know this. He is 17 this year.
Okay, sure.
And
Sure, okay.
if you don't know,
Uh-huh.
in Korea he's actually 18.
Because they
Yep.
And the
start with
gambling
1.
age.
Yep,
No,
Sure.
in
Yes, and
Korea
the gambling age
because of lunar calendar.
exactly.
that.
Okay.
And the gambling age
Yes.
is 18 where he lives. So
Whoa.
technically, being
Yep.
that this is on international waters,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Damn, he's got a
Okay.
point.
he's
Tell him.
completely legal and he's allowed to gamble here at this
So
establishment.
because we're in international waters, in
Yep.
Korea you're a year older, and
Yep.
because he turned 17 this year, he's a
Yep.
16-year-old who's legally allowed to gamble in Minecraft.
Exactly. Boom.
Boom.
That
Who
makes
told you?
sense to me. Sure. Is he
Yep,
winning or
yep.
losing?
Yep.
He's actually up a lot.
I
Anyone
don't
know?
think
No,
he should
he's
gamble anymore. I don't think he should gamble anymore. I'm
you
actually
serious,
against it.
Ryan?
I just feel like we should have maybe 21 as the age, 22.
21. 22.
I'm
What in
just
the
like
world?
I just don't want him to gamble. I don't want him to lose. I
Well,
just
okay, Ludwig's a perfect example of just the rich getting richer at this point. Come on,
This is
man.
crazy.
Hey,
Oh.
anyone know how to download
Hi.
FTB now?
Oh.
Yes, you
Hey.
open the Twitch thing, it'll give you
Hi.
like a window to download that new.
John.
What is it called?
It's
Curse
called
something
Curse
Wolf?
Forge.
Yeah.
Oh.
Curse Forge. John, by the way, fantastic LBJs today.
Thank you, thank you.
What are
LeBron James?
those?
Yeah, he had a lot of LBJs. LeBron James is on stream today, and they were
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Oh.
Thank you, thank you.
Sweet.
What did that mean? What did that mean?
He was speedrunning
Like
Super
either
Mario 64
dunks or-
at a
Oh.
high level.
Oh.
Oh.
So, can I maybe possibly get a gambling card?
Absolutely, absolutely. Just want to confirm that all the problems have been resolved. Actually, sorry, Abe. There's one thing, right? Abe, you had a problem.
Yes, yes, yes.
What could you tell me? What
Also,
your problem
wait,
is?
wait,
Abe?
Lud. It seems like people think that I stole. Can you go ahead and confirm that I did not steal?
I
What'd you
think
steal?
you did what
What did
we
you
would
steal?
refer to as the opposite of stealing. You are actually the #1 patron of a
Oh,
casino.
you're a donor.
Oh, that's so nice.
Jade, what do you want your card name to have for your name?
It has a like
do, you,
my
do you want just
wait.
Jade or Quarter Jade or?
quarter jade's fine.
Okay,
Do you even know her real name?
I assumed
Hi,
it's
I'm Jody.
Jody. Oh, okay.
Nice
Yeah,
to
no,
meet you.
nice to meet you.
Lud.
Wait, what do you mean?
Are
Wow.
you kidding me?
I asked. At least I
Crazy.
asked. I asked.
I'm
That's a
the
nice thing.
master.
You gotta ask.
I
Well, no, you
appreciate
said you
asking, thank you.
assumed that
This
it's.
is crazy.
No, I just gave some options. Come on, guys. Here's your card, by the way.
What for you?
Hold up,
Thank
hold
you.
up, hold up, hold
Wait,
up.
where did it
It's
go?
in this
Ludwig,
machine right
Ludwig,
now.
Ludwig.
Oh, how do I-
How old is the person who made this machine for you?
What? How old is the developer?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, I'm the one that
Oh,
made it, right? Because I put down
Otto.
the pillars. I put
Yeah.
down the. I mean, I guess we have
is
Otto
he
on
not
the team.
17? Is he not
Well, no,
17?
he's yeah. So
Wait,
he's
Otto's
17.
17?
Well, he's 17, but in Korea he's actually 18. I don't know if you know that. They start with the
Exactly.
Oh,
extra
that's
year.
true. That is
But
true. I
okay,
heard that.
okay, no, but the difference is that he is 17.
No, Tubbo's
Which is
Tubbo's
Tubbo
18 in Korea, dude.
Tubbo is 17
Yeah,
in
yeah,
Korea.
yeah.
No.
Hey, squad.
Ah,
Hi,
Tubbo.
Tubbo.
Oh, hey.
Tubbo.
Tubbo, we're
Hey,
just
you can come
Tubbo,
over
I
at
have,
all now.
Tubbo, I need to
Yeah.
talk to you for a moment. Can I
No.
talk to
Okay.
you for a moment?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
First and foremost, Tubbo, how are you doing today?
Does he know we can hear
I'm
him?
doing great, lad.
Tough day. I know, tough day for you. Tough day.
Okay.
So
Tough
just
day, huh.
well, he did get verified. Just wanted to.
Oh.
fine.
Didn't
fair
want to
enough.
bring it up too much. They asked. They forced it out of me. I really didn't want to bring up the fact that I was verified and he wasn't. But anyway, Tubbo. First question.
Yeah.
How old are you?
No, I'm not allowed to be here.
No, Tubbo.
Tubbo, yes, you
don't
are.
worry.
We'll just go
Hold
through the
on.
questions,
Tubbo.
Tubbo. How old are you?
Okay, I'm 16.
Okay, great. When do you have your birthday coming up?
Like 3 weeks.
Okay. Are you
See,
up or
come
down
on.
in the casino lifetime?
He's
Down.
played one game.
You're down?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's down.
Yeah, he's
I'm
down. but
down.
he
Are
only
you
played one.
actually
Won
down?
recently, but he's down.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
Tubbo. Well, we'll make an exception just this one time. Go ahead, keep on playing, Tubbo.
Let's go,
Tubbo,
Tubbo.
keep on playing.
wait,
If you're
let me just
down,
figure
that's
out my
fine. Come
diamonds.
on, you gotta come up.
Wait, I need to know how many diamonds you actually have so I don't bankrupt the casino.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Wait, you can do.
Whoa.
That's okay. That was a bit
Quite
of
a
a
confident
flex.
18-year-old.
Tubbo,
Oh my
where are you right now,
God.
Tubbo? Where are you right now?
Tu-
I am getting my diamonds.
Tubbo,
Give
just
me a-
just
give
actually
me a
hold there for a
second.
moment. Hold there for a moment. I'm coming to you right now. I'm coming to you right now.
Also, you should
Coming.
probably make him a card as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking
yeah.
that's okay.
Okay, I have 590
Okay, just
diamonds.
stay where you are, Tubbo. Stay where you are for a moment. Does your in-game voice work, perchance?
Oh my
No,
gosh.
sadly
Holy
not.
smokes,
Great.
Abe.
Wait,
No
whose
problem.
money is this?
I'm
It's
already back at
yours.
the place.
Wait. Who's?
It's not mine.
It's not yours?
That's mine.
Oh, you're back at the
It's
casino
Abe's.
already?
Okay, I'm
Oh.
back at the casino.
Abe.
hey.
Oh, okay. Wait, one moment. Just a moment.
I've literally just won like
You're robbing Lud. Oh, well, you were.
Holy diamonds.
Abe, cash out, dude. What?
Oh.
There you are.
Oh my
Abe.
gosh.
Wait, you won on 13?
Tubbo, right over here. Right over here.
Where are you? Sorry,
Just right at
I
the
don't
entrance.
see
Right
you.
at the entrance.
Oh, okay.
Just for a moment, let's just enter a second
Abe.
Discord.
Okay.
Does Lud know you're stealing?
This.
Tubbo.
Hey.
Hey.
Yes.
Look.
What's up?
I want
Yeah?
you to know a couple things. First of all, gambling, it's a fool's errand. All right?
Oh,
Just-
yeah, I know, but I have money
Preposterous.
to burn.
No. You
No?
have money
No,
to
I don't.
make, Tubbo.
Oh, okay.
I'm willing to offer you a deal. Now, I don't want to promote
deal?
a child
Okay.
gambling. I'm against that, unless it's Pokemon cards. I'm against that. I'm inherently against that.
Okay.
But I'm not against starting your own business. I think starting your own business is a great thing.
Okay.
And look, I'll be honest with you. This casino, it's great, but at any single moment, the entire economy could collapse if someone with a little too many diamonds wins a little too much.
You know that Abe has just won literally like 1,000, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And we can pay
so
that
you're
out.
in-
We can pay that out.
Okay.
But we cannot
Okay,
pay out two
cool.
Abes or worse, one Tubbo. So how about let's just when we go back in the call, we pretend that like we made this deal where we wouldn't have you gamble
Okay.
until your 17th birthday. But follow me.
Okay.
Right in here.
Do you need investment? Is
Just
that
follow.
what this
Well,
is?
no, I love where your head's at. It's right in here. Right in
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Okay. Look into this chest. This one on the right here. You see this?
Damn.
So
Okay,
that's
yeah, I
pretty
see
good.
that.
That's pretty good. But again, Abe cashes out. We lose maybe 3/4 of that. Look at this chest on the left.
Yeah.
This one right here.
Yeah. Was this full?
That was never full. We've never got. This is the most time we've ever had. We started with 2 stacks. We are making money, but
Oh, wow.
we're not pulling out a lot of money. What if
Okay.
Tubbo? What if you filled up this
Mhm.
chest to the best of your ability,
Okay.
and then I didn't even offer. I didn't even tell you what's in it for you yet. You just.
Oh, what's in it for me? Sorry. Wait. Do I? Do you
We
want me
should pull. You should pull it just for like the sake of a deal in
to-
general.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
don't show
okay.
your hand
Sorry,
too early.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I want
Sorry.
those diamonds in there, and I'll do anything to have it done. So, gosh, okay. I would be willing to give you. Let's say you are the left chest owner, and so then
Oh, so this chest is always my stuff.
you keep this chest, and I give you the surplus. Let's just say 10% of all profit from this chest will go to you.
Okay, and all I've got to do is put the diamonds currently on me in this chest.
A little more. How many diamonds can you fill in here?
I mean, I can go and grow a bunch now, but it'll.
Oh,
take a
sorry.
little while.
One moment. You said grow?
Yeah.
What?
it's a really dumb process. You don't want to.
Sure. How long would it take you to fill this chest?
I mean, I have about 36 billion RF right now, so I could probably fill it in if I set up like 4 quarries, about 5 hours.
Tubbo, is there any material you can't get?
No.
Great. Well, there is one that we're forming here today that's kind of hard to get. That's partnership.
Really?
That's a business partnership. Yeah.
Oh, actually, I am lacking in them.
Yeah. And this will be your first. So you know what, Tubbo? If you fill this chest, I will give you.
There's the. Have I just been robbed? What?
No, if you fill this chest to the brim, Tubbo, I will just feed you diamonds. I will be your Corey.
Okay. Can I give you? I was also told to bring glass when I get. Okay, wait. Give me a second. My inventory is like broken.
Sure.
There you go. Take that glass. I just threw it at you. I was told that there was glass or something broken, and I should bring some.
Yeah. We'll
So
take
I bought some
glass.
glass.
Sure. Sounds good. Anyway, let's do that. That's the plan. You will be a
so
part
I
owner
don't
of this
do
casino.
None of the gambling.
None of the gambling,
Uh-oh.
because let's be honest, Tubbo, you're the one that could take this casino to the ground. If you win too much, we have nothing. You are the world's economy.
To be fair, I am one to gamble.
Now, the only other rule we have here is that you can't supply people with too many diamond.
Oh,
Alright.
I did give I think her name's Leslie.
Yeah,
I gave
Leslie.
her a stack because she.
Stack's fine.
Yeah.
Stacker 2's fine. My problem is that, Brooke,
Well, you
for
see,
example,
my stuff also belongs to like because we're kind of a team. It's also
Uh-huh.
Brooke and Ryan's stuff, so they can just go in the system and take out however many they want.
Sure.
I mean, unless they're using their own and not mine. I mean, I don't
see.
know.
I see. All right. Well, we won't worry about that. You fill this up, and then if you fill that up, you can always come here and you can gamble. And then if you lose, to be honest, you can just come back and take it because it is
I'm
yours.
pretty sure. Can you turn coal into diamonds? I'm pretty sure you can, right?
I don't. Does Leslie keep taking? I don't think.
I think
I
she
don't
is
know.
stealing from me
I don't.
right now.
I don't know because it seems to be the same. I can't really tell, to be frank. Let me. Anyway, I'm not really sure if you can or can't. All I know is the only way
Yeah,
to
you
make
can turn
diamonds is
coal into
scamming.
diamonds.
Yeah, see, you're talking about like making resources. I like taking resources. You know what I mean? Plundering. The British way.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know what, actually, you know the one resource I do need that if you could
Uh-huh.
get me would be
Yeah.
incredibly helpful. If you could make like maybe like a big leagues of what you've got going on there, which uses platinum ingots, that'd be so useful because I am nearly dead out of platinum and I need about 4,000 of the stuff
Platinum.
for what I've got planned. So if you could make like a platinum one, which is
We
maybe
could.
worth like, because I need platinum and I
So-
need a lot of it.
What we can do is we can exchange the.
So how about this? I fill up this thing with diamonds here,
Uh-huh.
and if you can get me like 8 stacks of platinum ingots, then I think it would be fair.
Tubbo, firm handshakes.
Okay. How do we? Yep.
You just,
Awesome.
You just say firm handshakes.
Firm handshakes. Yeah.
Maybe. Okay. Yep. And you hit me now.
Yep,
I
there
don't
we
have
go.
I don't have that whole. All right. All right.
I just missed. Yeah. So that's the plan, right?
That's the plan. That's the plan. Yes.
Okay.
And when we go
This
back
sounds
in, you
great,
can't
actually.
let them know about this because
Oh, by the way, I've got one of your gold blocks if you want to patch up your wall.
Yeah, great. That'd be great. That'd be
And
great.
also, I put some blood in your smeltery by accident.
Okay. Yeah. Then no problem. No problem.
Oh, actually, I might not. It's so laggy on this server for me. I can't actually drop stuff. Oh, there we go. I dropped it.
Oh, okay.
You got it.
Thank you, Tubbo. All right. I'm going back to the Discord.
Okay.
What
I
should
just made a
do?
lot of money.
Hello.
Did you?
Yeah.
Hello.
You made a lot of
How
money.
much money
Hello.
did you make?
I'm not allowed to talk about it though.
You're not allowed to
Oh.
talk. Whoa.
Seems awfully sus, but I
You're
respect
gonna
that.
talk. You're gonna
Suspicious.
talk
Not
to
suspicious.
Ryan and I like
Tubbo,
that.
Tubbo, what-
I'm not suspicious. It's okay.
Ryan, can you believe this?
No, he's not.
Wait, what?
He's being no. He's Come on, he's just joking around. 18-year-olds. Anyway,
18-year-olds. Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Tubbo, we make it so you're able to gamble, and this is how you repay us.
Repay you with what? It doesn't do anything. What?
No, totally good deal. This is totally
Totally good deal.
me and Tubbo just came to an understanding, all right? You know,
Oh, whoops.
we came up with some new laws to allow him to gamble on our very legal waters because we're, you know, foreign entity here, and that's it. That's all
Oh, yeah.
nothing. Just had to do a few, you know, politicians, how they be. So
Wow.
all worked out great. Also, roulette's coming soon.
Yes, I can't wait.
Really?
What about craps?
Crafts? Oh,
Craps.
craps.
Can we have
Can you
slot
put
machines?
Can you put another
Slot
blackjack
machines could
table?
happen. Yeah, we will put another blackjack table in
Yeah,
soon.
at least
yeah,
have
yeah.
like 2. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
blackjack a lot.
By the way, just totally random, would anyone be interested in gambling with material that's not diamond, or maybe a diamond converter?
Oh,
Oh,
absolutely.
okay.
Would
Yeah,
love that.
we were thinking about doing that. Maybe like, you know, we'll do one with platinum. If you guys want to like use platinum as an exchanger, like maybe like
Platinum?
Oh.
yeah, like you would give us like, you know, like let's just say 8 platinums, like a stack of diamond or something. That way you can like have like a conversion. Start really building the economy.
Okay.
Anyway, that's the
Well,
plan. That's the
I
plan.
heard that the dollar to diamond ratio has gone down a lot.
Ah.
Oh,
Wait, it's literally 1 to 1.
really?
It's 1 to 1 at our casino because when you get $1, you get 1 diamond.
Well,
So, you know, yeah, you know what? No matter what the rates are, ours stay flat. That's the great thing about us. We're always
Oh.
flat.
oh,
Oh,
so,
Anyway.
There is a glass
In your little poke
blocking
cham.
me right now, and this I can't break it unfortunately because
Oh, is that the Wanderer who keeps walking into my back door area? Well, this is like the new exhibit, guys. So, hey, this is what you gotta
No,
look forward to if you break the rules
door
here.
down.
Hey.
Please
wow,
break
gambling
this-
and a zoo?
Wow.
Hey.
Leslie.
Brooke told me to.
No, I did
So you
not,
just
Leslie.
do
What are
it?
you talking about?
Oop.
Okay.
What do you mean?
So, where do we get a diamond loan around here?
Oh gosh.
Where's Ash?
Diamond loan.
I can loan you. How many do you need?
128, please.
I can give you that.
Whoa.
It's a rate of 5 extra diamond per Minecraft day, starting day 0 of interest.
Oh.
Okay. I can do that. Just turn that. Just double it. Okay. Okay. Wait, excuse me. Someone picked up
Did
the other
Brooke-
stack.
Brooke
Oh,
did a
sorry. I
drive-by.
was
Brooke
trying
did
to
a drive-by.
Brooke!
Brooke!
I was trying to walk out of the casino.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Yeah.
Does anyone have any quartz I can borrow? I need like a lot of quartz. If that's
I
alright.
feel like none of us have any amount of something that you exactly need, but I'll
Yeah.
take a look. I have.
quartz is the one thing, other than the other thing that I
Yeah,
need.
sure. Whatever that is.
Oh shit, Joey, let's go.
Let me check. I think I have some.
Do you want marble
You know
instead,
what?
perhaps?
Wendy,
No, it's not for building.
what's
It's
up?
for crafting.
I've got a bone to pick
Jody's
with
still
you.
oh, Jody,
Oh?
you made money.
You made
Do you need quartz or quartz blocks?
I've actually.
a Christmas tree.
quartz.
That was so much better than mine.
I have like
Oh, that was
3.5
Wendy.
Without
something.
every
Here, let's
time-
pick our bones over here.
Yes.
Honestly,
Wait, what the hell is wrong with my smeltery? Check inside of it? It's not out of lava, I think. Is that water? There's cum? That would be so funny if there was cum inside of my smeltery. I don't think that's what that is, though. I'll keep it a buck. Is oil valuable? Is it? Are there cars in this game?
I'm gonna go again.
oh,
Good luck.
yeah, go again, go again.
Okay.
You got this.
Please, if I win this, I'm doubling. I mean,
Yep, you got
oh,
this. This is easy.
Okay.
Oh,
yes,
that's
Sam.
there's no way
please.
you lose this.
There's no way.
100% win.
It's not possible.
Let's go.
Yes.
All right, now you double
Play
again.
Yeah, I double it. I put everything
Yep,
in.
go all in. Go all in.
Okay.
You
No,
got
okay,
thi-
that's fine.
Oh.
Hit.
Oh.
No,
Wait.
that's awful.
Oh no, that's
Off-
not
that-
good.
Okay, but
That
the free
is
hit. 12.
9. You get a 9.
Yes!
9. Oh my god.
Goodbye.
What? All right.
Damn, that was crazy.
She said goodbye.
Where is the mining dimension?
You can get to it a lot of
Oh.
ways. Can you fly? There's one right here.
Yeah.
There's a portal right here. This is the one I
Oh.
use. Pretty sure it's Janet's. I just every time.
And do I need to do anything? Wait, which port?
You
Oh, the
just
blue
shift in here. Yeah. And then you're there.
one. Oh shit. Okay, thanks.
They're winning too much. Chat. I want you guys to understand. I started this casino when I was just a boy with my father. We started with exactly 100, maybe 34 diamond. We have 3,740 diamond. I think we have more diamond than Tubbo. And this is Tubbo's diamond farm that he's putting in. It's getting to the point where I have too much diamond. What am I meant to do with 4,000 diamond? I don't know. I don't know what I'm meant to do with that. That's a lot of diamond. I don't even know how to use all of it. But I have it. By the way, chat, we're going to be watching the Smash doc tonight. I think we'll start it at probably an hour, maybe an hour and a half from now. 6:30. Traded for favors. I have all these favors built up. So what's wrong with this again? Does anyone know?
That's like it's
Oh
meant
my
to
god,
be.
all in.
I have
Oh,
to
wait.
do all in on
You're gonna get a
Oh my
21
God.
right
Brooke.
here, guaranteed.
Go, Brooke.
That is not
Oh,
21.
No, that's
Oh.
good. You double, right? Wait, no, I don't know.
Unless
But I
you're a
can't
coward.
double
can't
double.
double it.
No,
You double
don't
that.
do
Oh, you can't
Oh,
double. You don't have
there's
enough
no
money.
doubling?
Yeah,
No,
you gotta,
so I just gotta hit.
Okay.
Gotta hit.
Oh,
Gotta
yeah.
hit again. Right? Wait.
No,
No,
you
no,
stay.
this
You
is
stay.
soft.
Yeah.
This is top,
Yeah, this
top
one?
18, right? You can
Yeah,
stand
you
here.
have 8 or 18.
Yeah.
Should have hit.
Oh.
Should have
should've
hit.
hit. That
Why
was
did you hit
weird.
there?
I don't know why you
Such
did
an easy
that.
hit. God, you gotta
Oh
trust
my-
yourself.
That was
I
odd.
really
Standing there
do.
is so crazy.
Lud, I have your
Oh,
money.
wow.
I have your
Yeah.
money.
Ah, thank
Normally
you.
you want to like keep hitting till you get 21. Yeah, so
Okay.
You're missing
Thank
5?
you very much. No, no, no.
Starts on day 0, I believe was the exact phrase I used, which is the first day, day
Oh,
0.
Oh.
How much did you get a loan
There
for,
it is.
Leslie?
There
Did
it
you...
is.
At 128, but I didn't realize. Well, the casino takes 5% interest, and he asked for 5 extra
Ah.
diamonds. I didn't
Oh.
exactly.
Well,
break
I'm
it
not the
Yeah.
casino. I'm just a totally separate entity who does loans out of the kindness of his heart. Anyway, anyone know why my smeltery's not working?
Your smeltery.
Oh, sorry. That's because I placed meat in it.
Oh.
uh,
Oh. Oh.
You put meat in my smeltery?
Oh, is that the meat
yeah,
bucket?
liquid. Yeah, that is
Yeah,
the
you
meat
should
bucket.
hop in it. It's really
Yeah,
fun.
it's free food. Actually,
free
get in
food
the meat
actually. You
bucket.
might
Good
want to
luck,
keep it there.
Sykkuno.
Can we move it somewhere where
Hey lad,
people
I
can
You
just
need a
posted
bucket.
some
Oh,
pics in
this is the
merch on
liquid meat,
Twitter.
right?
All
Did
right.
a
Yeah.
little shoot
Yeah.
at the beach and I gotta say I'm so in
Ah.
love with the hoodie. Thanks for being
Oh,
PogChamp.
wait. a sec.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Why would he put a meat bucket?
The blood.
I don't
your
believe I
smeltery.
have any iron because, well, it's in
You
my
need iron.
smeltery.
Oh, I have some here.
I have some iron.
Yeah,
You need-
if
you need
anyone,
help,
or
Lud? Do you
just
want me to
a bu-
help clear?
Just a bucket would be
Yeah,
great.
I got a bucket.
Mm,
Oh.
bucket.
I don't know if you're able to
It's,
pick it because it's
Wait, is
my
I
land.
Abe
can't-
still here?
I can't. It's
I
clean.
don't know.
I can't help.
How did he put it in though?
Yeah, what's up?
I
Abe,
think he
do
can-
you have any
oh,
more
I don't know.
quartz?
Can I take your
No.
bucket?
Do you not?
Yeah.
Nope.
Here.
Oh wait, I have Sykkuno's card. Oh. Shoot. I
Got it.
always do this.
Is there like a place I should put this liquid meat?
You could just put it
Just
in
use it
a
for
hole.
food.
Yeah, put it in a hole somewhere.
I'll make, okay. Now at the
You
casino
should put it at the
featuring
casino.
meat roof.
Yeah.
You have a
Brooke,
nice,
you took my card.
we have a
What?
nice
I have
meat
everyone's
roof.
card. I don't know what's happening.
Nice.
Oh, just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh,
just
okay.
kidding.
Oh, Sykkuno.
I don't think he's in here.
He's not.
Hello, Saikuno.
Hey, Saikuno.
Just binged all your videos the past 2 days and I love your content. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, buddy.
Poopy stinky.
Oh. Do you want to go back here? Look at the fortune we've amassed. PogChamp, no? I should have Saikuno on my team. I trust Saikuno with my life.
See it.
Oh.
Just stand in front of the machine.
Okay.
Stand in front of the machine.
Yep.
Did you get?
Oh, I got it. I got it. Thank you.
Nice.
He took diamonds. I would have no problem with Saikuno taking my diamonds. I actually encourage it. If Saikuno needs diamonds, I'm more than happy to supply him. Is he taking it to gamble, though?
Here we go.
Oh, I'm about to put some more in too.
Saikuno!
Nice.
Hey, Ludwig.
Oh.
How's it going, bud?
All right.
Oh, just just doing some gambling.
Yeah, saw that. Saw that.
Yeah, it'll encourage people, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Never really pegged you for the type.
You
The
know,
type
never mind.
Mm.
to gamble.
Yeah, to gamble.
Yeah, well, you know, it's fun in short bursts, I suppose.
True. So wise,
Mhm.
yet vague. Does he know Abe figured out a flaw on his blackjack table?
A 5. I'm supposed to stand, right?
Well, what was it?
Yes,
I have 13 against a 5.
You stand every time the dealer has 4 through 6 if you have anything 12 or above.
Okay, stand.
Oh.
Just bust.
What is standing?
Nice.
I don't really understand.
Understand what?
Is that just like the whole standing and hitting thing?
Yeah, honestly, Tubba was just pressing random
I was
buttons. I,
just
don't know how
pressing
he
all the
won.
buttons.
I'm just going to explain this to the group at large, and Tub, if you happen to be listening, no problem. So in general, in the beautiful game of blackjack, it's the goal is to get as close to 21 as possible. But when the dealer has 14 through 16, most of the cards they will get will bust them, or make them
So
get
it's
over
like
21.
statistics.
Yeah, so it's literally just math. There's a chart you can look up. What's the word for it, Abe? It's just any blackjack guide or whatever. It's all the same
Probability?
exact. Yeah, the book. That's what they call it.
Oh yeah. There's a
Playing by
book
the
that
book.
tells you like what you should do in terms of probability.
And there's no
if you should
creativity
stand
at
or
all. You
hit.
play the same way
Oh.
every single time because it's just statistically the best.
Also,
if you
it's
do that-
14 to 16 because the dealer has to hit on those numbers. They can't
Yeah.
like stand. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's like
yeah.
a rule. The dealer has to hit. So because
Yeah.
of that, you base it off of
Basically, you want to try to get your card or your hand to 20, like as close to 21 as possible without going over.
But I would say at Lotto's Casino, my best option for you is just press buttons. What the hell, Saikuno? How much are you winning?
Oh.
Oh.
that. Oh.
How much did you just bet?
Oh,
How much is he at?
nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, wow, we
Uh,
did it. I think it's time to
nice.
cash out, right?
Well, yeah, Saikuno, you could cash out or keep playing either one. You could definitely do either one right now. Which one do you think is best, though?
You know, best starts is only one letter away from bet, so I'll just do another bet.
Ooh.
But now
Oh.
since you lost, you got to keep
Well,
playing.
now I have to keep going.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
do I? What do I do, Ludwig?
In this spot, you always stand when you hit 17.
I hit?
No, no.
Oh.
Oh, rigged, rigged.
He
Well,
heard
look,
hit.
Rigged.
I
though.
can still make it, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. I
this
hit.
one for sure. No, you stand.
No,
You got
I hit.
no.
I hit.
Ah!
Nice.
Wow, look, this casino pays out so much and wins so much for so many people.
I'm just gonna keep going.
Double.
Oh, double.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
That was
what's
actually
this?
better. It's better they did.
Oh.
What's this?
You have 12. Gotta hit again.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Push me.
It was a
Same
push.
hand as them.
I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going, right?
Yeah.
Gotta keep
Yeah.
going.
You
So
have
when
to.
this
Gotta keep
happens, we
going.
hit, right?
No, you stand. You
No.
stand.
Oh.
No. No.
Well, look, we just go for one more,
You
right?
keep asking and then not doing what we say. Oh my
I
god!
Heck, actually.
Wow,
Wait,
that is unlucky.
Ludwig, I was at like 400 diamonds. What happened?
Oh
If-
god! What is
happened
that?
here?
Look at the
Cashed out.
time. Look at the time. Well, no, because now you have so many more diamonds to get. You have so. Oh, look at all these diamonds I just found, Saikuno.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, my
Again.
card.
Sorry, I keep picking it up.
Wow. Look, oh,
What?
Abe just took them all.
Abe!
Um,
You don't want to be banned from Lotto's Casino, do you?
Sorry, I was flying and then I just fell.
Yeah. That's what. That's what.
And
felt like that's
then-
what happened.
Yeah, just
There.
sometimes the angel ring just loses power, you know.
Yeah.
yeah, that's
Yeah, it
true.
happens.
Sometimes those water mills, they just stop running.
Well, that's never happened to me in my
Drought.
life ever, but maybe for
Oh,
you guys
really?
or something. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like.
Oh, it's how's that liquid meat tasting, Brooke?
It was pretty good. I
Yeah.
was really enjoying it,
It's
actually.
seasoned.
Yeah.
Close the back door. I covered it with. Hey, Abe.
I'd like to sell you an item
Oh, what is
that I
it?
think you'd be
Oh.
very much interested in.
Okay, talk to me.
Oh,
Okay, so if you come over here,
Do you have in game? Do you have in game?
yeah.
Okay. What's up?
All right. So I've lost a lot to your casino, as you can see.
Oh, well, no, you didn't lose. You just haven't won yet.
Oh yeah, you're right. Just temporary. So I have this item here that's very difficult to get. No one else in the server has it.
Okay, sure.
So the value is tremendous, as you can imagine. I'd like to
Imaginably,
sell
yeah.
this to you for 512 diamonds.
Can you show me what this item is?
Yes, this rod of the unstable reservoir. Oh yes, absolutely. Are you ready to be wowed?
Yes, I am.
You need to look at the monster on the ground. What? Oh, okay.
Whoa. That was cool. Does it work when I do it?
Yep, it's a homing missile.
Can I
Yep.
try it out?
It does.
Yeah, well, let me try it out. Let me just use it. Obviously, I'm not gonna get it until I can use
well,
it.
you would need yeah, you're not here. Here, have a go at it. Test run.
Oh!
As you can see, our
Feel my
product is,
wrath,
top of
you minions of hell! Die,
as you can see-
spider! Die!
as you can see, our product is top of the line, and
I'll give you
it,
5 diamonds for
works
it.
perfectly.
5 diamonds for it.
Sorry.
Give you 5.
5.
Best I can do. You know, it's gonna be sitting on my shelf for weeks till I can move it out. So, you know, just how it is. Just how it is. You know how it is.
Okay. Well, 5 is reasonable. Now hear me out.
Sure. What the heck?
What if we increase that to 500, and
Sure,
then
sure.
we have a deal?
Well, let me talk to my expert real quick, bring him in,
No
and see
one
what they
else
think
on the
about the
server
rod
has
of
this one.
unstable reservoir, all right? I'm just going to talk to my
Okay,
expert real
okay.
Saikuno. Oh,
That's just my connection.
hey, Saikuno.
Nice. That
Oh, hey,
works.
Ludwig.
Do you know what this item is?
No. It looks like a tree branch or something.
It's called a rod of unstable reservoir.
What, do you want to shoot it
Oh.
at me?
No, I want you to see it and see what you think about it as an expert.
Oh,
An
you're an
expert.
expert.
Yeah, he's an expert on all things.
Nice.
Anybody have spare slime boots?
Goodbye,
You
Steph.
see,
I can make some, John.
I am the homeless man from Harvest
Let me
Moon.
try to.
Oh,
Oh.
man.
Sure, yeah,
Where
yeah.
you at,
Um,
homeless man?
I am collecting berries to eat.
Oh, bring it over here. Bring it over here.
Yeah, I
You
can
gotta
hook
use
you
it-
up with
you gotta
some
use it over
slime
here.
boots.
I seem to be near Lily and Arya's house.
Saikuno, I think right here.
Okay.
Oh, right, Ludwig. I've figured out what it is. It's a stick.
Ah. Now, how much would you pay
Uh-huh.
for that stick in diamonds if I were to sell it to you?
I would give you these seeds for it.
Ah,
Oh.
that seems fair. All right, thanks for the evaluation, Saikuno.
Are you trying to sell it to someone, or?
Nope, someone's trying to sell it to me. Hey, Abe, I'll give you these
Um,
seeds for that stick. And 5 diamond.
What a steal.
Here you go. Oh,
You know what? I want it back. Give it back. Give it back to me right now.
Tabo, do you
what
still
do you
need
mean? I
quartz?
thought we wanted to make a deal
Yeah,
here.
if
Nah,
you've
I
got
don't
some
want this
quartz,
deal
I
anymore.
really need quartz.
Okay, I'm gonna go
It
to the
seems
nether real
I've
quick.
Thank you.
I've come to the wrong
Yes.
person about this.
Oh, snap.
Saikuno, I think he needs it back. Oh, did you drop it already?
He wants it back,
Yeah, he wants it. He wants it back.
but
He
it
doesn't
fell
want
in
it
this
I know.
quicksand. Eh.
to- Oh,
What?
oh, 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 shame.
Saikuno,
Ludwig, I don't know
my,
what it
my
does.
products.
I think it just kills mobs kind of slowly with mana.
Yeah, but I have a sword. I could just use a sword.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point. He wants 500 diamond for it, but I feel like it's not the best deal in the world.
500 diamond
I
for that
know,
thing?
I know. That's what I told him. That's why I went to you, the expert.
But
You're
you
the
could, just,
expert.
you could just make a diamond
I
sword.
know.
It kills it
That's
faster.
what I was telling. That's why I went to you, the expert. I didn't know if I
it
was getting
takes 2
scammed.
diamonds.
Yeah, it's 2 diamonds. That's 500 diamonds. You know. How about 15 diamond, Abe?
Well, I guess I'm gonna be taking my business elsewhere.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the competing casino.
Abe, how much do you want for that stick? I'll give you 78 diamonds.
What? Double.
78 diamonds. How
I'll give
about
you 78.
200?
No, the stick isn't worth that much, Abe. I know how to craft it.
Oh, but you can't craft it.
Yeah, you can.
This seems
But
like a weird
you
argument.
can't craft it
Wait, why can't I?
Oh.
because you can't get
Oh,
the
shit!
materials at the moment.
Should I have done that? Was I supposed to have done that? Oh, I have 2 more modifiers. Oh, Pog. That's so Pog. Use a steel plate. Well, I don't have any steel, unfortunately, at the moment. All right, my leggings. I don't know if I have enough night slime for this. How many night slime do I have left? Oh, I do. Hell yeah. My boots. I love my boots. What the hell? Why want to take my booties? Oh. All right, and then the last thing is my helmet. Okay, nice. So now I have everything, and they all have 2 modifiers. So I can put 2 more modifiers on these. What should I put? Hey, Abe.
Yes.
I will give you a stack of diamond for your wisdom.
Okay.
Wow.
I have armor, Manulin, with 2 modifiers available. I've already put reinforce and resistance What's 2 modifiers that you would suggest putting on?
More reinforcements.
Wait, what do you mean? I thought you just leveled up reinforcements.
I think you could put 5, right?
Oh, you put more on?
Tub.
Yeah, I think once you put like 5, it becomes unbreakable, right?
I
I
thought
think you should bet more.
could level
No,
them
no, no,
up.
no. I'm poor. I can't.
Tubbo, where you at?
Wendy,
need
if you're
those
poor, you're
diamonds.
supposed to bet more.
I don't
Abe,
have an
I was
unlimited
joking, Abe. I
minor.
know how easy it is to get that item, Abe.
You, Tubbo, you said you were going to give me diamonds, Tubbo.
For scamming, I
Uh-oh.
just wanted you to.
Nice.
Nice.
Again. More this time. Again.
More. Okay.
Oh, scary. What do you do in this spot? 13 versus 3. For 13 versus 3. It's a hit or a stand. Which one is it? One right answer.
All right, Lev. Which one?
No, you tell me. What does your gut say?
Ugh.
Okay, 14 against a 3. What's the answer? Is it a hit or a stand?
Oh, man, this is so hard.
Stand. You should stand.
What would you do,
stand.
Lev?
I would stand, personally.
Okay. All right, I'm standing.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
Bigger. 30 now. 30. We're upping every 10.
All in.
Okay.
Oh, should have gone all in.
We stand.
Hey Lud, I've to do a ton of reading of medieval literature and was just
Again, we go
wondering
up,
if you as an English major have any tips
40.
of how I can scam this class and not do the reading.
Oh,
I
again?
have to stand here, right? There's
You can't really. I mean, you can scam and get a good grade just by doing the shit online. You know how that goes.
Okay.
But you won't learn. Medieval sounds cool. I mean, what an easy class, bro. Like, easy in the sense that it'd be fun to learn that stuff. I guess maybe not. I don't know. But
Do we hit here?
bro, if you have to ask, then you're probably not built for it. Do you hit 13 against a 2?
Do we?
Is it Monday? No shit. What you're supposed to? Sorry, I didn't know how to. That was a bad. I'm not really good at phrases. Sorry. Is it Wednesday?
It's Wednesday.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Then you're supposed to hit.
Wait, my whole chat's telling me to stand.
Well, they're wrong.
They're wrong?
Mm-hmm.
So I should hit.
Yes, sir. Maybe even double.
Okay.
Should have stood. He would have busted. Damn, 10 on a 12. Tough. tough, Wendy. Tough. Unfortunate. Hey,
down
this
now.
one
I
for
gotta go
sure,
down.
though. This one for sure. Gotta stand here. Just gotta. Can't make the same mistake you did last time.
Okay. I won't make the same mistake.
Ooh, there it is.
Okay.
Hey, I'm going to go crazy here. Bet 1.
What?
Bet 1.
What? Just bet 1?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Liquid meat is technically toe.
Now hit. Hit again. Hit a third time.
What the frick?
No, this is good. You only bet 1. Now hit play again. Bet a 96.
What the?
Yeah.
You're the blood.
You removed all the bad cards. Oh, this is great for you. Great. This is so good.
Oh. Oh.
Gotta play again. Gotta double.
Do I
Go
go
for it.
all
Go for it
in?
again. Go for it again. Yes. Because you lost. You pushed. So this has to be hit a stand. Oh, win! That was awkward. Can't help a gambler, though. Can't help him. Oh my God, Small Ant's mom congratulated me for getting verified on Twitter. Thank you. Small Ant's mom is a very nice. Yeah, she's so nice. It makes sense. The way Small Land turned out, and them being Canadian and all, everything adds up. Oh, so if I'm understanding this correctly, chat, the best thing I can do for my armor is have it be... is have resistance modifiers? Ask Saikuno. Where is Saikuno? I think the map's broken again. Don't I have an extra waystone? Did I give them all to Ash? I might have given them all to Ash. The only other place they would be is right here. No, I think I gave them all to Ash. Ash, did I give them all to you? Oh, what the heck? How does that even make sense? I don't see it. I only gave you one. Where did I put them? I used to have a bunch, right? Well, I can just do this, right? I can just... Oh, I think I might have put them all down. Did she claim the block where I put it? She claimed it? Insane. I put this block down for them and they claimed it. He says resistant is good in diamond. Chat made fun of me when I said I would do diamond. Why did you guys make fun of me and why is he recommending that? Which one of you is wrong? Oh. It's Christopher's birthday. He means modifier? No, I know, but when I wanted to use a diamond modifier, people said it's a waste and you shouldn't use a diamond modifier. What the hell is this? Man, some people are crazy. Why does Tubbo have so much oil? All right, where's Ash's base? Is this it? Yeah. This is Ryan's base. Man, I wonder where I put them.
A man with a face like this has a 100% chance of having a guy who's an expert on this.
I don't know what any of that meant, but thank you for the dono. Diamond isn't bad as durability, but you definitely want to get resist 3 on it. I only have 2 modifiers, so maybe I should just go all the way on resist. I need stone burnt, right? Damn, Abe's place looks different.
Ooh. Ooh.
All right, now look at this. Look at this.
Ooh.
What does he do?
John, come here. this is a private property. I
Wow,
don't
down
think
there,
you're,
Ludwig.
I don't think you're
Ooh.
permitted to be here.
Next up, Ludwig opens a
Ooh.
pawn shop where he has a 100% chance on having a guy who's an
It froze.
expert on
What y'all
this.
doing on here?
Oh, you're one of us. Now watch this. Watch this. Watch
Ooh. Hey guys.
Hey. Wait, what are you doing?
What are you
What are you
doing?
throwing on in there?
What is that noise?
Hey Lud, been watching your stream since Twitch Jeopardy, and only
What?
recently been able to tune into streams.
What's happening?
Love the content, dude.
I don't know.
He's throwing something in it, and then it comes out. No, it doesn't come. He's trading with elves? And coughing.
this. Yes, sorry. I'm trading with the elves on the other side. Can I please have my stuff back? Who took my pink stuff? Who took the pink stuff?
Oh, I got it right here.
Yeah, I think he's got it all.
Okay. I seem to be missing one.
I ain't no narc, so.
Just keep walking backwards. Just keep walking back. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, what the? Oh my god, I almost died. I don't have any armor on.
Nice glutes, man. You been working out?
A little bit here and there. Why? You like that? Yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it's whatever. You know, every fourth week I'll do a squat. It's about it. Pretty natural.
Huh, damn.
He says
Right.
whatever.
Light work. Digging it. Wait, what were you trying to show me? So you did
Oh.
this. You have a
Okay, okay.
toilet. That's sick.
Yep. Put the stuff in the toilet. To turn.
All right. I need to get resistance then. I should put on my armor in the meantime. Okay, great. Hold up. Install roulette. I don't think it's ready to be installed just yet. Maybe it is. I can call auto. Resistance plate. Resistance plate. Resistance. It's this one. It's just this one, right? I need iron. I need a gold thing. I need obsidian. Is that it? Is that how you build it? That's kind of easy. Auto finished last night. I just called him. He wasn't available. I have a bunch of obsidian, so all I need are really gold plates and iron blocks. Hello, where's my iron? I only have 3 blocks. Wait, why did it stop?
It's my birthday.
Oh,
Happy to be
I'm
spending it
stupid.
with you and chat.
Hey, happy
Ludwig
birthday, buddy.
7.
Thank you, Zero Biotic, for the 1,216 bits.
Hello?
Tubbo!
I have a thing that I'd quite like to
Yep.
give you. But I need you to get me back my bucket of meat first. It's a trust exercise. Do you trust me enough to give
I
me
haven't
something
played
for free
Pokemon in
for
10
what I'm
years and then
possibly
I
gonna
watched
give you?
your
Tubbo, first things first. Can you speak up just a hair?
Wait, I actually can't hear you at all.
Wait,
Is
you
your
can't hear me
voice
at all?
working?
Tubbo? Tubbo. Oh.
Hello?
Tubbo.
Hello. Sorry, I couldn't hear you in game.
No problem, Tubbo. Yeah, for some reason you were just a bit quiet.
Yeah, so I have some things I'm willing to give you. I'm not gonna say how valuable they are, but I want to do a trust exercise. So if you're my associate, my partner,
Sure.
if I give you this bucket and you get me my bucket of meat back from on top of your wall, do you trust to give me to that without getting anything in return for a possible reward or possibly be scammed?
This is quite a convenient meat bucket, though, that is at my casino
It
and allows
is.
people to chill in a meat bucket.
It is, but what I'm about to give you could possibly be 1,000,000 times more valuable than that.
Wait,
Or
my
it could
health
be
goes
dirt.
above normal health?
I think that might just be a magic thing. Wait, wait, let me test that real quick. I've never tried this before.
Oh, this might be. I just actually added night slime to my armor. That might be that.
Oh, that will maybe it, yeah.
Okay. So you want me to take this and then give you the bucket, and then you'll give me something in return.
Yeah, but you don't know the
Alright.
value of it.
Deal. Here you go.
Is that Ludwig? That's an empty bucket.
What? Tubbo, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be dense, but you said to pick it up and then give you the bucket. Now, I had a second bucket that I used to pick it up, and then I gave you back your bucket.
What?
Am
That
I
is not what I
meant
meant.
to
I need
understand
mi-
that
I need...
you lied to me? I thought the terms of the deal were
No,
pick
no,
up the food and then give you back your bucket. I've done both of these things, and now I'm getting chastised for it. Wow. So what, should I expect not to receive a reward then?
Hey, come on, just give me the meat bucket. I was gonna give you something good anyway.
Always know the terms of the deal, Tubbo. This is a lesson.
Okay. I will. From this day forward, I will remember. Right, there you go. There's 64 Nether Stars.
Oh, nice. What is that for?
It's valuable. People can use them to gamble. I thought you just wanted things for people to
Yeah,
like,
but
to be able to gamble.
What is it? Okay, people are Pog! Nether stars. This is perfect to make. What do you mean?
Oh wait, do you not know what they are?
I have no clue what the hell this is, Tubbo. This is a nether star. Tubbo, you just give me a nether star. It doesn't
In,
mean...
in vanilla Minecraft, they're like one of the most valuable items.
Wait,
in the
this is
game.
what does soulbound.
Yeah, it does soulbound, and
Pog!
you can also use it to make beacons.
Double
I didn't
Pog!
get my meat bucket back. Do you have my meat bucket?
Well, that's weird. Wait, you actually didn't? Because I don't have it.
Really?
Wait, no, I'm not. There's no. I think Christopher has it.
Do I have to kill him?
No, don't. I think what happened is I threw the meat. Wait, I have the meat bucket. Oh, I have the meat bucket. Okay, just kidding. I have the meat bucket.
Okay.
Saved.
Okay.
I think I threw it and it went to the machine.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks.
Hey.
I just needed my only food source back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enjoy your meat bucket, Tubbo.
Thank you. I'm glad I know I can trust you.
Of course, of course. If he was just like a little older and a little less nice, I would scam him.
Hey fam, what's the Laxtono pool at? Keep up the great
Just
work,
a
King.
lit. I'm just saying, if that's Tommy, I don't think I walk out of that deal without a meat bucket and my nether stars. I think I walk away with both. I can't do it to Tubbo. I don't have it in me.
Boys, the plan is simple. Subscribe to Hippie King Jesus on YouTube for a free smile.
That works out for you, buddy. Thank you very much for the $10
Verified
AMA.
before Chlat Omega Lal.
Where's the dono goal at? Oh, I forgot to put it on screen. It's right here. We're at 67,000. We're like 1,000 away from 68K, which is very bug jam. I need iron kind of badly. Do I have any in my inventory? What the fuck? Now, it's his birthday, so I'm not hoping that he loses per se. But, you know. I'm not, like, praying on his downfall, but I certainly ain't hoping that he... I want him to go even. How much did he bet right there? We have a town center. Oh, that means I can build my, that means that I can build my thing now. I can build my sky court. Close to Abe's. Wait, is this it? Or is this just a different Christmas tree? This should be confusing if this was a different Christmas tree that is kind of close to the town center. Which, okay, yeah, so no. Okay, it's the second Christmas. There are 2 Christmas trees. I didn't know there were 2. What a beautiful Christmas tree. This is so pretty.
Hello, hello. It's not...
Oh, what a big tree. Hello? Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's over here, yeah.
Nice.
Hello. Yeah, we're working on it still.
It looks great. What do you mean working on? What are you adding?
Oh, whoa, there's so much to add. We're gonna add like sparkling lights and ornaments and presents under it.
What is this chair
It'll look
for?
really good. Oh, Tina was our supervisor yesterday. She was just watching us work.
Are there... is that ender pearls on it? Oh, no, it's fire. What is that fire?
Oh no, it's a Nitor. Yeah, it's a Thaumcraft light.
Right, Thongcraft.
Yeah, Thaumcraft.
Cool. All right, well, looks great. Let me know if you need... I do have that waypoint. I think you already got one.
Oh, yeah, I just got it.
Do you need another one?
I think we're okay.
All right.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's check in on how Christopher's doing on his birthday. 14 against a 4. That's an obvious stand. Okay, they did stand. It's a 9. 17. Eee. How much is he at now? Damn, was he not at 300? Hey, Chris! Do you know how to play this game?
Hello, this is Chris.
Hello, Chris. Well, Chris, go ahead and play another one. Max bet.
Okay.
Just right-click that old bet button. Ah, Chris, perfect time to stand. Wow, what a natural. And now just keep playing until you're at 1,000 diamond. Go again, yeah! Woo, let's go again! Ooh. Ooh. Oh, let's go again! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, can I have it? Or do you want it? I wanted to show it to chat. I forgot to bring it down. Chat, check out this cool hat I got. You can wear it. I have a good hair day today, so I don't actually need a bucket hat. You do look good in bucket hats, though. True. Oh my god! Now, the #1 rule to remember is to never cash out. Never cash out. Never. Oh, this is what I needed to do. I keep getting so distracted. Okay. Let me check in. Auto messaged me. He said minute or minute. I can't really tell yet.
It worked out great for me. I love you, Ludwig, even more than Slime and Atrioc combined.
You don't have to compare.
Thank you, Parker Elif, for subscribing to Hippie King Jesus on YouTube. Here is your free smile.
Sounds good. Thank you to 30. We'll mute all your future notifs, but Godspeed. How much money are they at? Oh, okay. They're losing still. Good. Wait, does this not melt? Item can't be molten? Oh, that sucks. I thought you could just throw it in. Okay, nope, just burned it. I don't want to ask Tubbo for too many things, chat. Oh, I know where I can find some. Maybe in my old chest. Man, I have so much health now with this night slime. RJB Blue, thank you for the sub, buddy. Man, I forgot about this chest. Maybe an iron bucket? Does that work? Can I melt down an iron bucket, you think? Oh, I should melt all this. I have gold. What the hell's a trash can? That's amazing! Oh yeah, I need to make soulbound gear. I'm getting so distracted.
Can you let Tubbo gamble? Just tell him not to cash out so he can be #1 on the leaderboard.
I told him he could. I know all you guys are kids because you're trying to get Tubbo to gamble. If only you knew, guys. Gambling's not good. You shouldn't want Tubbo to gamble. If you're a Tubbo fan, you should be like, don't let Tubbo gamble. Don't lead him down this path. Remember when we did that activity? What was it?
Was not sure if you were aware, but Abe almost won around 1,700 in diamonds earlier in Crease stream today but lost it all.
Oh, Abe did? Yeah, no, I've heard. Alright, we did this on the stream the other day when Tubbo was in chat. Let's just imagine we're Tubbo for a moment. And instead of gambling, we made a smart investment of, let's just say, 50,000. And then we waited until Tubbo was the age of the queen. 94, Tubbo's 16, so 78 years. And then we had an interest rate of 6%, pretty standard. And we added $1,000 every month. All pretty, you know, nice numbers, but nothing too crazy. Now let's just see what happens. Tubbo, at the end of 78 years, would have $23 million. And he would have contributed less than $1 million of that. Nice. What 16-year-old has 50K? I don't know if you've heard of Minecraft, my good sir. Tubbo! I wonder what Tubbo and Tommy do. Do they just have their mothers or fathers do it all? That's what I would do. I mean, I have Slime do it all. He's basically my he basically acts like my father the way he holds my money. Wilbur does it for Tommy? I can't imagine that's the case. But I can't believe they said it on stream and you believed it. His dad does it? Makes sense, makes sense. I still have a bank account with my mom. I'm 25. I'm 25. Yeah, I'm 25. It shouldn't come as too much of a surprise. I'm very Googleable.
Hey Lud.
Hey.
Hyped to finally receive my Mogul Moves hoodies for me and
Pog,
my brother.
pog.
Keep white up my little pog champ smile.
Don't ever call me that again,
Know
but
what
thank you.
interest is on student loans in Sweden? 0.16%.
Wait, what did you say? Want to know what interest is on student loans in Sweden? 0.16. Oh, that's good. All right, I need more gold. I paid off my student loans. I think my interest was like 4% or something. Wait, I had a third one. I made... Oh. What? How did that... Wait, did I just... But I only had... I do want to watch the Smash Doc soon. Okay. Now let's think about this. No. What am I thinking about? I need to make resistance, which requires... Okay. Oh, I can only make... I need so much more iron. Wait, I need a lot more. Tubbo! Ooh, I could just trade with my diamond.
Been a while. But I went on a date last night and have some leftover money. Have some, please. Sorry for the slightly homoerotic comments I have previously made.
No problem, bud.
Have a good day, X.
Thank you to 5. You need reinforcement? No, I need resistance. Right? Chad, I hate when you guys tell me things that aren't the thing that I'm currently doing because it stresses me out. All right, I need to find Abe. Oh, what? Oh, Tubbo. Tubbo. Okay, I don't think I can fit all that. Oh, Jesus. Where did he? That was weird, huh? I need obsidian. I think I have more obsidian. I just need to craft it. Oh. I think Otto's on the server. I'm not really sure. I'll keep it a buck. Otto, weird as hell. Abe hit me up saying that people from Otto's chat were asking him to get on the server, but he never even asked me. And now I think he's on. I don't really know. I don't even know. I think his chat annoyed Abe to submission. Success.
Hey Lud, do you know the brand of the clear glasses you wear?
No. They're on
Hey
Amazon.
Lud, it's been a while. I was the person who made the first LACS logo.
Hey!
Glad to see you're doing well for yourself.
Thank you, buddy. So is it resistance that I need? Well, Abe asked me if I wanted Otto on the server, but Otto never even asked. So I didn't know. The only thing he's ever said to me was, I think I need to go on the server to make it. But then we figured it out without that. I didn't know he wanted to be on the server.
Hey Ludwig, I am taking after you now. I am going to pull a muggle move. Follow me on Twitch at KoiF.
Yeah.
Also, my muggle moves
No, he
hoodie
didn't.
comes in on Friday. I can't wait for Pokemon Week.
He said, and I quote, I think I need to be on the server to make it. Which, if that was what he meant by can I get on the server, is not the genuine way to go about it. That is a sneaky way of going about it. I'm over it. Don't care anymore. Back to making my armor. So I just add levels of resistance. I need to read my book.
I know you and QT are totally not dating. But if someone was mistaken to think so and thought you guys seemed to have a good dynamic and asked how to work towards having such a dynamic or an equally healthy one with someone, how would you respond?
Brothers, just like every other relationship in your life, you know. Talk to people and shit. Thank you, Peachy Chicken, for the $10. All right, hold up. What did I need to do? I need to look up modifiers. Specifically resistance. Do I need resistance or the other one? I can't get both. I can only get one. I mean, I can get both, but... So reinforce just makes it so it'll last forever. And resistance is just protection. Well, I'd rather have resistance then. Wait, I can... Wait, this does not affect the modifier? Wait, this doesn't affect the modifier at all? Wait, what?
Hey Lud, I make crosswords for syndication, and on my free time I made a Ludwig themed crossword and was wondering if you would be down to do it. If so, how would I send it to you? Also appreciate you trying to save Smash. My balls in your mouth.
That doesn't sound fun for you, man. Crossword? I'm not really a big crossword guy, but, you know, you can always put on the Reddit recap so anyone can play it.
I'm about to hit 2K on Twitch and my chat wants me to show feet when it happens. Since you have experience with that, what should I do?
Just do what you want, brother. If you want to show your feet for money. Hey, what happened to all your money?
That's a good question. Thank you.
Hey, well, it's your lucky day because I had Chris's present waiting for him right here. Here you go, Chris.
Wait, what is this?
Don't lose this time. This time we win. Toast? What do you mean toast? Oh, did he DM me? He neither DM me on Discord nor Twitter, yet you all say
Hey
to
lad,
respond.
you can use
Weird.
aluminium brass for the casts for the modifier instead of gold. You have some in the smeltery.
Oh, that's a good point. Aluminum brass. Oh, nice. Oh, shit! I can't believe...
If you level up the armor,
I just
you
ran
can
an
add
ad.
resistance.
I just ran an ad. We're good. Thank you, Yazidi, for the 5. Okay. Thank you, the Prime. Sick Nasty Vocaler for the Prime. I think I need a lot more obsidian. Am I out of obsidian already? Shit.
bloody you need to play Pixelmon because it mixes Minecraft and Pokemon. Also Family Feud was POC.
Thank you, buddy. I think Pixelmon's kind of boring. At least when I was a kid, it was all show, no actual fun. I imagine it's not too different. Pixelmon's fun. Don't you, like, not even actually battle, though? What the f... What was that? Oh. Someone said to use my molten aluminum brass. You should put Soulbound as a modifier. I don't actually even think... Fuck. I don't think it counts. I'm pretty sure that Soulbound doesn't work that way. Yeah, Soulbound doesn't take up a spot. Oh, fuck. What are you supposed to do if the tank doesn't fill up all the way? Do I have to destroy it? Man, so I need 4... Damn, I need... hold up. I have 3 more pieces of armor. I need 12 more gold things. No, 10 more. No, 5 more. Yeah. Then I'll no. Yeah, I need 12. Shit! I skipped the ads because I have a MacBook. Is that how it works? Can I use a blank cast? I think I can. All right, now all I'm missing is more obsidian. That's all I'm missing. You need to ally auto. No shot. I miss the old auto. Auto changed, man. Yeah, auto changed, bro. 2K Andy doesn't even respond to DMs anymore. Old auto. Pepe hands. Just thought of a joke old auto used to make. All right. Okay, I think now I can make my pant have full resistance. So now my pant and stomach have full resistance. And then I need to get reinforced 5. Okay, so I just need a lot of obsidian. Ash! Resistance goes... Wait, it goes to level 8?
Freshman going to uni for writing music. Heard the best way to make a career out of it is to make connections. Feel like you're good at establishing that kind of stuff. Any advice? BTW class vid a few days ago was super useful since I register classes soon.
Who the hell was that? What happened? Chris, what happened to all your money? Wait, why are they using Abe's card? Wait, Chris, why are you using... I'll ignore it. Otto.
What's up, Lud?
Not much. He's AFK, I know. I'm gonna give him
Without
a card.
putting words in his mouth, Otto expressed to his stream that he...
Thank you the 5 green eyes. Where's
Hey,
the...
Lud, do you think you could mine this turtle for me that's up in the air?
Oh. Oh.
1 second.
Oh, sorry. Hello?
Chris. Do you not have your own card?
Sorry, I'm back now. Sorry,
Yeah,
I had to talk to...
Do you not have your own card?
Oh, you know, I did, and then something happened.
All right, well, there's 128 diamond on that.
Oh! Is this on the house?
That's on the house.
Oh my god. Lud, thank you.
Happy 2nd birthday.
Oh. Thank you. Wait, second?
Well, I gave you 128 diamond not too long ago, and that didn't go great. So we're just gonna pretend this is your 2nd birthday present, part 2.
What? I was here earlier?
That. Good luck.
Oh, thank you.
Where's Otto? Otto. Oh,
Yeah.
hey, Sleep Eye. Where are you? Oh, hey, Otto.
Right
Otto.
here.
Otto. We have to talk.
Yeah.
Meet me in my office.
Okay, I'll just swim there.
Oh, do you not have a? All
I
right.
have seeds.
Okay, that's great. Don't
You can
well,
have them. That's
no,
all I
that's
own in the world.
thanks, Otto. That's great. Here, have a block of obsidian. Now, Otto, look.
Oh, wait, I didn't get it. I think I'm gonna drown.
You're fine, man. Just kick the legs, you know? Kick the legs.
I lost your obsidian, I'm sorry.
Great. So, you're Otto, you're splashing a lot.
Do you want me to go underwater? Oh. Yay.
Okay. Otto, where were we? Ah, yes.
I don't know.
What? So, look, Otto, what are your plans here on this server?
Well, I'm going to, first of all, install roulette in your casino, I believe. And then I'll help maintain it and also build my own turtle empire, I think.
I'm concerned about the design choices. I feel like you're going to take it over.
You mean You think my casino isn't as good as yours?
I don't mean to be rude. I just would use the words ugly fugly. Not mine. Mine's PogChamp.
Okay, I won't.
And cool.
Those are words.
You had red carpet, Otto. That's tacky. It's tacky to have red carpet.
Red carpet is Pog.
It's tacky.
Well,
name
what about
7 events that
topiary?
have red carpet right now.
I only need to name one. The Better Lotto Casino.
See, this is exactly what I thought would happen.
I won't install carpet if you don't want to.
The
I'll let you do
carpet
all
is
the
not the
design work, guys.
problem. The problem was your use of the phrase "the better Lotto's casino," aka a vision for what the casino should have been, aka what it's not now, aka taking ownership over the Lotto's casino.
Okay, riddle me this: is Lotto's Casino better or worse with roulette included? Because mine has roulette included, yours does not.
It's better,
And that's what I would say too.
but that
So I'm
seems like
fine.
a minor point because that was planned all along. Unless you're putting roulette as a piece of black. Are you blackmailing me by refusing roulette?
Well, I wouldn't call it blackmail. I'll let you keep your design vision. I couldn't.
You've
I mean, I
changed,
wouldn't have
Otto.
chosen the pillars myself.
You've
but
changed.
I think it looks okay.
I miss the old Otto. Black before the no blackmail Otto.
Yeah, my people.
Ash!
What? Hello, Ludwig. Hey,
Well-
wait, I got something for you.
Oh yes.
Christopher didn't want it.
Spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti! Thank you for the spaghetti. Ash, what is your best sword? Hit me with it. Oh. No, you hit me with it. It's crit. Do a crit.
What?
Crit me with your sword. No, the cleaver.
Oh, I don't have it. Do you have it?
Oh, I don't have it. Wait, do I have it? No. Did Chris get it and run away?
Probably.
I think Chris took your sword and ran.
Doesn't surprise me. They always leave.
You want some diamond? Come look.
Holy shit, dude. Dang. Wait, why is it in different chat? Dude, you're fucking...
I've made a partnership with Tubbo. He's gonna fill this chest with diamond.
Oh, and what are you doing for him?
We have to get him platinum somehow.
Oh, I have 1 platinum.
Yeah, I think he needs 8 stacks, but we'll get there.
Oh, okay, well, I have exactly 1.
Well, we'll get there. All right, Ash. I'll be back. I have some business to attend to.
See you later.
4,000? I think he just said he only needs 8 stacks from me. Otto's turtle. Well, I'll make Otto a partner of the team. But I am concerned about Otto taking over the casino business from under me. Because technically, he does have the ability to program it all. And that's something I don't have. And so Otto could, if he wanted, make a Pog casino that competes with me, and I have no more power. In which case, I'll have to go back to my old scamming ways. It's leverage. I didn't expect Otto to be the one to do this. I thought he was a little more Tubbo-y. But he's a little too Ludwig-y. You know what I mean? Not enough Saikuno in him. I do think we're going to build a court. I think that'll be one of our next things. We're going to build a court. We'll probably do that tomorrow. We'll bring back Sky Court. What the fuck? What the fuck did Hannah do? What is this? Oh. Oh, this is not Hannah's. This is Green Jelly's. Oh, what a beautiful house. What a modern design. Wow, what a beautiful house. Kind of empty at the moment, but, you know. So the new town center will be right here. So I should make my Sky Court right above it. Are we watching the doc? That's what I want to do, actually, yeah. My whole game just froze. Alright, well, no problem. That was just the game that froze, not my computer. The game crashed. Pepe hands. Well, that's perfect timing. Because I think it's about time we watch the doc. How long is it? It's 4 hours. I don't know if we'll watch it all today. Maybe we'll just watch a part of it. I'm not exactly sure what's best. Oh, there are also, they do just use a bunch of slurs in it, right? I forgot about that. It's been a while. They got some gamer words in the doc. Someone DM me saying where the gamer words are so I can skip that section. I don't remember who, though. But I will need to find that again. Mizzy lost his save file? Oh no, does he have to repeat the second gym for the 8th time now? Shit, that sucks. He was on gym 5. That actually kind of blows. Oh, well, quick way to get to 22K subs. Wait, what progress did he lose? He's at the 5th gym. Ludwig! Oh. Someone just said cry on stream. Jesus Christ. All right, Melee, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? What's the song, the song they have when you do, what's the, not adventure mode song? What's the it's adventure mode. There's the Melee, why are you guys saying Juicy Fruit? No, not target test, not break the rest area. All-Star song. This song's so good. No, we're going to play Among Us tomorrow. We have an Among Us group set for tomorrow, Thursday at 2 p.m. It's with Saikuno, Corpse, bunch of fucking people. And I think we're doing, I think Toast is in it. It's me, Corpse, Brooke, Courage, Ray, Dr. Lupo, Toast, Leslie, Saikuno, and Dream. And I think we're doing proximity voice, too. So we'll just do it then. But I do want to watch the Melee documentary tonight. So boys, today we are watching the first Smash documentary. This doc came out like 5, 6, maybe even 7 years ago now, and is the reason I got into Melee. It's 4 hours long, but it's very juicer content. If you've never seen it, it's super worth watching. And if you've already seen it, it's worth rewatching. I'm not in it at all, no. But the reason we're watching it is because there's a new Smash doc coming out 7 years later in a week. It's coming out in like 10 days. And so we're going to rewatch this in anticipation for the new doc. And I am in the new doc, which is kind of pog. So we're going to be watching this one today, and then we're going to be watching the new doc. I don't know exactly when we'll watch it because we haven't figured that out, but at some point we'll be watching the new doc. We're watching this one today. All right. Should I watch the remastered one? What's the difference? All right, we'll watch the remastered. All right, we're going to start the doc in like 3 minutes. All I'm going to do is take a piss. Everyone get your snackies, your drinks ready. It's movie time. I believe the 4-hour video got taken down, so I actually can't watch it. I don't know if we'll watch a full thing today, but we're going to watch a good part of it. And as always, boys, LACS3. All donations this month do go to LACS3. And this is brought to you by NordVPN. Chat. NordVPN, use code Ludwig for 68% off a 2-year plan with 4 months free. If you guys ever need a VPN, consider using code Ludwig. I would appreciate it. All right, I have to take a piss and then we'll start. Everyone good? Everyone good? Everyone get your snacks? Everyone get your snacks? Everyone good? This was going to be Sunday, but Sunday I'm doing I think a podcast with Charlie. And then I just didn't want to double up because I didn't know if I'd get it done. And so today was just a pretty good day for it. All right, 2 minutes. Yo! Oh, by the way, check out... Oh, my camera froze. What the heck? Hello! Check it out. I bought this. Very, very random that I'm bringing this up now, but I thought it was Pog. I keep buying ungraded ones. Mostly because I don't want to know that the grading's bad. I just want to have it sealed. Hey, where my fleeters at? What's up, fleeters? Any fleeters and storiers? Banjo giveaway still happening. It's on Sam's bucket list. Fleets are dumb, true, but so is tweeting out that you're live to delete it literally an hour after you end. That's also dumb. I hate people that tweet that they're live and then delete it. Or just, that's all they tweet is that they're live. Unless it's Mango, in which case I can't hate anything he does. Alright, so, boys, this is the watching of the Smash Brothers. Documentary about Super Smash Bros. It's what got me into competitive Smash, which got me into streaming, which got me here where I am today. Would not be here without this that we're going to watch right now. That's literally true. That's true for a lot of people as well, including Zane. You guys know Zane. I used to sponsor him. Mogul Move Zane. He won Genesis. He's like the best Melee player in the world right now. He started playing Smash because of this game, and now he's the best player in the world. It's kind of insane that he is the second most famous person to come from this Smash doc and the second most successful one as well. That's impressive. Second place isn't bad, Zane. It's not bad. Don't sell yourself short here. As the most famous person to come from this documentary, let's go ahead and watch it together. Second place Zane, baby. The only time Zane takes second is when he's playing my Puff or playing me in real life. All right, ready? Everyone got their snackies? Wait. Okay, I'm waiting. We're waiting for you. Let us know when to go. STUQII. Let us know when you're ready. We're all waiting. We're waiting to start the doc. Oh, by the way, boys, while you guys are here, real quick, double check to make sure you guys have used your Twitch Prime. The hype train is just renewed, which is why I'm shouting out. It's been 2 hours. But as always, you got a free Prime every single day. One of you guys will have it available. So you just hit the subscribe button. You hit subscribe free. Please, for the love of God, do it. Because every day you don't do it, you lose 17 cents. And every month you don't do it, you lose $5. There's no point in not doing it. There literally is zero. You don't have to use it on me if you don't want. Use it on any streamer you'd like. Let me recommend one right now. Chris, it's his birthday. It's literally Chris's birthday. I'm sure he'd be very flattered if you guys were to use his Prime on him. And I don't care if you use it on him. I really don't. People, I think they think I say that because I'm trying to get you to use it on me. And I do know that most of you fucks are too lazy and maybe just like my content will use it on me. But use it on Chris. I'll shout out the next 3 people that do if you guys are going to do it. So because then we got to start the show. Am I going on the official podcast? I don't know if I'm supposed to leak, but well, me and Charlie are going to talk. T-Buzz. Okay, just one. You guys are making me look bad. Saggy Coon, P Fish, Logan, Pog, Roldons, PogChamp.
My PC is fucking dying. Did you guys see that sub alert cut in half before it posted?
Nice. All right, let's do this. Is everybody ready to rumble? Is everybody ready for the Smash documentary? Again, this was created 7 years ago. It literally is the reason I'm live right now in front of you guys watching me. It's the reason Zane is playing in the best in the world at this game. It's about Super Smash Bros. Melee. You don't need to know anything about that game to watch this and let's go. Ludwig Blanket, if you guys are ready for movie time. Or People Blanket, if you'd prefer. Is it Ludwig Cozy? I don't even know my own emotes. Oh, it is Ludwig Blanket. Okay, cool. Ludwig Blanket if you have it. People Blanket if you're not subbed. No problem if you're not. Okay, let's do it. Wait, I need to listen to the full thing. It's like the THX sound to me.
Today, a friend of the producer is coming over to play Smash Brothers Melee.
How you doing? Pretty good yourself? Yep. Good.
He considers himself to be pretty good, having played the game for several years. What he doesn't know is he's about to play Korean DJ, one of the greatest Melee players of all time.
I don't think I've watched this in 18 months.
Oh. Whoops.
Each player has 4 lives or stocks, and must take all of his opponent's stocks to win. KDJ will lose 3 on purpose.
Oh, Fox is so awesome.
Knowing what I know, what a rude thing to say. Fox is so awesome.
This game again?
Now, he will try.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Crush it. This dude is known for getting dunked on the most out of any human in the world. If I saw him, I'd recognize his face only for losing a game. I feel bad.
I want to introduce you to Korean DJ, who is one of the greatest Smash Brothers players of all time.
That's the reaction meaning any Smasher. It's because you don't. Oh, cool.
KDJ then invited the cameraman to fight.
The Nate Robinson of Smash? Come on, bro.
And then the producer.
1v3? 1v3 Imagine?
Nice.
That's Sam Ox, by the way. He's the guy who made this documentary.
My God!
How can one man beat 3 people?
How is it possible for someone to be so fast and so precise that even 3 opponents would be no match? This is about a game that was never designed to be played at a competitive level.
In college, I hustled my
And
my
the people
roommates.
who discovered just how far the game could go.
I 1v3'd for 20
Well,
bucks.
I never heard your name before, so go suck a dick.
I lost.
People behind me just screaming.
And then I doubled the bet and won.
Best feeling ever.
But mostly, this is about the 7 greatest players who, in their time, ruled the world.
To be fair, it was hard.
Smash, like as a whole, the whole thing.
The whole thing.
Wife is so good in this documentary.
John Salty Snacks presents.
Okay, so wait, people are calling me grimy. I 1v3'd people in college, and I lost the first one, and then I won the second one with more money, and then he got really mad at me because he thought I hustled. I didn't actually hustle. I just want to be clear, I didn't actually hustle. They played like pussies because they didn't have team attack on, so one guy was Samus in the back charging up his rocket, and he would shoot it through his teammates, and his teammates would just be walls, and then I kept dying, and so it was...
A brief history of Smash. It was
Easy
the turn
20.
of the century and everyone was bored. Bored, that is, until Masahiro Sakurai invented a brilliant new way to legally beat your children. Super Smash Bros. Melee for Nintendo GameCube. Since then, everything has been just hunky-dory.
Bring back Hunky
When
Dory.
Smash Brothers Melee was released, it was intended to be a party game. something your family could play together. Something designed for the casual gamer.
Old people gaming, dude.
The game was stocked with Nintendo characters most people would recognize. Donkey Kong.
I love that monkey.
Mario. Bowser. And some few would recognize. Captain Falcon.
I guess I really only know him from Smash. You should know Sheik. You're not a real gamer if you don't.
Marth.
Never played a Fire
Fox.
Emblem.
The game itself was unique in a world of 2D fighters.
I liked that it was easy to pick up. Like Street Fighter, you had to know shit combos. This game, you could just play and have fun.
There's just a fluidity to it that normal 2D fighters don't have. Not to say 2D fighters are bad or anything. Disclaimer.
You know, other games, you got the charge moves, quarter circles.
Smash, you make up your own combos. It's, you know, it's all about the physics. It's almost like a sandbox fighting game.
Of course, because I had fun, I then started taking it seriously. And it's like, shit, there are combos in this too. And it's actually a lot broader, I guess, than most fighting games, because it isn't just memorizing inputs. You have to think a lot more, judge where people are going.
Everybody's like, it's going up. It's supposed to go the other way, and then they die. Yeah, it's confusing.
Oh, yeah, the percentage. It's not at all like any other fighting game.
That's not confusing anymore, right? No one's confused about that in 2020. Literally, no one is confused. Smash is like one of the largest games of all. Maybe back then, I don't know what happened 7 years ago, but nobody is like, wait a second? If anything, you play other games where it goes down and you're confused. That's weirder.
Get hit, or when things hit you, or like when you fall or whatever, your percentage goes up, and that means that the next time someone hits you, you'll go a little bit farther. And then when you go far enough that you leave the box,
Chat,
like the stage, 'cause
relax.
the stage is really a box, then you die.
There's a lot of strategy in just making sure people don't come back onto the stage once you knock them off. You can kill people at 0% or like 1% if you just play it really smart and trick them into doing something. Whereas other fighting games, you can't really have that small tactical advantage. Like,
True.
you have to kind of chip away at them constantly.
True.
Out of 649 GameCube games,
That's-
Melee was by a wide margin the most popular. But despite the insistence that it should be a casual experience, a few players saw it as much more than that. And they took it to another level.
Well, I mean, I first picked up the game when it came out, obviously. I was there waiting in line, and I guess it would have been Best Buy, and brought it back and played all the challenges, you know, one by one, event mode. Fell in love instantly.
Event mode is hard.
Brilliant. It was even better than 64,
I couldn't beat it
which
today.
I also played all the time with my friends. It was fantastic, and I've been playing it for a couple of years when we found out about tournaments, that they hosted tournaments for the game. I thought it was just it was a one-time thing. It was for fun. It was silly, and we went to Live or Die. It was our first tournament. It was a crap show. Honestly, it was crowded and it was smelly, and I did really, really, really poorly. And
That'll be your experience for pretty much every tournament you go through. Like everything he said, that holds up.
And it was frustrating, but that was it. You know, it was just like turning on a light.
No past tense here.
We were trash, just trash compared to these people. And that was very exciting for us. Once I realized where I was on the spectrum of this game, how far down I was, that the training started right away.
Welcome to Smash Brothers Training. Today you will learn the first advanced technique ever discovered.
Wave dashing. Wave dashing. What the hell is a wave dash?
Wave
I love the way he
dashing.
says it.
This
What the hell is a
Samus.
wave dash?
Besides being a robot bounty hunter, she is also an accomplished dancer. By jumping and then quickly
BB
dodging
hop?
into the ground, she can transfer her momentum into a slide, speeding up her combos and increasing her movement options. Despite this, she still cannot do the robot. That's all for now. See you next time.
Good one, Sandbox.
Players learned how to use wave dashing and other advanced techniques to speed up the
I
game
love
to the
that
point
combo.
where it basically got ridiculous. Most people figure that we put in about 6 or 7 inputs per second, which is roughly about the same as professional StarCraft. It kind of broke the boundaries that people expected to see in Smash.
There aren't set combos. There aren't a list that somebody somewhere
Should I go on the
decided
right?
what you can do. You can do whatever you want to with your character. You compare it to sports. You compare it to basketball or football, where a person is in control of every movement of their body. And while the video game is just a series of zeros and ones, everybody looks different. I can watch a video of a Marth. I can tell you whether it's Ken or Neo or Azen. You can see the style in a person's character, and that to me is incredible.
And, you know, I've ran tournaments for MLG, I've ran Madden Challenge, I've ran Tekken, I've ran Halo, I've ran Gears of War, Rainbow Six, Shadowrun, Smash Brothers Melee, Smash Brothers Brawl. So I've ran and been around a lot of high caliber games, and I've seen them all, and I think Melee is one of the deepest and most intricate games you can ever play competitively.
True.
Which is crazy for a game made by Nintendo that wasn't supposed to be competitive with cartoon characters, but it just kind of was like a beautiful accident.
Although Melee has advanced considerably, for the first few years there were no guidelines.
You thought he looked like Mizzy?
The first to uncover and master these techniques would instantly become
No
the
way.
most dangerous player.
Did you just call him Chris?
Holy shit.
Coming.
No,
It's not Come on, Azen.
Dude, I love
We
Azen.
weren't really serious about it. I mean, we had fun with it, but the moment where it changed from like just casual play to competitive was when my brother met Azen at school. The biggest thing about him that I've gotten over now, which I guess is why I didn't start with it, but is just the fact that he's like freakishly good at video games. Like he just has this knack for being able to figure a game out and apply the best tactics immediately. This old school MMORPG called Growl. He was like top 2 ranked, he said, in the PvP servers of that worldwide. Pokemon Puzzle League, top scores in almost every mode. It was also just different genres. I mean, you got an MMO, you got a fighting game, and then you got a puzzle game, like, and he's just nailing like all 3 genres. We would just go to Fest and we'd be playing games for fun, and he's still like whooping our ass in them. Like, we're playing Mario Party over here, and he's just fucking like winning all the mini games. It's something, like I said, that I'm used to now, but it's still like, when I go back and think about it, it's like fucking incredible to think about. It seems like any game that he puts time into and cares about, he will get sick at.
I was the worst gamer in my friend group. I was the
Crews weren't
anti-Azen.
really, like heavily established at the time. We were kind of one of the forerunners actually, because we wanted to show that as a group we had the most skill compared to any other
I'm
group
not
of
still-
players. And Chu had joined our crew because we had met him at another tournament, and he started coming to our fest. And that's pretty much what started like the whole crew rivalry aspect, probably, was the fact that we had this other group of players. And they were, you know, they also had like a name. They were very like established. We had seen their placements over tournaments.
At the time when Melee came out, this game called Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance came out. And we were just being silly about it. It's like, yo, we should just call ourselves Deadly Alliance. Everyone was the king of their town. Like Mike G, he was like the king of Queens. Kamal, he's like the king of Brooklyn. And me and Jason, we was like the kings of Manhattan. And then we also met Killer R. He was the king of Harlem. There was this guy named Brandon. His name is B. He pretty much knew about H2IL. And then he's like, yo, these guys, they're real good and everything. And he was the pretty much person networking between, you know, both crews.
He's just like, yeah, they're all like 20-year-old dudes from like the Bronx. And we're like, wow. Like,
I was like, yo, forget this, man. We're gonna go over there, we're gonna destroy the whole crew.
we're just like these high school kids playing Smash
Let's
Brothers.
fuck up
and, like,
these
are, like,
14-year-old kids.
Fucking 20-year-old, like, inner city people just like bringing out like hardcore trash talk. If I ever told people at school or anything about like, oh, I go to tournaments, and they're like, oh, that's lame. I'm like, oh, yeah? Well, let me show you this motherfucker, Wes, that goes to these tournaments. He's a fucking badass.
We was talking smack to each other, you know. We actually meet, and the next thing you know, Azen, he was pretty much beating my whole team.
That whole night, Azen was like wrecking them, but they actually beat the rest of our crew for, you know, overall. And
it was funny. He was even beating Dave with like Pichu. Because he would do like gimmicks. Like just throwing you off the ledge and just gimping you.
Damn, Azen a goat.
He'd just do stuff like that to Dave, and Dave was like, oh, Azen's too good, I can't beat him, because that's how Dave is. Like, once a player is good and starts beating him, he starts like sucking their balls or whatever you want to call it. And the thing that Azen had over
That
us
is
at
what
the
we
time
call
is
it.
because he knew about L canceling before us, so he was able to do moves like L cancel his moves to stop the delay on moves before before us.
With his smart play and technical
That's crazy he
mastery,
knew about that
Azen had
and
emerged
didn't
as the
tell
best
people.
player on the East Coast. But across the country, a battle was brewing for best in the Golden State.
Tournament Go was one of the very first tournament series. It was really the first kind of national tournament
I
series
guess
we
Z
ever had in our
canceling
community.
existed.
It was
True,
Matt
true, true,
Easy.
true,
We
true.
would just throw tournaments in his house, and it'd be some setups on the middle floor, some setups on the bottom floor, and everyone would sleep there. Like, this guy would just house anyone that would fly in from anywhere or drive in from anywhere. He would give you a place to stay. They'd set up tents outside in his backyard, and it was like, I don't know, like Woodstock of gaming or something, where like all these people would show up and he'd be super friendly and open his house to them and house them for a weekend just to throw Smash tournaments. Vociferous, was a guy who played Sheik back then and was just the strongest player. Like, he had won Tournament Go's the first couple of them. By default, he was, considered the best player in the nation. I think we kind of had not an arrogant community, but like we definitely knew we were really good at what we did. And the first story about Ken is like, this guy like randomly posts that he won a GameStop tournament or some random tournament and he can't be beat in this game. And the thing about that, saying that, is everyone says that. Like, they beat their friends and they're unbelievable at this game and they will never lose. And I've seen it at so many tournaments and these guys just get absolutely like crushed, like torn apart, like leave it with like, tail between the legs. Like, it was the same thing for Ken.
What is
like,
he doing?
Some guy that wasn't part of our community was like, I'm really good at this game. There's no way you'll beat me.
I was just a small fish in a pond. I didn't know anything about the ocean yet. So Matt Deasy, he saw that post and he actually contacted my brother on AM afterwards and wanted to do a money match. They thought it was going to be easy money. So $25 became $50, $50 became $100, and then eventually it became the $200 money match off the bat. To tell you the honest truth, I didn't even have the money at the time, and I still money matched them.
I've done the same thing.
Like 6,
It's
7
grimy,
hours, NorCal to SoCal.
but still
I
pog.
played Vociferous first. He was like doing all these advanced techniques, like wave dash, catching items on air. I was like, how did you do that?
Oh, they used items back then.
I just had to rely on my instincts to take me through. I ended up beating Vociferous. Matt Deasy and Vociferous' face it was priceless. It was a funny thing because Matt Deasy's like, oh, okay, I guess I'm next. Matt Deasy would pick Corneria and then run to the one side of the chip and just constantly spam
Dude,
lasers
he was
at me,
that guy.
And I couldn't hit him. Every single time I'd approach him, he'd run to the other side and shoot more lasers at me. I realized like I had to adapt to that. So I found out that once I grabbed Matt Deasy, he wasn't able to run. So once I grabbed him, I was able to hit him.
I'm sorry. That is crazy that was a
I
thought
asked him,
process he
like,
had to have. If I grab him, he will no longer be able to run. All I have to do is grab it. That's
Beat you
crazy.
guys. Aren't you guys the
that
best?
was
I
a
beat you
thought
guys.
process.
Doesn't that make me the best now? And Matt Deasy said, no, just because you beat us in a money match doesn't make you the best. You have to win TG4. I host TG4, you have to win that. That's what makes you the best. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll have to go to TG4 and win that. I don't know about underground tournaments. I thought it was going to be like EVO where they hosted it like, at an auditorium or something where there's like stages and whatnot. But it was hosted at Matt Deasy's house. Like, I saw all these smashers. He was housing like most of them. So they were like, I saw him sleep on the ground. I was like walking in there. I'm like trying to avoid smashers. They've heard of me. Like, Matt Deasy and Vociferous were telling people about me, like how I was. So they wanted to see it. I tore through the whole entire tournament.
Let's go.
After people saw my skill, a lot of people actually dropped out of the tournament.
I love that line. Who drove to someone's house, slept over in a fucking
like
floor, and
almost
then
done.
dropped
It's like
out?
The last match of the day is me versus Vociferous.
That's cat, bro. I can't play him. Hey, shout out to the chocolate LG.
I ended up beating him. My parents really never supported me playing video games, especially at a competitive level. they would always tell me like, there's no way you're gonna be the best at this game. You know, there's always gonna be someone better than you. I'm one of those guys who want to prove people wrong. If you tell me I can't do that, I want to show you that I can do it. So when I came home from TG4 and I showed them a lot of cash, they're like, oh, that's beginner's luck. That's beginners. There's no way you can win another tournament.
Ken emerged from TG4
Why
as
is
the
Kansas on the
undisputed
map and not
champion of the
Texas?
West. So it seemed that Ken and Asen were set on a collision course, with only a matter of time before they faced one another in the ultimate showdown.
Oh, what a Pepe jam. I love you, PC Chris.
What's a John?
Next time is now.
John.
What's a John?
It was like 2 a.m. and he was tired.
Johns, like Johns.
He'll get me on the days where I'm just not playing too well.
Johns, just Johns.
A lot of people don't know where the term came from. It just started, but I believe it was a guy in Texas. His name was John, and no matter what, every time he'd lose, he'd have an excuse. He'd have a reason for losing.
My controller wasn't working. The stage,
Hugo,
there's a little
bro.
bit of lag on the TV.
I didn't sleep last night, or I don't know why I'm not commentating. I need a warm up.
We have a.
Hugo is my age, I think, in the recording of this doc. Maybe a little younger, which is crazy. And a lot of you guys are making fun of his teeth or whatever. But think of how hot Hugo is now. And he's in his 30s. He's getting hotter. That's impressive. Most people don't glow up in your 30s. It goes downhill.
Like a Swedish term, Inga Jonas, is pretty much no Jans. He used to like using much Jans back in the time.
My favorite one, I think, was I was playing somebody and they were like, someone's touching my shoulder. And I was like, no Johns.
Thank you, TKG, for the 6 months. And Zach Heisenberg.
I was like really into the word true that for some reason. That's like when the word just first came out, like everybody was saying it. And so I was like walking down the street and like walking home from school and I'm just like, true that, yeah, true that, true that. I'm just, I said it so much that it became my name.
Smash tag is chaotic.
Sago.
Solid Jake is my tag in the Smash community.
JV3x3, just random numbers and initials.
Some people create the tag when they're younger.
Chillin' Dude 829.
Borg.
Unknown Force.
WIFE wife.
As you get older, you realize you don't want that like name to like stick to you.
Ludwig. I knew. I thought ahead.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Today's winner is Dr. Pee-Pee. Come on.
It's built a little identity around itself. I identify with it.
If I could go back and change it, I probably would. I would be something cool like Dark Rain, but as it is,
Dark Rain is
I'm
Pog.
wife and I identify with it. I wouldn't say that I found
hacks
myself in Smash, but I found a second self in Smash. having this gamer tag and this alternate life and this alternate set of friends, this alternate set of goals allowed me to have an identity that was very different. In regular life, some people call me the most positive person they've met. I'm a very positive person, but in Smash, I'm arrogant. I'm arrogant and I can be condescending and I know what I want and I'm aggressive and forceful, and it's fun to have that second identity. I wonder how many people found a community where
he's petting him like
they
a dog.
were able to express themselves where they couldn't before. I think that Azen may be one of those, and I don't know about Azen's real-world personality. I can't say that for sure, but I can say that his personality in the Smash world is very cool, and I did get to know that Azen.
He's one of those players who's just completely 100% like all like thinking.
He's actually the only person to ever beat me in tournament in a Samus duo. No one's ever done that, and it was early. I'd probably be able to beat him a little later in my career. They would call him the master of all the characters, and he was good with all of them, all 26. And he would.
Let me tell you, that's changed nowadays.
Would beat a lot of people with their own character, and it's kind of embarrassing because you'd have these people that specialize in characters and he'd beat them. And his style was just very unique, very like. It was almost dumb how he played the game.
It's one thing to just learn the game in one way, but like he seemed to master it in a different way.
He would do a Marth forward smash like 3 times in a row. It's like he missed the first time, he missed the second time. There's no way he's gonna do it the third time. He'd do it the third time.
Dude, that's the Ludwig nowadays.
So stupid. Why did I just get hit by that?
He might not even be able to control the character to like make it look like a top tier character, but like he'll just beat you anyway.
It was very ugly, but
they're just roasting Azen.
He won a lot.
Ugly ass, unoriginal ass. Somehow fucking wins head ass.
Azen and H2IL won most of their contests with the other East Coast elites, Deadly Alliance and Team Ben. Meanwhile, the newly minted champion of the West Coast had just met a player who would forever change the face of Smash, and he didn't even play the game.
I actually met Isaiah at TG4. He was a Smash 64 player at the time. He didn't even play Melee at all. He actually money matched me at Smash 64. And I thought I was really good at there. I was like, you know what? I don't know. I should money match you. You're probably gonna lose. And Isaiah was like, no, let's just money match. I saw Isaiah how he's playing 64, and he was amazing. I was like, oh shit. So I was like, you know what, Isaiah? Let's just cancel the money match. He's like, what? How come? I was like, I'm not feeling it. So I told him like, no money match.
He pussied
I
out.
Isaiah about Melee and stuff online that I think he has potential to be good because he's really good at 64. I was good at 64 and it carried over. You should come down 2 weeks before TG5 and I'll house you. We can practice, become partners, and I think we could be really good.
Bro, I'm so
Eventually, we became
busy.
really good training partners, kind of like sparring. We would grow off each other.
Azen and Andon were visiting a friend in California, so they're like, okay, as long as we're over here, let's go to a tournament over here. This was 03, summer of 03.
TG5, when it first happened, everyone was pretty hyped since the best East Coast players at the time, best Midwest players at the time, all going to one place, and Matt Easy was hosting it. Who's better, Ken or Azen? And this tournament was gonna resolve that all.
Azen advanced through the bracket and seemed to be doing well until he faced Reciferous and lost a Sheik Ditto.
Oh shit.
Knocked into loser's bracket, Azen again fought a Sheik Ditto, this time against Isaiah. With a 1-2 punch, Azen was knocked out of the top 3 and out of the money. It seemed, even without their top player, the West Coast was indeed the best coast.
West Coast, best coast!
But something about the tournament didn't sit well with the boys from the East, and they made it known that in their eyes, the victory was a complete and utter farce.
The funny thing about this tournament was items were on, which we were not fans of.
You know, there was a constant debate about the West Coast versus East Coast.
Oh
about
yeah,
items
that's
and
trash.
and stuff.
I love items. I think they're fun as hell. But it's no place in a tournament.
And they used them like regularly, and they had like a pretty crazy items list too.
Ridiculous things would constantly happen. You know, you grab a Pokeball, like you don't know what's in there.
Hearing the stories about the tournament, items definitely had an effect on the outcome. So we wanted a tournament like on our turf with our rules where we still had Ken and Isaiah represented and prove to them that basically on our home turf with our rules, you can't beat us.
They wanted, you know, West Coast players to come over there. Obviously, like, the only 2 West Coast players they wanted to come over there was me and Isaiah.
We wanted revenge.
Vociferous, Pepe Hands.
Here we are off to the tourney. It's my buddy Ken. It sucks. Oh, that's Chops. I don't know who this is.
It's a Mexican guy.
Yeah.
Bro, they're driving to
American
Virginia
Legion,
from
nobody
California.
here.
It was just like the place.
Smashers
There's
are
nothing around.
degenerates.
It's just like no food places around. It's just where the tournament was.
Who the fuck drives to Virginia?
There's my partner practicing. Who are these people? Oh, it's Joshua. How was the drive?
Good stuff.
I was just so excited. Like, look at all these people from all over the country come to play Melee. DA showed up in full force. We even had a couple Canada people.
I think that's the first time I actually met husband and wife too.
Right here. The newlyweds. I saw your picture. This is my. That's wicked. That's awesome.
There's a
Who made their
counterpart
tag first?
To my wife, yeah, a husband, of course, which has been very difficult over the years. I can't tell you how many times I've had to explain to someone that I'm not gay. I'm not in a gay relationship. It's just a thing. The newly
Admittedly, very confusing. Very confusing to have two people, both men, one named wife, one named husband, who are also partners in the game. That's confusing.
Newlyweds was a TV show with Nick and Jessica, and that was part of it, but also Peach wears a white wedding dress, and she looks like a bride, and so it was silly.
Is this chilling? Or no? That's not. Is it chilling? Awesome. He's running this
The
whole deal.
Newlyweds is a
He's got the money
fire.
in his hand.
When Game Over happened, I was 14.
Team's name,
so,
though.
I mean, I was still very young during this entire thing.
Where'd you guys come from? New York City. New York City? Good to meet you. Trying to meet everyone here. Sorry to shove the camera in your face.
We're gonna own everyone here today.
You're gonna kick some fucking ass?
Cap.
Who's this?
Samantha.
Samantha?
Yeah.
Are you playing?
Yeah.
Who are you using? Oh my god, it's Mike. I'm Mike from Canada. How you doing?
In the days before YouTube, Mike and the Punch Crew were one of the only video options in town, and they shared a sophisticated commentary on the game itself. Mostly sophisticated.
Sure.
They haven't heard of you guys.
What? Punch Crew?
What happened? Ouch!
The internet, as well as the community, was
Don't say
still
Ludwig
very
commentary. I'm high
Oh,
level,
they're
bro.
really quiet. They talk all this shit on the internet and they, in person, it's just like,
Anyone in the community, you have like two personalities. You have like their online personality, and then when you meet them in person.
There's a lot of talk online, you know that? When I play them in person, they're not like
that's how it is. They want to draw you here, that's all.
The first teams tournament came on. The East Coast at the time weren't too big on teams. They didn't really care. It's all about singles. So Isaiah and I just like stomped through that whole entire bracket.
Fuck teams, on God. I actually think teams is really fun.
We owned them.
I'm
But
pretty sure no one took a game off them.
would rather play singles.
Winners finals happened, and that was just brutal. Like, Asin and Andon got decimated by Ken and Isaiah, and it was never really close. Teams did have the $300 pot bonus, which is mainly why Ken and Isaiah came, I think, knowing that they had teams pretty much in the bag.
Easy clap,
After it
150.
ended, It's like, okay, so there you got what you wanted. Now it's time for, you know, singles and whatnot.
It took the longest
True,
time to actually
Jerry.
get singles started because I had to write the whole bracket out by hand. H2L was all doing well. That encouraged me, just knowing that, you know, my crew is legit. I was just focused on running the tournament for a while until I saw that I had to fight Ken.
The match was crazy because I can remember, like, at first we were playing on a little screen.
Take one life off. Denver's chilling.
I remember playing Asin's Marth in friendlies a lot that week in preparation, and I would get up throw uppers a lot, but I never got them as much as during that first match against Ken.
Let's go!
Okay, this strategy is really, really good, and I should probably be using this like at all times.
The chillin' is simply this. You throw somebody upwards and then hit them with an up air. Do you want me to repeat it so you can get that? Or
Jatanic was getting really hyped for me.
Damn.
And that just started to draw a crowd.
Come on,
I can think of very few times in my Melee career where I've been like, oh yeah, I really like the fact that the crowd was in my ear, you know?
Up throw, up air is Pog champ and a combo.
I did like a really good combo on him. I threw him up and I smashed him across the screen.
Oh, shit. Shit.
All I had to do was smash him out.
Damn, bro, you choked as hell.
At that point, I'm
He
freaking
came
out.
back. Yeah, bro, he side beat perfectly.
I hit him with neutral air, set him off.
Oh,
I
good
see
wave
him
dash
coming
back.
And this is a
Oh,
situation
smash
I've
trade?
seen so many times with Azen, so I knew what was going to happen, and I just wave dash back, let him put out a forward air, and up smashed him. I'd never felt like that good, like ever probably. That might have been like the highlight of my life to that point.
I was never used to losing, and that was a major shock. That I can't believe I actually lost too when I lost to Chillin' Dude.
Chillin' was the best player in the world for one day.
Like, yo, that was Ken's first loss in the bracket, and I'm like, oh my god.
It was so close. Like I could have done so many things differently. Got a little bit more sleep or something the night before, a little bit of food or something. I could have definitely beaten him.
Bro, TV was small. Could have eaten more. Could have slept better.
But it was, I lost, and the worst part was that I lost to Chillin' Dude.
It turned me from like
True.
just this guy that plays Melee for
True.
fun to
Been
like
there, bro.
an actual pro player, in my opinion. After I beat Ken, at that point in winners, pretty much all of us in H2IL thought Isaiah was the beast. We all thought Ken was just, you know, the overhyped, not very good, like decent, but you know.
It's kind of rude that the
overhyped,
moment
and
Chillin'
Isaiah was,
beat
like, really,
Ken,
really
everyone
good,
thought Ken was trash.
Just based on watching his matches and playing.
What does
and
that say
stuff.
about Chillin'?
The San Jose native couldn't help but attract attention. He used the wildest, most unwieldy character in the game. But unlike everyone else who tried, Isaiah made him look good.
Oh shit, stop regrab. Oh shit. Oh, Nini. He's got the Ninis on point.
In winners finals, Azen was waiting for him.
Azen versus Isaiah was
The
like
fuck happened to
one of
Chillin'?
the first insanely high-level Melee matches where you can watch it and just see the level of like mind games going on.
They don't use the word mind games anymore. It's called neutral now. Neutral game. Damn. Ooh! That's like some Smash Ultimate shit. Pivot F smash. Damn. Sag.
At that point, Azen had beat Isaiah, I'd beat Ken. You know, we thought, you know, we had pretty much taken it. But the thing that really killed us was that we were focused on Isaiah. Like, Isaiah's a problem here. Let's talk about how to beat Isaiah. But Ken ended up coming back through losers and, you know, just going on a rampage.
I was determined. I had the eye of the tiger.
You know, he beat Dave, he beats Isaiah, and now at the time we're thinking, okay, Isaiah just let Ken win for some reason because Isaiah's a lot better.
I felt more comfortable, and then I fought Chillin' Dude again.
I wasn't nearly as focused, which had slightly to do with the time and how late it was, and I'd been
Bro,
around the
not you
tournament all day.
too.
I beat the shit out of him when I took him out.
Even at that point, I still didn't think, you know, Ken was, you know, anything crazy. We'll see what happens, but Azen should, you know, wrap this up pretty quick. It's 2 sets, you know.
Ooh, dash tech. Little greedy. Nice. Oh, great first stock. Who won? Why are they repeating the first stock so much? This is like 6 games. Oh, they're 5 stocks? I didn't even notice. It's kind of hype. Why the fuck is Ken playing Falcon and Asin playing Marth now? What happened? When I arrive. This is looking like Ultimate how many times they switch characters. Let's go!
Ken just never let up. And I mean, Asin's not the type to do that either, but Asin didn't have as much of a game plan going in. Like if he had played Ken in more friendlies or had just expected Ken to come out, he might have had a better game plan ready and things might have gone different, but
yeah, bro.
Ken
Or didn't play a fucking Iron Man.
And Asin was, oh man, Asin was sad. Like I saw his face, he was sad. Like I would be sad too, but I mean he was representing the East Coast at the time. I mean I pulled in hospital again and I managed to come out on top.
Of course he was sad, he lost.
You could tell at times like he was upset about his play or something like that, but he did a very good job of hiding it.
Pepe hands Asin.
No word could better describe Asin than unassuming. He is loath to accept his greatness. For all the games that he's good at besides just Melee, where he holds these world records in a game that he just picked up just because he's Asin, not only is he just mellow and kind of goes with the flow, you know, because he doesn't really want to put up a fight, I think he really wants to do everything you say. You know, it's like, hey Asin, do you want to play Smash for 12 hours in a row and not eat? I do. But it's not just about the game. Hey, Asin, let's take a road trip to Michigan. Asin, let's put on show tunes. We're going to sing Little Mermaid. And we did sing Little Mermaid. And all those 12, 14-hour trips to the Midwest. He's great company.
Oddly specific.
And a great guy.
Dag, man, we gonna lose to Japs.
What?
Man, we scared of the Japs.
Japanese.
The players in different countries in emerging scenes like America and Japan didn't actually verse much at all or integrate in any way, so we didn't have a clear indication of which country was better. But from watching the videos, the Japanese were far more impressive in their technical aspects and their creativity.
Bomb soldier!
I guess a realization that Japan players were probably at the forefront of the metagame at the time, and Captain Jack was the person who was promoting the Japanese scene.
Captain Jack, Pog!
The question remained, Japan or America? For some, the issue was already
What
settled.
a small pixel
but with
for Japan.
TG6 around the corner, Matt Deasy saw an opportunity. He invited a few of the top Japanese players to compete in the States, including the formidable Captain Jack.
Asin went to that, Chu went to that.
That was a great tournament.
To be honest, when we were having those back and forths, who's the second best in H2IL, it was most often Chu, more so than any of the rest of us.
In addition to being the first international tournament, TG6 would finally put an end to an annoying West Coast practice.
I remember a match that I saw at TG5 where it was Eddie the Gandorf player.
Matt Deasy, he lost several matches because of items. One of them was to me. It was a Sizor. I remember this too. I hit one Pokeball and it was like a Firebird and he was caught in it. And then I hit him with another Pokeball to knock him back into Firebird. And then the Sizor came out and took him off and he was just like...
And after that, Matt Deasy said, F this, no more items. So he took out items for TG6.
He just lost the game so bad that he removed
I was
items.
playing friendlies against Captain Jack the day before the tournament just to see, you know, the difference of the skill level between Japanese and American.
Captain Jack's Bowser beat Ken's Marth. I was like, what? Who is this guy? This guy's Japanese. He's like really, really good.
I just couldn't kill him.
Insightful.
I just didn't understand why I couldn't kill him. Like every single time I'd smash him at like 100%, he'd live. And that was actually the first time I actually learned about DI.
DI, or directional influence, is the ability of the player to influence their trajectory if hit by an opponent. If mastered, this simple skill can keep you alive, where other players would easily perish.
the ability that there is directional influence, DI, it doesn't even become a contest for the players that know what they're doing.
It's just the back of my head, like, DI, DI, DI. And that totally threw off my game. You know, I played Sasta for like 3rd round. I was letting him hit me and I was trying to DI, and then I ended up ultimately losing the match.
Yeah, people were surprised by that, and I still remember Azin saying, like, Sastafer, when he lost to him, he goes, I raped it with my Pichu.
And most people, I assume, are thinking,
Okay, didn't know that was coming.
Repeat, he's
Damn
gonna
it!
sweep through losers, and then DSF actually took him out in losers.
It was a bad ride home, too. Like, that was the first time I didn't win singles.
Oh, shit.
I know.
Leaked.
Even though we ideally would like to see Azin fight Ken again, because that's just always an epic match, this really opens the door for Azin to take
I
it.
thought someone said it didn't start until episode 3.
I fought Isaiah with my ice climbers, and I beat him. I beat him really, really, like, I don't want to say badly, but like I two-stalked him.
Chu beat Isaiah not only in winners but again in losers. 2-0 both times, just showing like dominance over Isaiah, which no one had ever done.
Everybody was like, oh man, who is this? Look at this ice climber player.
Other than Azin and Ken, there wasn't anyone who could really touch Isaiah, or so we thought. And then all of a sudden, Chu comes in with this considered low tier at the time character, Ice Climbers. Like, he single-handedly probably moved up Ice Climbers 10 spots just based on that performance.
I fight Captain Jack. I lose to Captain Jack.
It set up Azin versus Captain Jack, and I'm on the phone with Chu while the finals is happening. I remember getting so pissed off that literally everyone in the venue, it seemed like, was cheering for Captain Jack.
It is loud. I love this song.
Come on, guys. I know Azin's East Coast, but can you support your country?
Go, Azin! USA! USA!
Once Azin won, like, I mean, that was it. I remember putting my SIG, like, congrats to Azin, best player in the world, or something like that. Like, I was just like, okay, this is it. Azin's the best in the world. He just proved it.
People were talking about, you know, how good Azin is, best in the world now, not because, you know, he beat everybody, but because he also beat a Japanese player. But, I mean, he still won, you know. He still won, so congrats to Azin for that tournament.
Mauled.
He doesn't get too excited, but, you know, he was definitely really happy about it. He had his big-ass trophy that he brought home on the plane. He was showing that off, so he was pretty excited about that.
Let's go, Azin! Azin with the middle part, fire haircut.
Aggressiveness.
All right. Chat. Someone needs to DM me. Where do I need to mute, or where do I need to skip some shit? After the credits scene? What? Don't skip anything? Well, there's literally just a whole section on why they said slurs that I don't think matters in the context of what I'm trying to watch, which is the story of Super Smash Bros. Melee. We are definitely skipping. Erasing history? We're just skipping it. Jesus Christ. It ain't that deep. It's still here. You can just go find it. I don't have to show it on my stream, you poor asses. I don't need you to tell me how to use my goddamn stream. Get a goddamn 20K Andy stream and you watch what you want, children of God. That is your life to live. But until you got 20K viewers, you got to suck it up. You bitches got 0 power. Literally 0.
We European players know almost everything about American players. A bit like how European basketball fans follow the NBA all the time. It's a bit the same thing, and it's really amazing to suddenly meet all the people, you know. And
PC Chris Paul.
Armada cheering alongside Captain Jack.
I'm sitting there doing commentary next to Doggy Sandwich.
None of those guys. Shout out to wait, what?
These murmurs start echoing through the crowd. Isaiah, Isaiah, and eventually we get word of this. They're trying to get Isaiah up. The hype was building that entire time. It's like you put a lid over a boiling pot, and eventually it's going to bubble over. So the crowd is chanting his name, and eventually he walks in, and everyone's just looking around like, this is going to be Isaiah versus Captain Jack in the year 2012. This is like the best moment of my life. And then the match begins.
Okay, here we go. This is Isaiah against Captain Jack.
Bro, what the hell is he doing?
Isaiah! That's pretty bad.
You need to wait for him to do something, though. Right now, he's just kind of rolling around, getting slapped in the face.
He's not getting hit.
This is.
Well, he's
Well,
getting
come on,
the
come on, just watch.
He got slapped. All right. Captain Jack just constantly charging needles.
Captain Jack lame as hell for this part.
Yeah,
it's been a while.
He literally
Captain
just got off
Jack
the
lame as hell for this.
Probably
It's an
needs to remember
exhibition,
some
bro.
things, you know.
When he wants to, he's going to turn up the jets. That didn't happen.
So you know Isaiah, he's done this before. He's just sat around and then just gone in on someone. I got all these needles, all these stocks. Don't get four stock, Isaiah. Don't get four stock.
Please don't.
Don't get hit.
I don't believe you, Isaiah.
The crowd is stunned.
That was
In hindsight, that was as Isaiah as anything Isaiah's ever done.
What the heck? My internet. God damn, what the heck? What the fuck? All right, I'm going to piss. I'll be right back. Hopefully it's fixed. Saved! Pog, saved! Thank you, Titan Text, for the raw tier 1. Farrah Beta. Alright, I'm gonna wait. We have another minute. What song is that? Thank you for the sub, Super GG. Astifer, Alright, Cure, Cyber, Bam, Titan. Thank you again, buddy. Hold on, let's listen to the intro again. Pepe Jam! Don't get hit! All right, everyone ready? Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Smiley faces in chat. Smiley faces in chat if you're all ready for episode 3. Episode 3 in 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's go!
Last time we got a shake, it wasn't that good.
Really?
It was okay.
What kind of shake do you get?
Yeah, strawberry. I'm gonna get smoothie this time though.
Yeah, you need strawberry banana, bro.
My favorite food is in Manhattan.
Oh, yeah?
I'm gonna get that soon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What is it called?
Wursts, and sausages. You know, the one I get is called the Joseph Stalin Dictator Special.
Sure.
The Dictator Special, you can't choose the kind of wurst that you get. But the Democracy Special, you can pick. Yeah, I think that one costs more.
Good one.
But just play video games. Super Mario World. Oh, the Ninja Turtles game. Turtles in Time. Yeah. Final Fight 2.
That's right. That was when you had to go rescue the girl, right?
I think so.
I'm a zoomer. I don't know.
Did you have a good family life when you were growing up?
My family's not really close. My parents divorced.
Sag.
My mom had to work a lot, so she could never be around us too much. But my dad would always take us to like the beach or outside to the creek when we were like little kids.
That's cool. What is it about 64 that keeps you playing it after all these years?
Good transition.
Just something I really like doing, you know?
Yeah.
Like hiking. You know,
That was
hiking
dope.
The rest of my life.
Nice.
Kind of like that. Yeah. Might be playing the game until there's no one else left other than me. Then I might stop.
He's filthy at 64.
Isaiah and I were, on an epic quest to go to as many tournaments as we can to support each other. After every tournament, we would end up splitting the money so we can travel to the next tournament. They're all underground. Not many players enter.
Smash like, bro.
We won't
Broke
make too much
asses.
money, but enough to get us to the next tournament and hopefully make more money.
By the middle of 2004, the competitive Melee scene was getting big. New tournaments were larger, better run, with bigger cash prizes attracting top players from across the country. New York's Smash for Cash, MDVA's Getting Schooled, and Melee FC, hosted by the Kish brothers of South Bend, Indiana.
Misunderstood enthusiasts living an extraordinary existence for cash.
The very first FC was amazing because
I feel like
think
it
that
didn't
was
need to be
the
an acronym.
Second or third time that Ken and Azen had met each other. Like that rivalry was really starting to heating up at that point.
I didn't get to go to FC, and I was really regretting it because it ended up being huge and like a massive success. And the top 3 was Ken, Az, and Isaiah again, which was crazy.
I think those 3 in particular, Ken, Azen, and Isaiah, were just a level or 2 above everybody else, just absolutely without question.
FC also gave birth to a new type of group
Yu Hakusho
competition
Pog.
known as a crew battle. Kish Squared had seen something similar in animes like Yu Yu Hakusho and Flame of Rekka, and wanted to
hell
try
did he say
it as
that?
an event in Melee.
What the fuck did I just...
A crew of players would
You're gonna get
pool
me
their
banned,
stocks
Sam Ox!
together and compete against other crews, planning lineups and character selections to counter opposing lineups. At
Crazy
FC,
someone
a
invented
West
crew
Coast
battles.
crew lined up to face an East Coast crew.
That's crazy.
For the first time.
The West Coast crew ended up being Ken, Isaiah, Mike and Jared from Canada, and me. I went first against Wes and did all right. After me came Jared.
Bro, you got a stock. I'm going to keep it a buck. You did not do all right. You did bad. I'm going to keep it a buck. You took one stock.
He got a stock or two from Wes, but then he lost all of his also. Then was Mike from Canada. He finally eliminated Wes, and then he had to fight Oro Samus. He lost too many stocks against Wes to really be able to make much of a dent in Oro. So then it was
He took 3 stocks. It's a huge dent. This retelling is terrible.
Ken and Isaiah against Oro's last stock, husband and wife, and Dave and Asin. And so Isaiah just went into beast mode. He went try hard.
Let's go! Bro, he 4-stocked husband. Oh! Damn, he took 12 stocks.
It was absolutely ridiculous to just see him just plow through like the entire East Coast.
The Falcon wasn't a very well-used character back then. The aggressiveness and the speed and the combos and everything that goes with that character, scary. So it's just, it was probably more scary than a lot of
It took
other
15?
players just because he used Falcon, just because he was going to knee you 3 times and kill you in like one crazy combo. People weren't really used to that back then.
He's one of the most technical old school players I know, like till this day. Like he's even more technical than Ken or everyone. It's just that, so sometimes he'd be over aggressive and that'll probably be his downfall.
Falcon players, they don't
Ass
play
fat.
to win. They play to have fun.
Show me your moves.
Everyone cheers for the Falcon player.
They just hit him with 2
Isaiah's
fucking
like,
knees, bro.
He has all the technical stuff from 64, but it doesn't look like he was trying to win back when he was playing his fight. He was just trying to like please the crowd.
Isaiah, he's a weird guy.
I know Dan has told me like he would just send him a random instant message. So what's a Krabby Patty? Like
we have conversations with him. He can like kind of predict what you're gonna say. So when you say hi, and he's like, no. It's like, okay.
He was just very goofy, very shy. He would say like a couple words, but they'd always make you laugh. He used to have this guy called Mr. Happy. I don't know if you heard about this.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about, yeah.
Just this massage tool that he had. It was just like this weird back massage, and like he'd just be like, "Oh, I brought Mr. Happy," and he'd just like massage your back for a minute.
Some people say no, but he'll still force it on you.
There's 2 from Isaiah. That feels good.
It felt good. I'm not gonna lie.
People loved him for that because it was different. It was unique.
They love Mr. Happy.
Yeah, I have 2 friends. I could have more friends, but the people I talk to are Smash people.
Right.
And they live far away, you know?
True.
It's not as easy. You can't hang out. So
True.
usually don't talk to too many people from Melee after I stop playing.
It just stopped being fun for you?
Yeah. Stop being fun.
Competitive Melee had grown to the point where business opportunities were becoming hard to ignore. Among a few failed startups, one company outshone all the rest and helped to begin a new era for Smash.
Yeah!
It was a new business opening up, Major League Gaming. They wanted to pick out some popular games to add to the roster. Usually at tournaments, I'd have to win doubles and singles to get like $800. If I was just to win singles alone, that's $1,000.
They had the legit amount of prize money with these extra goodies for winning as well.
There was emoji girls going around, you know, giving hugs and whatnot.
They had all these like hot chicks lined up, giving out goodies.
That's the best, bro. Giving out hugs and whatnot, bro. Fuck, man. Shit, I walk out with like 4, maybe 5 hugs, bro. Fuck, bro. Like pictures and shit.
He's like, we took our pictures with them, which I thought was awesome at the time.
Yeah, it felt good because it was the first step out of the underground tournament scene.
That's like going to like a Bang energy drink booth at TwitchCon, walking away being like, bro, Bang energy crazy, man, bro. I had a bunch of fucking honeys, bro. We were taking pictures.
Are you gonna use that footage for? Who's he teaming with? I don't. Vans?
Yeah. Not Vans like the beach player. Vans like she's a girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought it was a beach player.
Oh, I've seen it.
That Asian chick?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it. Vaguely.
She went to Super Chan combo.
Yeah, I remember her barely. She has glasses.
Yeah.
Welcome back to episode 3 of the MLG Vidcast. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, coming at you from the MLG studios here in New York City.
My favorite part about teams is how good it feels when you win, because you guys did it together and you worked together to do it.
You always have to be there. You can't be a selfish player and sit there and camp all day.
The first individual that comes to my mind when I think about amazing teams players is Isaiah.
If you've seen Isaiah, what he does best is he is always there for Ken.
It's just Isaiah just tearing a hole through everything in his path.
Isaiah is, without question, the best teams player to ever play the game. I don't think anyone would challenge that. And when you put him in a team with the best singles player at the time, it was absolutely daunting, and playing them was ridiculous because they would play with Marth Falcon, and if you somehow found a way to get the edge over Marth Falcon, they just play Marth Sheik, and then it was just stupid. Isaiah's Sheik is dumb, is stupid, is ridiculous. You feel like he's breaking the game, and it's not even any fun to play against. He gets you by the balls and doesn't let you go.
Gets you by the balls. This was done in like 8 years ago, so maybe it was the case then. I don't know.
Oh, no, they missed the
I assume he's not lying.
Zilliabov can really die easily at this percent. So can PC. Oh no, here goes PC.
Armada and Pufat kind of nuts though.
King versus Isaiah. Crazy close.
King
here's
Pog.
the grab. Oh, Isaiah goes for the up air. He missed. Oh!
Huge comeback. Huge comeback.
Huge comeback by Ken and Isaiah. And they won the 5th match against PC Chris.
I love this room.
Isn't it great?
No one but us. Not like hundreds of loud people. Just peaceful. You know what? New Jersey has some good tap water. Way better than San Jose.
Did you like San Jose?
Yeah, I do like San Jose.
I do too.
Especially now because of the hills. I'm a hiker. Yeah. And NorCal is good because year round you have to worry about a bunch of snow or
True.
or bears. You don't have to worry about bears.
I don't know about that part.
You don't have to worry about mountain
I guess there
lions.
are.
I've never seen one.
Yeah, I always imagined myself fighting off a mountain lion.
Yeah.
Do you?
I do that too. I imagine myself kicking a mountain lion off like a cliff.
What?
And I was saving a little girl from the mountain lions.
That is awesome. I do be always doing that though.
I daydream a lot. I think of things happening that haven't happened. Like I pretend they're happening. Yeah. Like I pretend I'm talking to someone. Yeah.
I do that.
You think some people just naturally get along? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
I hate it when like you're really into someone, but the other person doesn't really care. Yeah, it sucks.
Do you know why Isaiah is so good on teams? When there's someone else on the line, he will play his heart out. But in singles, you don't see that from Isaiah. You don't. It's not choking. He just doesn't care.
He has that capability to be the best player on that day. But if he doesn't want to tap into that, if he doesn't want to harness it, it's a futile battle.
Almost never gave it his all in singles, especially after the first few years, game over, FC, things like that he would try at, but the MLGs, he started giving less and less of a crap about singles as time went on.
Isaiah is definitely the player that created sandbagging to the extent it reached, because he would intentionally lose to really bad players.
Eventually got to the point where people didn't even consider Isaiah a threat in singles, not because he wasn't good, because he never tried.
He just didn't care, I guess. He'd go peach on Poke floats, that was intentionally him just deciding, oh, I'll let this guy win.
Sometimes I think that Isaiah didn't want to take the victory away from the person across from him. I think he'd rather lose and see the next person win than win himself and see the person across from him bummed out.
It hurts.
Isaiah's too shy, though. I spend all this time with him.
As with Asin,
What
some
an
are very
annoying thing
quiet
to
people.
do.
I
Walk
don't
up to
know
him with
if
the camera,
crippling
say
is
he's
fair,
too
but
shy.
Certainly a shyness that just absolutely changed the way he went through life and the way he went through the Smash community.
What's your name?
Why you get
Say your
scared?
name.
Look at the camera, dog.
Where are you from?
Because I'm too lazy to talk.
Yo, your brother destroyed me. It wasn't even like funny. It was just sad. It was just sad.
I definitely don't know really what's
That
inside
is a
him.
good
I don't know how
segue.
many
I'm
people
too lazy
do,
to talk.
But I get the feeling that he's hiding a certain amount of his personality, and I have often suspected that he always hid a little bit of pain. And I don't know that, I don't know his story really, but I do think it's interesting. His tag is little known where it came from. Isai is how you would pronounce that, but it's just Isaiah is just kind of what he's called, and it sounds like it's this thing that it's not. And the tag he puts on his on Melee when he plays, the girl that he likes, a girl we don't really know a lot about.
Yeah, there's someone here I want to be friends with.
Yeah?
Yeah. But I don't think she wants to be friends with me.
Really? Was it your playing partner?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you know she doesn't want to be friends with you?
Just the way she acts around me. I have low self-confidence. Yeah. Bro. I'm always nervous when I talk in front of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Public speaking is the #1 fear phobia in the country.
Yeah, people like to say that.
Get roasted,
Tay. That's
Tay-Bucks.
the #1 response to that fear.
Even as the team of Ken and Isaiah continued undefeated, their singles careers slowly diverged. Besides an anomalous 9th place finish at TG6, Ken continued to place first at every major tournament he attended. By the end of 2004,
Damn, you got fucked at TG6, bro.
Ken had won the MLG National Championship in New York and was the #1 ranked player in the country. But for Isaiah, the singles bracket was becoming a burden.
He's very weird in the aspects of competing in 1v1. He doesn't really want to try too hard. Every single time I beat him, I usually would apologize and be like, oh, sorry, Isaiah, or something like that, because I know he's not always playing his best against me or anybody that he likes or his friends he would play his best against.
The two teammates stepped into 2005 and the first tournament of the year, an independent major based out of Dallas, Texas, called The Most. It would be a notable tournament for several reasons. The state-of-the-art projector, the stadium-like seating for the finals, and for the first time ever, Isaiah would give it his all against Ken.
I don't think the East Coast players wanted to go to that, so it was basically me and Isaiah against the Midwest and Caveman, Rob, and Zulu.
Cave and Rob and Bunny were our best players, and so we'd have them fight Ken and Isaiah to see if they could do something. And they could not do it. So we had Ken and Isaiah finals. The winner of most three got a cape. It was a black cape, and there was a big, silver kind of sword design on the back of it. And so I think Isaiah really won that cape, because he played to win.
Damn, bro, that's all it takes is one cape. Well, not a good stock for wanting to win, not gonna cap. Oh! Oh!
It was unbelievable. I felt like they were both playing really well, and it was the first really hyped finals, people doing crazy stuff.
Oh shit! Winner! Alright! Damn, this bro loves dash tech.
Everyone usually kind of played scared in finals, and they were just going at it.
We're good.
It was just sort of like these two people were just like so above the rest of us, like mere mortals, like putting on an exhibition.
So far, I just see Ken crushing.
Coming up from a 2-0 deficit, the odds are never in your favor.
That's a good point.
There, you know, one of his Smash 64 friends, I think her name is Melissa. That's why he always had the tag of Mel.
You know, sometimes you have an additional reason to put a little extra.
Bro, fuck the
Melissa
cape.
was actually cheering him on. And I really think like if she actually went to every tournament and supported Isaiah in like his singles career, he would probably be the best. I think he became a Super Saiyan that tournament.
Let's go! Damn, mid-game taunt. Shit, regrab. Oh! That would work in 20. Damn, was that a hack stash? Bro, this guy got hack stashes in 2005. Oh my god! He's better than Slime now. Oh shit! Damn, he was down 4 stocks to 2. Oh, we got a minute. Oh my god. Nobody better. Down throw. Knee. Let's go.
That was like Smash was moving along like this, and then like people saw that and like that's possible to game. Then like the curve of the game grew. Like people started getting so good so fast. All because of that set.
He destroyed me. He crushed me. Ah, God. Ah, shucks. What a good games. But man, he won. Ha, what are you gonna do? He super crushed me, just through and through. Just really heartily beat me. Ha.
It's kind of standard, I guess, as a Falcon player. But back then, like, we never saw people moving around like that, and everyone used to love watching him. People would just talk about him playing. Like, we just talk about Isaiah for like 2 hours, and that seemed to be the case with New York. Like, Ken was known as the best, but we'd always talk about Isaiah.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. I haven't had a tough life though. I've had an easy life. That's why I think I'm really sensitive. It's because I've had an easy life. Yeah. You know, nothing's really like toughing me up. I've been getting better though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Slowly, yeah. Take maybe like a few more years. Some things take more practice than others to be good at. Yeah.
After most 3,
Like whistling.
Isaiah for the most part returned to his old ways, but his spectacular performance against his teammate
He's right,
and
bro.
the number
Naruto
1
has 2
Smasher
parents.
turned him into a legend.
He's looking like
When
Shikamaru.
asked by those seeking advice, Isaiah responded simply with a phrase which would soon become a mantra: "Don't get hit."
I used to have a shirt that said it. Wait, I might still have it.
Did you really?
I don't know if I still have it. I would not be surprised if it's gone.
He has this thing about him where, at least in his prime, it seemed like he could literally pick when he wanted to win. Like he could just decide, okay, now I want to win, and he could win that match if he felt like it. I'm sure like a lot of old school players will tell you this as well. He had this kind of aura about him that just seemed unbeatable if he felt like it, which, you know, didn't happen too often. But that's also why he was such a monster in teams, because he always tried in teams.
If only he tried.
Because I guess he didn't want to let his teammate down or whatever.
Of course.
In the future, what do you see yourself doing?
Still be hiking, playing
Pog.
SSB.
Pog.
Hopefully, making friends.
Bro, that's the life. Play Smash, hike mountain, get friend.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, this is me, Isaiah. Smash guy, I guess.
Isaiah Pog.
Oh, we don't understand.
Don't need it. We're already there. Wait. It's blocked? What the heck?
Everybody cleared the stages and.
All right, we'll watch it with French subtitles, I guess. What's the song that is getting it banned? Oh, by the way, use NordVPN to get around content region blocked stuff. You can watch it right now in any country because you can be in any country with NordVPN. Code Ludwig. Pog. The Bob Dylan song. All right, can you guys alert me when it comes up so I can mute it? Everyone ready for episode 4? Okay, Pog. Well, it's not about using Nord. It's more so about making sure that I don't get banned, bro. I can listen to the song, sure, but then I'll get banned because DMCA and shit.
Ken is a villain. Ken is a villain. I have to say that with certainty.
I mean, he's kind of outspoken.
He was rude and he was selfish.
A little bit, but I think he's a nice guy at heart too.
He was a dick.
Oh, is it here? Oh, I'm assuming it's this part. Le Roi de Smash. I don't need to translate. It's literally in English. Thank you, Mardi, for the 5 months. Jordan for the 11. Mango doesn't want me to watch his episode. I'll just amend it, bro. I'll amend it. I'll tell them where they're
Early
wrong.
on, Sultan of Samtu was the best Falco on the West Coast, and he'd go online and talk mad trash. Mad trash.
He was a guy that like was a little bit arrogant online and, you know, would kind of mouth off to people.
Is that the best you can do?
It's like, oh, I'm the best. You use Marth. Marth sucks. He's not even top tier. I actually went through pages and pages of Smashboards to the point where I'm like, dude, let's money match. Once I get to TG4, let's money match $50. Everybody cleared the stages, and Matt Deasy had a big screen TV, and I played Salt in the Samitude. I actually found out before that you can toss Falco and Fox up in the air and then re-grab them and toss them like a hacky sack and just keep on doing it over and over.
Took him 4 years to get that far, bro. Think about how good Slippy Training Tool is. Took that man 4 years to figure that out. 4. Oh, it's 2003?
I
Oh,
beat
my bad,
Sam,
2
and
years.
He shut up. After TG4, Matt DZ released a DVD about it, and most of the East Coast players actually bought a copy or two, and they were laughing at us. They're like, oh, look at him. He's an idiot. All he does is move back and forth, like he was dashing back and forth. You know, why would he dash back and forth when he can wave dash? You know, I was still new in the community. I didn't wave dash at the time. All I knew how to do was dash back and forth, and that eventually became dash dancing.
Just dashing around waiting for the person to make a mistake and grabbing them.
That's
was a
the
very
Zane
effective
Pog.
strategy, combined with his ability to aggressively attack well when openings presented themselves.
That's like the weird part about Ken, that like he's just such an aggro Marth. When you usually play Marths, they're more of a spacing
Zane
character.
made
like,
Ken
they
who
try
he
to
is.
bait you in and they dash away and grab you. Like they're always trying to play the space game with you. But like with him, he would just be all over you.
I've seen Ken. I've seen his mind games. His mind games are like sickening.
I think there's going to be a good amount of redacted in this.
Really put so much pressure on you, just like running up to you, making you roll, grabbing you, like just baiting you to do things. He'd get you scared because like a Marth.
I don't think there's any gamer words in this one.
Right next to you.
I saw the Ken combo and I was like,
When you did a forward air with Marth, they would fly up. And then you can do a down air after that, and they'd fly down. People started catching on to that and calling it out every single time I would do that.
The Zane combo!
There's a reason why he was like the most dominant smasher.
And now, Back to the Future.
My name's Hugo. They would call me Huggies, Huggles, just crap like that. So then I just took on the name Hugs. I mean, there's no reason.
Huggies!
We actually thought we were already the best in the world, like a lot of people do. We saw the videos, we thought they were fine, but we still thought we could beat.
Can we take a moment to appreciate the longevity of Hugs' esports career? What is this man doing? 15 years in esports? I mean, bro, he came out of some of those years making fucking $5-6 max. Shit. Still went through it. He went through a year, probably made like $15 and was like, yeah, we'll do it again next year. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's love.
So we show up to our first tournament, which was bi-weekly at Ken's house. I knew about him. I thought I would beat him the first tournament I went to. Didn't work out the way. In fact, I lost to his younger sister. 14 years old, and I remember Ken and his brother sitting on the couch watching me lose to his little sister. So it was a reality check. It was embarrassing, but I didn't. It made me want to play more.
They saw the bi-weeklies as an opportunity to bond.
Damn,
and figure
bro.
out who would be a part of their crew or their alliance. He wanted someone that could support him because he wasn't the most popular person in the Smash community at the time, despite his achievements. It's the underdog mentality. Go for the player who's not the best. Cheer them on. Make an upset happen. I think for the whole year,
Except
I
for
was
Mango.
doing the
Let's go,
bi-weeklies with
Mango!
them. By the end of it, they did consider me part of their family. He would always call me up in 3 a.m. saying like, hey, KO, you want to play Smash?
I met some of the people who ran MLG.
Took some pictures with the chicks.
They're like, oh yeah, we want to make this big.
They were passing around hugs left and right, bro.
And I was all for it.
You guys giving out hugs and whatnot.
With his West Coast alliance, Ken dominated every MLG he went to. The question no one seemed to be able to answer was, who could possibly stop Ken?
I would force myself to out-cancel 50 times in a row without missing it. And then it would be, you know, Dash Dancer or whatever it was. And it was a lot of just training and getting better. And I had a notebook where I made notes and I would watch videos. It was very serious for me. And it was a very conscious, specific, directed effort at becoming better.
The newlyweds, husband and wife, formed the core of Team Ben, a crew of ambitious Maryland and Virginia players looking to make a name for themselves. In 2005, they took a step in the right direction by teaming up with videographer Eric Reichenbach, or, as he came to be known, Bach.
Kevin, how was your night last night?
Hey, but I'm filming my night last night.
Oh.
Bach's well-produced montages and documentary videos became the gold standard for Smashers, showing the world what these tournaments were all about, and putting Team Ben front and center.
You hear me, Florida? You are going down. I'm going to stand on the edge of Georgia and lift you up and throw you into the ocean. That's what I'm going to do. You are going to be gone.
818-818.
Oh my God.
You see that? I'm nuts.
Fuck Florida? Yeah, facts.
Alright, what's 501? There it is.
I love the idea of as it
Easy on the camera, dude.
pointing.
Eating without us.
Check this out. I got.
Bro, why are you looking like Steve from Blue's Clues?
2 plates. How ritzy is that?
I am the Marth Slayer. I don't lose to Marth. Okay, let's just be clear about that. I don't lose to Marth. Kevin, husband, and I have been playing video games together since we were 7, and our synergy is very important. He's my #1 practice partner. Kevin is also a douchebag, which is important to the story because when you're playing Kevin, he won't let you stop playing until he wins. And he will not.
That's the
okay?
Atrioc.
We can be about to go to a party or a movie or
I
to
played
sleep,
Smash
doesn't
Ultimate with
matter.
Atrioc for
We don't
5
stop playing
hours.
until
I won
Kevin
every
realizes why
game.
he's losing.
He finally won
And so
one.
if
He
Kevin
said,
and
all
I
right,
are
let's go to
playing
bed.
Marth Peach, Marth Peach, Marth Peach, March Peach. I want to play Sheik for a little while. Nope. Let's go catch that movie. We're gonna
None of
miss it.
that
Nope.
story's fake.
Sit down and keep playing
Ask
till I win.
Stans.
Okay, because he wants to get better. He's got that drive in him. And he's a jerk. It's a combination of the both. It's a fantastic combination. He's very stubborn, though. And so Kevin and I played endless amounts of Marth Peach, so I know everything that Marth can do. Nothing surprises me. It was my destiny to play Kem. It was my destiny because we were rivals as people and because I was the Marth Slayer. And it finally happened that at MLG Atlanta, I was pitted against him. So I walked over to his TV and I said, Kem, we got to play. And he was like, and I was like, no, you don't understand. This is destiny. We play right now. So I sit him down. Marth Peach. He trashes me, trashes me, trashes me. Then I do some ridiculous combos and I win the first match. Done. He makes the error of staying Marth. Same thing. He had the 2-stack lead on me, but when I'm playing Marth, I don't get nervous. I'm about to beat him and 3-0 at an MLG. Big deal. Third match, he pitches to go to Fox, as if I don't eat Fox as well.
I don't
eat him,
Fox
eat him,
as
eat
well.
him. It's going great. I'm up 2-stack to 1, and he's ready to go. 1 good ledge guard will do it, no problem. He kills me, and then it's 1-stack to 1-stack, and then he pulls the what I now call the Pokemon Stadium combo, where he's coming me upwards, up air. Maybe there's a second up air, I don't know, but a third one would have killed me. But Fox can't reach Peach at that level, so I didn't even bother to DI or to air dodge or anything because Fox can't reach there. But Ken, that resourceful son of a bitch, jumped on the windmill and then got me on the top level. Died.
Not the best memory,
Furious,
but
and
yeah,
that was
kind of
my
accurate.
glory. And then I do start to get nervous, which is terrible. I don't know why I went back to Marth. I guess because they did pretty well against us. Fox, but he beat me. I don't even know how.
Close enough.
I guess it was the nerves, but I consider it a fluke because I don't lose to Marth. And the final match was on Mute City. It was on Mute City, and I was doing well, as a Peach should on Mute City, and I was up again 2-stack to 1.
Yes. One more. Get some percent.
Damn, bro.
All I had to do was just finish him off. I was so nervous at this point. I've never been so nervous in my life. My hands were physically shaking. They were covered with sweat and they were shaking, and I couldn't play, and I'm sorry to John. I know that I am. I was clumsy, and I must have been obvious, and he beat me.
God damn, I fucking suck. Good games.
And I threw my controller and I screamed and I dropped a couple of F-bombs. And I know that Hugs taunted me about that for a long time. It was my match to lose, and I did, and it was very tough. I can't go back and watch the matches on YouTube. It's just too painful. But I do think things would have been different for me if I beat him. I think everything would have been different.
The White Hill, where's the, hold up. Picture of Utopia. The world if wife beat Ken at that one MLG that one time. If only. This COVID thing would no longer be a problem of ours.
Azen, you did fantastic this tournament.
I know it was a real heartbreaker to lose to Ken in the second set on the 5th match, but you won $1,000 for second place. I'd really like to hear about your match with Ken in the finals, in the winners finals, 1 versus 1.
It was like I was facing Neo, because he had all the mind games. He knew everything I was gonna do.
If you look at tournament records alone, obviously Ken almost always got the better of him. But some of the matches were very close, and there might have been somewhat of a psychological edge Ken had at some point, that Asin was just like, oh my god, like I always come so close but I can't beat him.
I'm here at MLG Atlanta with Ken and Isaiah, the winners of the doubles for the Eastern
Is he
Regional
front
Conference.
packing it?
Husband and wife
Classy.
both gave you guys runs for your money.
I don't think the newlyweds were playing. Well, I don't think they're that great. Honestly, they're all talk mostly.
Ken and Isaiah, they said that they were not impressed with you guys, and they said they're going to annihilate you next time instead of just a close victory.
When the set was over, Ken said to me, "You had no chance." Ooh, ooh. But that's the kind of thing that makes a person want to get better. That's exciting. It gives life a little flavor. You know, Fight Club, when they're asked to start
Yeah, wife's
fights, and how
cut.
difficult it is to
Wife
actually
got
start a
fucking
fight.
lined
How
up,
much can you
bro.
know about yourself? You've never been in a fight. How much can you know about yourself? You never had a nemesis.
Wave
You're
check.
a person who's your opposite, who you need to go against, someone who really wants to see you fall. It took people out of a comfort zone, which I think was important. And especially gamers who aren't getting in fights at bars, you know, but it was an outlet to find a place to prove yourself, and you could do that with your controller.
There's always going to be some players out there that love to stir up controversy and claim that they're the best, and if they can't say that they're that good, they want to be able
Why
to
does
say,
wife
well,
look
at least
like Aiden?
my
White,
side of the country's
large
the
ears,
best.
In like
dark hair.
2004
That's about
to like
it.
2006, there was definitely like this East Coast versus West Coast rivalry. It seemed like, you know, the West Coast always had the better players, but we felt like New York and the East Coast in general had just so many like good, solid players.
Crew battle,
So
baby,
we
crew
thought,
battle.
like, crew battle would be the best thing to hype
Let's
it up.
go.
The Kishes had come up with the idea of the crew battle somewhat recently to that, and they're like, okay, FC is perfect for this.
Yo, we're going to FC3. Hells yeah.
Tired and hungry, bro. Tired and hungry. Tired and hungry. Like every other poor black man.
It is a game-crazed community that stretches around the world, and today, 200 members of this online gaming community are causing a melee in the gym of Trinity Evangelical Free Church in South Bend.
It was just like a Smash experience.
South-
it wasn't just a tournament.
South Bend,
because the
Indiana.
church
Hey,
was the
Pete
venue
Buttigieg
as
there.
well as where you're
100%
sleeping.
Pete
It was
Buttigieg
just
is there.
An insane amount of
Talking about how his favorite
interaction
song is the
between
national
smashers
anthem.
At all times, like it was just loads of fun.
No one knows that I'm like a real practical pranker. While they sleeping, I put powder in their face. There was one time, like Isaiah, he's like a heavy sleeper. I put like almost half the bottle on his head.
Most of what they did was in good fun. There were definitely times Wes would take it overboard. Some of the things he did with like the man sauce.
I remember actually like hearing about the man because they would post it on Smashboards in like big bold red letters, and they're like they just called him a really good void player, and he's like unstoppable. I guess because he has the fire.
It's a really hot sauce. It's not like you could pour it. You have to scoop it out with a spoon.
I was like mad at first. I'm like, dude, who the hell is the man? I bet he's not that good. I'd kick his ass.
While people are sleeping, I'll put little man sauce on their lip.
I got a little bit of the man at FC. It was not fun.
Everyone who was everyone was at this tournament. And I even remember when we read off the bracket, one of the hosts said, you know, I can't think of a single person we're missing.
There was 4 regions: East Coast, South, Midwest, and West Coast.
Whoever won this was the best region.
Surprise, surprise, it was West Coast versus East Coast for the championship.
Like there's already trash talking going on, but when something like that happens, like
40 stocks, bro.
The pressure was so serious before that we had one of our starters drop out due to nervousness.
Pussy.
Mike G actually came up and said the same thing. He's like, dude, I don't think I can do this either, man. We're like, dude, are you serious? Like, is this really that hyped?
Let's go,
High
Wes.
tension, high pressure, a lot of talking crap to everybody.
Hugs.
I was in it, I choked.
Way to take a stock, Hugs. Way to take a stock, buddy.
I still haven't lived that down. That's how funny it is. It's been, what, like 8 years almost? And I still haven't lived it down. Like, people still bring up that crew battle.
Wes was also our captain and the most vocal. And so he's talking shit as he's playing Hugs.
I don't think he was able to take it. Not too many people was able to take trash talk from us at all.
Chat, I don't think that's a gamer word. I think that's just a cultural difference.
The West Coast players are more
You might just be
calm.
recognizing
When
that you're
you get
white
to the
now.
East Coast players, they're loud, they'll scream.
This is how we do it on the East Coast. It's not easy. Not only do you have to play, but you have to deal with all the pressure of not being good enough or being heckled while you play.
You just have to zone it all out. You just have to focus and zone it all out.
He had one of the earliest really well-developed runaway foxes. So it was a very good, tactic at that time. Crazy Jones was like our secret weapon to neutralize Canada. Worked out perfectly. And then it came down to DSF and Asin. It was just incredible. Like especially just having Asin pull it out was kind of symbolic. It's not like a forever.
Look at just Asin dance, bro. Look at Asin bust out the moves.
At that point, there was pull it out was kind of symbolic.
Just vibing, bro. Just cat jamming.
It's not like a forever thing. Like, okay, now we're forever better. But at that point, there wasn't much West Coast could say. Like when that came up as an issue on the boards, like they pretty much held their tongue.
I still have the dollar bill, actually, signed by all of West Coast, by every member of the West Coast team. Ken and Isaiah and all of them. They signed the dollar bill, and I keep it, and I keep it near and dear in my bedroom.
I'd buy that.
After the crew battles were complete,
Wait,
Ken
you
took
got
first
your
place
money's
in
tight?
singles.
I'm buying that.
Even with the combined talent on the
Throw it
East
in
Coast,
auction.
in a one-on-one matchup, Ken was still the best.
How much? It's $1. I'll
But the
play a buck for it.
notoriety of being number one was beginning to take a toll on the 19-year-old.
I think when you're at the top and when you've been at the top for so long, it's hard to maintain the motivation. It's hard to perform and be, disciplined in your matchups when everyone's rooting against you.
I feel that so hard.
That
Yeah,
he happened
I
to
feel
be pretty
that.
good at, and all of a sudden people were like angry that he was good at this game.
He found it very inhospitable, and he didn't really enjoy traveling at all.
There was 501.
I feel that like you're at the top for so long, bro, and it just like it fatigues you in a way. It fatigues you.
Ken! He didn't want to do it anymore because he always came to the conclusion that if I go, people are going to yell at me, they're going to trash talk me, I won't feel very good about being there.
Yeah,
I'll only have
true.
like 3 people to cheer me on.
3
My
people to cheer you
sister isn't
on.
even,
Sister's
Smash
not even the
friends,
Smash
and
friends.
You just get really like demoralized by the atmosphere.
After years of rivalries and intense competition, Ken needed a different perspective on Smash. A perspective he found from Captain Jack.
How does it feel to be the winner of a major American event?
Captain Jack said that he was hosting a tournament in West Coast Japan. He wanted like the top players from America to come over. Isaiah and I are just the only 2 like top players that decided to go.
I did it mostly because I just looked at the overall costs and I realized there's no way I can afford going to Japan normally. We were gonna get housing for free for like over 2 weeks. We were gonna get to see Mount Fuji.
For me, it was kind of more
that's
like
so worth
I wanted to travel to Japan and enjoy the culture over there, and also get better at Smash and learn their style.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh DMCA!
Unbelievable. It was awesome.
It was not like America at all. Everything was like really compact. Captain Jack's mom was very accommodating. She took care of us, fed us, things like that.
That's K-pop.
Yakisoba. We're in Japan.
What do you say, Bach? Japanese Denny's?
We're in Japan. We should eat Japanese food.
Every day, like, a Smash would like come over, like, Captain Jack was like, "Oh, Masashi's coming over today."
Masashi.
Oh,
I think it's Masashi VI. When they play Smash, they play Smash. It's like they play all day, all night, all day, all night. The weakest Japanese player was definitely like as strong as our strongest player in America.
How do you feel about this competition, Ken?
What do you mean? I don't really care. I'm here to enjoy Japan.
Damn, bro.
I think there was like around 65 to 80 Japanese players there. And I just wanted to learn, just to learn and take back what I saw at the Jack Iron tournament.
We saw early on when they were making the bracket, Captain Jack told me he was going to have to play Bomb Soldier, and he said, yeah, he's a pretty good player.
Bro, he got pillar combos in
Bomb Soldier
2005.
just, like, came out of nowhere and just started beating all these top Japanese players. I've never seen Falcos move that fast. Do the Falco pillar combos. I ended up fighting Bomb Soldier in the finals, and that was probably one of the toughest Falcos I've ever fought in my life. After Bach was able to bring back some of the videos from Japan, I think that inspired more Falco players to take Falco to the next level.
Bomb Soldier won the first 2 games, and it quickly became clear that this was going to be a really intense set. Ken had to play pretty seriously.
Got a back air there, bro. You got pretty good, man. You improved a lot.
In Japan, the players are so respectful. It's beyond belief. And I know Ken has made that comment many times.
Yeah, there was no shit talk. Everyone was like pretty calm and relaxed. It was just like how I would imagine like a tournament should be.
The players like cheered for him equally as much as they did for their own players. Like when he won the tournament, I mean, they have videos of how ecstatic everyone was. And he was getting support from the Japanese players. Like if that had happened in a crew battle or something in the US, and a player from another country won, I don't think they would have gotten that same level of respect. They just want to play the game and have fun.
For some reason, I feel like people in Japan throwing up Ken after he wins is cute and wholesome. But if Amsa won and then a bunch of Americans came over and grabbed and threw him up, it would be weird. You feel what I mean? I don't get why. I don't know why, but I do feel that.
Yeah, can you go? The best meet ever.
We got to know each other relatively well, and he was a very nice guy. I sometimes didn't understand why people gave him a hard time. I think it was probably because some of the way he acted at times could come across the wrong way.
In America, the scene was big enough, so it was all about trying to be the best person, trying to like burn bridges, or trying to create or even fabricate rivalries for the sake of it to make yourselves better. He banned people like DSF and Hugs from attending his tournaments because it kind of indirectly set up a rivalry.
He felt like I was out to get him. Like I wanted to be the best, and I wanted to learn from him and then take him out. And that's not what it is. It's like, yeah, I want to learn from you. You are the best. Great, beat me when I'm good.
It was hard to be diplomatic about it. I think I was cut off from half LA scene because of my alliance with Ken.
Already commanding, Ken's crew became even more powerful when one of the East Coast's top players began dating his sister and joined the alliance.
I basically pledged my allegiance to the West Coast. Challenger and Asm were all mad at me. They were like, no, Chu, we don't want to play with you anymore. We don't want to be your friend anymore. They were just like really, really mad at me. I felt kind of sad, but I went to the West Coast, so I got to stick with the West Coast.
He was part of the alliance. He was calling himself sort of like
the audio just got shit
at the time.
Shortly after that, Asm actually took his first retirement. Like he took a break from the game for the first time. And since Chu had started swearing his allegiance to the West Coast, I pretty much was just H2IL by myself.
The scene was changing and changing in Ken's favor.
Oh, it's over.
He won the MLG championships for the second straight year and entered his third year of nearly undisputed domination. when EGM ran
Oh shit! Oh, that's why it's bad, because Bob Dylan. Anyway, Ken's the GOAT. That's what you got to know. Ken's the GOAT. Let's go next.
Alpha Zealot, what are you expecting from this matchup?
I'm actually really excited to see this. I think PC Chris is going to stick with Falcon most of the way through.
I went to MLG Anaheim with actually my girlfriend at the time and her friend.
We'll do a
She
pee break
knew
after
nothing
the
about
intro.
game, but we were there, the front row of the bleachers, cheering, and it was one of the few times when Melee has really felt like a real sport.
He wants to stay away from those platforms. He needs to control the bottom middle of the stage. Ooh, excellent forward smash from Ken, and he gets the first kill.
It was accessible to those who didn't know a lot about it. You didn't need to know all the technical terms, but it was a competition. It was a spectator sport.
There we go. PC gets the next kill, but he's in trouble. He's going to have to do something magical here to keep Ken from getting the next kill.
And that's when I really believed that Smash was going somewhere, that it was going to be big and important and mainstream, before it all crashed and burned.
Be right back in 3 minutes. Quick pee break, and then more Smash Talk. All right, everyone ready?
Again, important and mainstream.
Cat
before
Jam,
it
if
all
you're ready.
crashed and burned.
I met them at this tournament in New Jersey. It was in this guy's house. This guy named Kip, he was just beating everyone. I'm like, who the heck is this Asian kid beating everyone like this? He was using Jigglypuff, and he would just do the same thing. He would just do back air, back air, back air, and then he would just beat everyone just like that. The funny thing is, I used to always, like, how can I say? I used to beat people, but like beat them kind of like making them feel bad. So then when I fought him, like, I would talk crap to him, like, stop doing that stuff. And then, like, I would beat him. After that, he said, you know, watch out for PC Chris. PC Chris is better. I'm like, oh, he is? He's better than me? I was like, so I gotta play this guy.
In high school, I had a group of friends, so we used to skateboard. There was 2 Chris's and posed an immediate problem. I was just Portchester Chris, but like PC just stuck. When I made a gamer tag, I was just like, I don't want to be like Dark Evil Prince 955, like I'll just be PC Chris. We'd all be skateboarding at the same time after school. It was all I did for about basically 4 years, like as a hobby. And then eventually I really broke my thumb terribly badly. I fell while like downstairs and I tried to like break my fall, and the thumb got tucked down behind my hand. You can see how like if I line up the knuckles, that one's like clearly shorter. It kind of like scared me because I never hurt myself, and like I was in a cast. And it was in my right hand, so I couldn't like write in school for a while. I guess like I got tired of falling, so I was like, let's just play Smash. I remember the day that I wanted to get better. For the whole day, I was like, okay, I'm gonna beat my friend, because at the time I just could not beat him 1 versus 1. So eventually I was like, well, maybe there's like videos of really good players. Maybe we're doing something wrong. It was when Ken was first coming around. I couldn't even understand like what he was doing, because it was just like his character was moving so fast. But I just didn't know how it was possible. I didn't even try to aim for him because I was like, this guy's too good. I looked for like somebody more local, somebody I could play with, and Wes from DA was the first person that like I really saw who was really good like in New York.
PC Chris came once he heard about the gauntlets.
We started attending New York tournaments, New Jersey tournaments.
I would beat him, Kip, all of his friends.
Wes and all the DA guys definitely were beating us up for a while, but eventually we could climb the ranks a little more. You see yourself getting better, and like you start to understand the game more. Suddenly you're following up on these combos that a day ago they would just end, and like the game suddenly gets like 20 times better.
After a while we just started training with each other.
Eventually me and Wes started teaming, so you know, just funny how that works.
With training from Wes, PC Chris slowly became one of the best Falcos in New York. He was even selected to represent his coast during the FC3 crew battle, and took 2 stocks from Isaiah before being knocked out.
Nice job!
As 2005 came to a close, PC shocked many by placing 3rd in the MLG National Championships in New York, right behind Ken and Chudat.
I'm not in
this. It was a
this,
sign
no.
that new blood was in the mix.
I did
and
not play
change
Smash
was
back
around
then.
the corner.
This is 2005. I was
2006
10.
opened up in New York too, so my goal was to place top 3 again.
The MLG opener 2006 was such a big deal because everyone knew how big MLG was now.
I knew it was going to be bigger, so I didn't want to be like, oh, I'm going to win, I'm going to win.
And Melee was starting to get huge. That might have been like the biggest year of Melee's growth was 06.
You know, I was winning the matches I felt I should win, and then like eventually came like
Toast needs
the
an Among Us
opponents
player?
that like I wasn't
Cool.
sure like Chew at.
I actually told him a trick to use
Hopefully
to
he
get out
gets
of the
one.
chain grab as Fox, just because Chew was, you know, West Coast at that point, and I really didn't want to see Chew and Ken just split all the winnings as usual.
And I ended up beating Chew to have to fight Ken in the finals. I don't think I fought Ken up until this point in tournament at least.
First matchup starts.
Okay, here we go.
Versus PC Chris. Ken has chosen Yoshi's Story as his first stage.
Okay, and let's take a look at who's playing here. We got PC Chris.
Falco would
PC
not have the
Chris from
reputation
New York.
he does today as
New
being a
York,
cool
that's where his name
character
comes from.
if
Versus
PC
Ken,
Chris wasn't a
undisputed
swag
Smash.
skateboard
He
man.
has traveled around the world and proven no one's even come close to giving him a challenge. He's lost a few times in the past. but
If
nothing
PC
serious.
Chris's background
If
is
PC Chris
chess-
taking a set from him is huge, and if PC Chris were to
No
win this
offense,
tournament,
Hikaru.
it would mean so much for the Smash community.
No
But the question is,
shot.
everybody
Mango's
thinks
playing Falco
PC
and he
Chris
was
is a
talking good
rising
about
young
him.
Star. 6 months ago, he was only semi-respected. A year ago, barely known. 2 years ago, not known at all. And here he is in the final championship, starting to take out Ken. So excited.
Commentary did not exist before MLG in any facet that I would deem noteworthy. But when MLG started doing commentary, it was very few people that wanted to do it. Again, unlike now, unfortunately, they just pass the mic around to anyone who's wandering by. I think that's very regrettable.
Lasers! Oh!
If you ask me, but at MLG, it was M3D and JV3X3 and me and OmniGamer. Pretty much those are the only...
Chat, real quick. A lot of the Among Us frogs. Guys, I'm not trying to flex, but I'm in Sykkuno's DMs. I know. So if he ever DMs me, I'll respond to him direct. I know. Hey, this is just the life of a verified man. Not trying to flex, just facts.
Only people that did it.
Looks like PC's got Ken in trouble here. Ken regains control at the bottom of the stage, and he's looking to continue to throw and combo PC to get that last kill.
Wow, and then, that's it. The tipper. Ken takes the first match. It's a lot about control with this game. It's about who's maintaining the momentum of the matchup. When it's going your way, you can just keep it going and get your kills. When you lose it, you're in trouble.
I just remember once I getting to grand finals, just wanting to play like really, really aggressive. So that was my strategy going in, just like being relentless with my laser approaching and like my nair approaching and just always keeping him on the defensive. Because from what I've seen, he was always like dictating the match with Marth, like making sure the other person was, always trying to, catch their ground and recover and just like get away from him.
Ken really invented most of the techniques that you see Marth players use during tournament play. Ooh, PC doing an excellent job on the edge here to keep Ken off.
Let's go opportunity. Oh, he got passed.
Oh, choked.
Ken making an uncharacteristic mistake.
Oh, and that's going to do it.
He choked.
Can't get back from that. All right.
One mistake on that forward smash cost Ken that round.
My philosophy is like, if you
was he wearing
put pressure
sunglasses?
on anybody, they're gonna crack eventually. Like as long as it's like perfect pressure, they'll mess up before you do, even though like what you're doing is harder maybe.
PC was just pulling out all kinds of new tricks that we hadn't seen before.
As long as like you apply it correctly, I feel like you can force like any good player to do something they don't want to do.
Oh my god, I don't know if people at home can hear you over the screaming of everyone. That ridiculous combo PC Chris just pulled off. Oh my god!
Damn, I didn't think they had that in
What we saw
2006.
there, PC continuously did his attack that would have killed Ken, but he hit a perfect, what's called a ledge tech. Bounces off the ledge and is able to survive. Very difficult to do, especially with Marth.
It was really, really hype. I mean, since there were so many people, like a lot of people were watching, and everyone got really into it. Wes was obviously talking a lot of smack.
Ken off the ledge. He needs to get back on. Oh,
I was so brain dead of him.
Oh my gosh.
I thought it was going to end right there, but both players are alive.
Oh.
PC Chris is barely
with
alive.
the high
Good directional
ceiling, PC
influence.
survives that attack.
Both players are on their feet again. They hit each other. Oh my god.
The crowd goes
Ken flies off the
wild.
left side. Wow. Did not know where that was going.
Oh man, that crowd like ripped me a new one.
Again, you can hear that. I'm gonna put the mic up to the audience.
You have someone screaming
Damn,
next
Ken's
to your
talking
face and
shit to
stuff.
the crowd.
It's kind of hard to concentrate and win.
It's now 5-3.
Ken sounds
and,
like
PC
the
Chris is favored to
H-Box
finish
of
off the best
07.
11. The crowd is going absolutely out of control, and we're even wondering if it's going to affect the player's gameplay, and then some more officials might have to step in, and Ken
Looks
is
like
going
he's
to
gonna
be
get
it.
this one.
And Ken's going to take a match. It's just back and forth right here.
All right, PC just needs one more while Ken needs two.
He started noticing on certain stages his Marth just couldn't even do it. He'd switch to Fox.
Wow, and Ken with a character switch here. Now he feels more comfortable playing Fox because of the level.
Yeah,
in close quarters here, it's going to be a lot
whatever
of
the hell
combos.
this stage is called.
That makes it a whole new ball game. Now you're dealing like with one of the fastest
Peach's
characters
Castle?
he's running around.
Ken with those little hits, just keeping them away.
Yeah, sounds good.
He can't
Sounds
recover.
good.
Wow, Joe, this is the last match. It's pretty
Sounds
exciting.
good.
Came down to the last match too. Like the very last match was the second set.
Perfect.
Ken's hating every hit here.
Great
because
broadcast,
he can
great
get a kill
broadcast.
soon without racking too much damage. Every time he's hit.
Ooh.
And with ledge guard opportunity, is he not going to make it? Oh my god, 3 stock to 1.
When anyone wins a match against Ken, you kind of say, okay, well, this is just one match of a set of 5. It doesn't matter. And very slowly you realize that history is in the making.
He needs to be careful on the ledge. Above all, careful on the ledge is what PC's got to be thinking. Oh, that's going to do it! The finals go to PC Chris, winner of the New York City season opener.
Does he have a gamer glove on?
Ken. That's it. $2,000 and a lot of glory for PC Chris. Congratulations.
I end up winning, which
I couldn't believe it, like especially in front of like everybody, like all my New York homies had my back.
Just the fact that it was like this new like up and coming player, you know, it gave a lot of people like inspiration.
Chillin' goes up to him. I did it
Okay,
first.
this guy's still new. And
I did it first.
An MLG guy came with like directly with like a microphone and camera. And, like I was not expecting this, and he's like, "You have anything to say to your fans out there?" And I'm like thinking to myself, like I have no fans. There's cameras going off. Like I like to think of it as like, you know, a little revolution in New York Smash itself. We, you know, turned a page on something old, and now we moved on to bigger and better things. Winning like a national versus like the best player. Like I was the first person to do that.
I would always beat Asin. When PC Chris beat me, it was just like gave East Coast a new hope. They're like, oh, we can beat them.
The East Coast finally had their answer to Ken. The savvy new champion found instant fame, not only for his technical skills, but for being what few pro gamers had been before.
Good looking.
Cool.
Oh.
He's cool as shit. He's humble. Well, as humble as a guy that's that good at something could be.
Cigarettes, phone, wallet, money, keys. All right.
PC Chris
My dream
was
is being
the
at a
most
tournament in
laid-back
2006
person,
and PC Chris offers me
I've
weed.
met within the pro spectrum.
He's a very funny guy too. He like cracks jokes. He like trash
we
talks
make
all the
out.
time, like jokingly though.
They just can't handle me right now. Unlike those coronas in the back, it's cold, baby. This is, you know, waiting for the party to happen. The party's already happened, my dude.
Well, some of the stories I might say might get PC Chris in trouble. So.
These are all my friends. I bust my ass all day. I'm hungover. It sucks. See how good I can hide how miserable I really am to the customers.
He looks fire with short hair.
Ken is a competitor, which I think is an
Corona
important
monk
distinction
ass.
among smashers,
PC Chris
and
knew.
one that I've always preferred the competitor to the non-competitor. Your Chudats, your Ken, someone who will try to the last, which is why Chudat is one of my favorite players of all time, even though I've spent much of my life hating him. He does not give up. He can be down in a set and he keeps playing and he keeps playing and he keeps playing. He doesn't give up halfway through. And that's Ken. Ken wasn't someone who just stumbled upon the skill. Ken was someone who wanted to win.
White, we've got the winners bracket final here, Ken versus PC.
Yeah.
You excited?
Really excited. Really excited. For those who don't know, Ken's been the reigning champ at this game for a long time.
True.
And East Coast, or any player for that matter, really hasn't
watched
been
the
able
first
to
four eps.
overthrow him. And then last event at MLG New York, PC Chris beat him and won the entire tournament.
Going into Dallas, you know, I obviously felt good about where I stood because, you know, I won the previous tournaments. I did well in the time between at the locals and things. So, like, by my knowledge, I was like, you know, let's go for a repeat.
For the first stage is Dreamland 64. Ken struck Corneria, so PC can either get that on random or pick it himself. And PC Chris struck Fountain of Dreams. Obviously a little bit worried about his short hop lasering there on that stage with the low platforms.
I knew Ken was practicing. I just didn't know, like, what he was going to do. I'm just going to still go with the, you know, this aggressive strategy because his strengths are when he's dictating the match, and when he's, like, avoiding me, like, I could just play my game, and even, like, if I'm not playing my best, I think I could still beat him.
Now PC, the Falco's gonna try to get inside.
Oh, damn,
of Lamar.
counter.
Nice double laser there from PC.
And Ken continuously pointing out the counter, which is that move where he puts his sword up, you just saw it again, and basically just takes the Falcon's attack and shoots it back. Despite how cool it might sound, it's generally considered mostly a useless move, but for Ken to use it repeatedly on one of the best players in the country and 3-stock him it's impressive.
No one would use the Marth camera. That's like a forbidden move that you use Marth. But I used it against PC Chris, so every single time he would laser me, I'd counter and he'd jump in and get hit.
He, you know, discovered that if I'm just mindlessly approaching him all the time,
Bro, that's
he
not a
can just,
discovery.
you know,
that was a
try to
game
bait it and
design in
counter my
2001.
approach with Marth's counter.
Ken has been known to reinvent the way to use new tactics and new techniques with Marth. So it looks like he's doing it again against
Mewtwo
PC.
King's the one who told Ken how to do that. What do you mean told him? That's an intentional game
Obviously,
design
I knew
from
what he was
01.
doing. Like I could see what's happening. It's happening to me, but telling yourself to avoid it and like telling your hands not to, it's one thing.
So you can't count unless you know you're going to get it off. But wow, but Ken obviously showing us that he knows when he can get it off. He says, "Don't worry,
Just
guys."
grab.
I know.
It was brilliant to see. Even though I prefer PC Chris as a person and a teammate, I enjoy seeing Ken and the viciousness come out, and he did, and reigned him as superior.
That's it. Ken win for Ken.
Ken works his way back, hopefully silencing some critics in his mind.
He outplayed me. He beat me. Like, you know, exposed me. It was, you know, definitely a downfall after winning New York. Suddenly, like, wow, was it just a fluke? Like, can I really hang with the top players, or am I just gonna be that guy who's placing below them?
Bro, you lost one.
Eventually, like, I just had to make a decision whether if I was just wanted to keep working and just do the normal life thing, you know, work, school, or if I wanted to try, you know, test this Smash thing out for Ron. And you know, I was at the age I was like, why not? I was flying around everywhere, you know, winning money, experiencing new places, new food, building new relationships with people.
She didn't even look like a smasher, you know. She looked good, I'm not gonna lie, but you see guys like flocking, I'm like, relax. You know, let her breathe, you know?
I was like, hey, I play Smash. And of course, the general reaction came, a girl that plays Smash?
Always hard to break the ice. It's just so awkward. What can you possibly say to this stranger that's gonna make him feel like this guy's definitely not trying to hit on me right now? There's nothing.
You know what might even attract guys even more is that she's good at the game.
I somehow got introduced to her. I don't really remember how, like friends from a friend, like, oh, PC's milk tea.
I was just like amazed that it's Falco and watching him, and I asked him for a photo.
We were at that age where we had enough similarities to date, and like we're both attending these tournaments, like why not?
We definitely fought over Smash. He gets always mad at me because I always would hit him during teams, but we were actually, I thought we were a pretty legitimate team.
We teamed at so many tournaments while we were dating, and we got so close to winning, but we come up short. The day we break up, we go to a tournament and we win. It's like, that's how you know. We're still friends to this day.
Buddies.
You know, she was going into college and stuff like that, so less time for practicing, whereas I, you know, I was just playing Melee.
Buddies.
Everyone was like, oh, Ken just figured out this stuff, and like now he's gonna beat PC Chris every time, so like everybody knew about it, so I needed to figure out, you know, something to do about that. Trying to adjust mid-match, that seemed to be my weakness. Like if there were certain players that just knew my style more, like I had trouble against Azen too, and I feel like he's one of those players that just knows how I play. I knew I couldn't be completely like defensive and just like try to avoid the counter, because like I said, he'll be playing his matchup then, like he'll be, you know, forcing me
just
to make bad decisions. So I just, it's like the term I like to use is called like hot cold. Sometimes run up and don't do anything, see what he does, but at the same time sometimes I would just approach him. So like I was just trying to mix things up just so he couldn't always just be throwing out
a balanced
counter, and if
neutral
he did, he'd
game.
get punished for it, and at least I could think about doing it. That's what I was trying to do going into Anaheim.
MLG Anaheim came out, the third tournament, and they had a really, really great showdown.
See this, I think PC Chris is going to stick with Falcon most of the way through. You'll probably see lots of traditional like spacing and stage selections though.
I was there as a spectator of front one of the bleachers, and there's cameras and there's lights and a stage, and absolutely the energy was there.
Local tournaments, you're used to playing at like a comic book store, like sandwiched in between some guy that's 300 pounds and some other guy, and you're like sweaty and you're just doing anything you can just to stay on the TV and play matches. And then 2 years later, I'm suddenly on a stage.
The bottom middle of the stage. Ooh, excellent forward smash from Ken, and he gets the first kill.
Good read by PC Chris though.
Damn.
PC Chris is playing beautifully right now. He's managed to totally erase that stock deficit.
Mark Killer?
I said he needed something magical, and he delivered. Wow. Excellent play from PC Chris. He's really taking it to Ken now. Oh, wow.
PC Chris, pog.
We hear some of the production crew here. They're getting a chance to really watch Smash.
I'm not seeing much of this hot cold.
Smash players do things on their controllers. It takes a lot of skill to play this game at the level that you guys are watching it right now.
Oh, what an L. I feel like every game I've watched is PC Chris getting tossed. Oh, Cap. I spoke a little soon.
It came so close, down to the wire.
The last game, last match, last stock.
The West Coast crowd is going nuts. They're chanting Cali, Cali, Cali. Ken is their hero right now. They need him to get this victory for the West Coast.
This is sort of a revenge match from back in New York where the East Coast crowd kind of tore Ken up.
Oh, double jump, 5-head. What a dumb stage! What the fuck?
For a lot of percentage there.
PC just took like 60%.
Oh, wow. The morphing stage.
Oh, good down. Oh, nice, spare.
PC turns it around.
What was that up there?
That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it.
Damn, that's dumb as fuck, dude. Falco's just a heavy. He's a spacey. He's just got yossed by the car 8 times.
Oh, it was like all the butterflies in my stomach went out.
They hoist them up on their shoulders, and even though PC lost, it was still a great tournament experience.
Huge, like a sign of relief.
Damn, I feel like Ken's had braces for 18 years.
Whether Ken or PC Chris won, half as much as I care that people were actually watching. Because the Halo kids were watching, and adults were watching, and girls were watching. And that's the direction I wanted to go. I always wanted more from Melee. I didn't want it to stay as it was. I wanted to explode into something different. I wanted it to be like poker or NASCAR, where it garners this fan base that's a little bigger.
Even though like I didn't walk home with
giving
the,
out
with
hugs
the
and
win or the
whatnot.
money, and like people were still saying, "Oh, Ken's better than PC." Like, but like I knew inside that like I went there and I did what I wanted to do.
I'm gonna call Cap on that one, brother.
Just one tournament that's less known that I went to was a one in Hawaii.
Dude, Hawaii seems so pog.
I went to Honolulu, got picked up by some smashers who just were excited to play me, and were like very excited that I was coming to Hawaii. But like, I'm excited to go to Hawaii.
Is that Big
like,
T?
Thank you. Like, of course, like I'm gonna do that. Play me, and we're like very excited that I was coming to Hawaii. But like, I'm excited to go to Hawaii. Like, thank you. Like, of course, like I'm gonna do that. Like, I tried to learn how to surf. Like the competitive stubborn person I am, like it just took me so long to at least catch a wave and like start to like ride on the board, and then like the next day I was trying to learn how to get up, and like at the time I was like, why am I doing this? But like at the end of the day it was so fun, and like being able to at least stand up for a couple seconds was like totally worth like 10 hours in the water. I win the tournament, so I'm like paying for my trip, and it was just honestly the best time of my life, probably. Like, I really enjoyed myself.
That is Toph, right?
Everyone in Hawaii time.
I've never asked. I think that's Toph. Is this Vish? Is that Toph and Vish? That's not Vish, is it? No way. No, you guys are fucking with me. You guys are fucking with me, bro. That's not Vish. You're fucking with me. All right, hold up. Let me get live confirmation. I'll call Toph right now. Journalist Ludwig, on the case. Unless Toph doesn't answer, in which case he's off the case. I'm getting hard Donowald. Literally no answer. 15th ring. 16 will hurt. 17 will hurt more. Can't imagine it goes to 18. 20 we don't talk anymore.
My life, probably. Like, I really enjoyed myself. Everyone in Hawaii, I mean, shout outs to all of them. They made me feel like a king. They didn't need to, but they did. I had a great time. They were all kind. Hopefully I can go back someday.
Yeah, man.
Just like being on the beach, you know, got the beers, got some food, got some music, got some friends. It really doesn't get much better than that.
True. Damn, that's crazy.
He understood the game.
KDJ! Oh no! Chat! I just realized that many of you guys haven't double checked to see if you have a Twitch Prime available. Boys, please do me a favor. Click on the subscribe button and click subscribe free if you got it. If it's purple, make it gray. Got to use it on cooldown. Don't hesitate. You lose money every single day you do. Yep, that's right. 17 cents a day does not roll over. Jeff Bezos doesn't want you to use it. He literally is begging for you to not use it. So please prove him wrong and use your Twitch Prime. It goes a long way for me, and I do appreciate it a lot, boys. Thank you for the primes. Thank you, Noom Spawn. Respect on a plate. Choo Choo Luke you. I'm Thick Waffles. Currently coming. Thank you, Zero Gamer. Killjoy Lalo. I'm Vertex. Yo, what up? What up, David? Thank you, David. Thank you, Semblance. Sembalance. SSBM the Roach. Thank you, boys. Zerk, Risk Legends, Disruptive Pie. Thank you, boys.
I actually started playing when I was around 16 or 17 in high school. I'm 24 now, so when the game first came out, I played for about 2 or 3 years.
5 gifted from Michael. Thank you.
I was probably around 16 or 17 years old, and it was one of my first tournaments, and he actually wasn't that great back in the day. He's kind of brash. He talked a lot of smack, but then when he blew up, and I saw him at UMass, I had no idea it was him. I thought it was just some random really good kid. What's your handle on Smashboards? And he was like, oh, Korean DJ. I was like, holy crap. Like the legendary Korean DJ? Next.
Damn.
I thought I was decent in Melee because I'd been playing since I was like 11. I had read about Korean DJ, not knowing who he actually was. I landed one hit and got wrecked.
He got 5%.
He's always been, I guess, quirky. Like he'll do things that people don't expect.
Holy shit! God of Ignorance. Thank you for the 6,000 bits.
By surprise.
KDJ went from nothing to the biggest stage Melee had ever known in less than a year. A year full of upsets and innovation, new rivals and old comebacks, all culminating in a match that would forever define him and the game he came to master.
Johnny G, thank you for the 7 months. Lumbo, thank you for the 3. Head Limit, thank you for the 2. Air Simp, Enjoy. Masuga, Bakami Live, Zavora. Thank you, boys, for the primes. Thank you, Adam CRL. Suspiciously wet fart. Thank you, the primers, boys. Make sure to use them. All right, let's watch. Paper cuts.
Gotta be thinking. Oh, that's gonna do it. The finals go to
MLG
Chris,
New York when
winner of the
PC
New
Chris
York City
beat Ken.
Season opener.
Pizza Chris was the first of the young kids. They were all young, and they were different than Ken and Az and Isaiah, or even myself and husband. They were a different breed. Pizza Chris paved the way for Korean DJ and Music King.
All 3 of them basically came to prominence at the same time. PC had kind of, started developing on a little bit earlier. M2K had gone to some local tournaments
Dude,
around
he's
here.
so young
even.
there.
He wasn't like at that level yet. He didn't have any level of mind games really.
Bro,
he was
he's
just relying
16.
totally on his knowledge of tech skill. Korean DJ, we just didn't hear about at all.
Thank you, Geeky Zucchini, Vader.
The first orchestra meeting I had was absolutely horrifying because I couldn't read sheet music. I just play by ear. For some reason, I became the concert master of the orchestra. And I just went from this guy who just has absolutely no idea how to read sheet music to becoming the concert master in 4 years. I was like, I don't know how that
Low-key
happened.
flex, but I respect it.
My dad was like the CEO of his own like clothing store called J City, and it was really successful. We had many chains up in Boston. We were actually thinking about extending it to like New England.
Damn.
I remember it was 2nd grade. My
Loaded.
dad and my mom went to a business trip down in Florida. My dad had to go pick up some shipments, some jeans from China that he had imported. One of my dad's friends gave him a referral. It's like, oh, this guy can give you a ride. The guy went to a bar, and he was pretty hammered. He dozed off on the wheel, crashed into a concrete wall. Doctors were like, no, this guy has only like a 10% chance of living.
What?
As a 2nd grader, you don't really understand the magnitude of how serious things are. He just wouldn't give up. Like, he just didn't care. He just wanted to just get better. Just to see that happen, it's really inspirational. Like to see him like going through all this stuff. My father was in the hospital and recovering. My mom had to go to work, so most of the time I was by myself. A lot of the things that I did to really pass the time was like video games.
I think the first series tournament he went to was the one I ended up running.
I used to play with the Fall River crew. It was the Ninja Turtles. It was Crazy Jones, Hayato, Roga, Eve, Unknown Force.
He understood the game like decently well, but you would never have guessed he was going to be one of the best players in the world at that point.
I was doing okay. I was getting like maybe 9th place in my local tournaments, which was like decent. But I wasn't satisfied. I wrote down a list of all the people around me. Who's better than me? It was like a ladder process. I do it step by step by step by step by step.
I went to a tournament on the East Coast randomly. but I didn't have a partner. I asked around on the boards, and one guy offered. His name was Korean DJ.
And this was when he wasn't so good, and I was fucking excellent.
You know, I was like, let me just kind of keep looking around. Like, but I really didn't want to team with him. Like, I didn't know who he was. He wasn't doing very well. Like, he was just kind of low level.
You knew every good person in the country. Now, let's say I was as good as I was, which I know I'm not. You don't know who can beat you. You can go into a tournament and lose to someone whose name you don't know because there's just so much skill, and also the spectrum is wider and there's more notches along the way.
Instead, when I show up, he money matched. He asked me for a money match.
We were playing money matches. He wants to money match me.
I was notorious for money matching literally everybody. I don't care how good you are. I don't care if you're Ken. I don't care if you're PC Chris. I don't care if you're Isaiah. I'll money match you $5.
Truth be told, I spanked him. Like, I messed him up.
I creamed him, and he said, again. Your money, boss. Creamed him again. I was like, I think you need to let some other people.
He asked me to money match. I was like, who is this guy?
He intentionally knew at first he was going to lose a lot of them, but you have to factor in the money. He was paying maybe $5 or whatever it was to get matches with the best players, and they were going to be taking it more seriously than they would in friendlies, where they almost never play seriously and almost always sandbag.
And he goes, okay, we'll rematch again. It's like, all right, sure. Like, he wants to give me more money, that's fine with me. Next event, it was an MLG.
He had a chance to play them and get to learn their styles and see what it was they were doing and figure out why he was losing.
And I was like, wow, I'm starting to get better.
He just started improving exponentially every time he would play.
And it was down to the wire. It was down to the last hit. And I was just thinking, this kid is hitting fucking good. I wouldn't be surprised if he beat me in tournament at that point.
Oh, shit. All by ear. I've seen the Zane sketch. Guys, Shake Drizzle edited the Zane sketch. I think he showed me a copy of it before he released it for some reason.
Annihilate people like Neo and chilling in money matches and just like destroy them. And they were like, what the hell? Who is this kid? And
I can't even keep up with them.
Kind of turned from feeling sorry for him to kind of having a lot of respect for him, because he was willing to get his ass beat. Ever since then, I wasn't even close.
Man, Hugs is so old.
And it was a brilliant strategy that very few other players were doing.
Bro, he's been around for 15 years.
At every tournament, he had the plan of, in the end, becoming the best.
That's crazy.
I felt like me and KDJ instantly got along.
It's the third time
mean,
you said that.
I feel like I had a lot of
every
rivals,
new
but me
character
and
that comes along has not only played Hugs, Hugs has a story about them, and then they are completely gone from the scene. And you know who's not Hugs? He's still in the he's commentated the last Smash Summit.
DJ are another rivalry, because like New York versus Boston, we got that going on. I hung out with him the most out of any of the other professional players, and definitely had a great time hanging out with him. He's a good guy. They had 5 normal tournaments, like regional tournaments, like one in New York, one in Texas, one in Chicago, one in Florida, and then one in Cali. And then they had a playoff in New York, and then a final in Las Vegas, and that was like the 2006 lineup. All the regional ones were $2,000 for first place. For New York playoffs, first place was $5,000. The finals in Vegas was $10,000.
I didn't have any trouble.
LACS 3 currently at $66,997.84, but woo, 10K!
Winning locals, but I also just didn't get too much like pleasure out of it. H2L was pretty much dead. Azen wasn't playing. I started to think, you know, okay, maybe I should retire as well, like Azen is.
Includes
but
my 10K already.
Azen decided to
My
come
15K.
back. He was really excited about it. He was like, okay, you know, now that there's this point system and shit, like let's see what we can do, given that we've already missed a couple events. So we go to Chicago.
This is JV. I'm checking in with Dreffen here again. We're watching a
Dreffen.
big match of Isaiah and Azen.
You know, the crazy thing about Azen is he had just come back from a hiatus, but he was already, like, his goal was first, period.
Azen Pog, Azen Pog. Damn, he really does him like that. Looking
When
like
Azin
Fendrick
would take
Lamar.
retirements, it seemed to like clear his mind when it came to Smash, and he would come back even better somehow, even though he hadn't been playing at all.
Throw him in the lasers. He did it!
All right, we're live here. We got a big match here. We got Mewtwo King versus Azin. We're down to the top 4 in single. It's really look like Azin's got some momentum going in that last match, and let's see how long he carries it over here.
Oh.
Some nice combos by Mewtwo King. He pulled off, let me think if I can recap that real quick. 2 up airs, a back air, a neutral air, and then an up smash, and that was a beautiful stock by Mewtwo King.
When he first came out, I despised him. He represented everything terrible about the Smash community. Like I was saying earlier about how cool it was when we found out about DA and that they're not just these basement-dwelling nerds. M2K was that basement-dwelling nerd. Especially when he started to get good is when I really had a problem with him because I didn't want this guy to be the face of Smash. For that reason, I was kind of mean to him for a while, which I do regret because it was kind of baseless, you know, just the fact that he looks like a nerd.
Damn, Chillin', you're a dick, bro.
As he's trying to do his best to get Mewtwo onto a platform, because that's when he can really do some heavy-duty combos right there.
He knows he can't afford and that looks like it will end it. And a nice victory by Mewtwo King takes it 3-1 over Azin.
He beat Azin, and, you know, that ended Azin's tournament, and Azin would have had Chu and then Ken. And I feel like, you know, even if Azin hadn't beat Ken, that would have been an incredible finals, and he definitely would have beat Chu.
And that will do it. Ken takes the victory, and another first-place victory knocks to his belt.
I think Chu that was feeling so much pressure where he just sort of would just collapse and just not take anymore, just want to give up and just go back and fly back home to Virginia. He felt like he was being pushed to the end of the wall in the house because of things that probably affected Ken and Maneklad's performances in tournaments.
I couldn't try my best during tournaments because I felt as if they would kick me out of the house. And I didn't want that because I was dating Helen. So I kind of held back.
It was like, I don't know what to do with myself. Like, I love Ken's sister, I love my girlfriend, and also I love like Ken and Maneklad, but they're pushing me so hard that I don't know what to do with myself anymore. And what should I do? Do I go here? Do I go home? Do I stay here? I don't feel comfortable anywhere because I don't have my East Coast connection anymore, and my West Coast connection is in tatters right now.
Should have stuck with Azin chilling.
Damn.
You know how
stick
I
with
wrote
your
down
day
that
ones,
list
boys.
of
Your
people
day
to beat.
ones.
Ken was at the top.
When I first saw Korean DJ, I would just hear someone say, money match, money match, money match, money match.
He was the like final like goal and achievement, alongside with being the best ever.
He must have chugged like 6 Red Bulls or something before he went to a tournament because the guy was like hyper.
MLG Orlando, winners semis. I have never played as well as I did in MLG Orlando against Ken. I was starting to do things with Sheik that I never thought was possible. DVD popped open, said it was full in the middle of my match against Ken, so I wasn't able to keep it. There are certain things that I was doing with Sheik that I never did again, and I wanted to see what was I doing.
He was just very, very aggressive and very hyper. It comes to a point where you have to be really defensive against that or be more hyper and aggressive. And I was right in the middle of that, so I guess his style pretty much countered my style.
I'm so in the zone, and I defeated him.
Bully,
I
not
could read
stream.
him.
Not during stream,
I mean,
but
he was an open book, but
Zach, thank you
it
for 6
doesn't mean
months.
anything if you can read a book if every single time you turn the page you get a paper cut or something like that, you know?
Like the entire
That's the
crowd
worst
went
analogy,
uproaring, they
but
were going
all right.
crazy, and I just felt like I just won the tournament. And then I played against Azin's Marth. I beat Ken's Marth. I got this. I lost. I beat Ken's Marth. I lost to Azin.
Within the pros, I mean, certain people did better against other people.
And it all goes down to their play styles and their personalities. Mewtwo King is perfect. He plays the game perfectly. And so when you play the game perfectly against someone who's really, really smart, it doesn't matter. Think about Mewtwo King versus Azen. Azen makes the right choice. Let's say Azen makes the right choice every time. Then Mewtwo King, all he has to do is think about
right
what the
choice.
next step would be to combat the right choice, because he's a computer. Input information, what's the winning combination, done. So Mewtwo King can beat Azen. Let's say Azen fights Korean DJ. Now Korean DJ is a ball of white hot flame, okay? Azen is not phased by that. Azen is cool as a cucumber. Azen is what it is. He just sees the game. So when Korean DJ goes nuts with all his craziness,
beat
Azen can
ice,
just wait, that's
ice
back, F smash,
beat
and
fire?
just sort of take care of him. So Azen can beat Korean DJ. However,
Fire
Korean
beats
DJ with all
computer.
his fire, Mewtwo King can't combat that. Mewtwo King
Cucumber
doesn't
beat
know
all.
those coordinates do not compute. You can't put in Korean DJ what he's gonna do because he's learning as he goes. So Korean DJ can beat Mewtwo King.
Azen played KDJ right after he had beaten Ken in the same exact matchup and dominated him. Chu came all the way back through losers and beat KDJ in losers finals, and then that set up Azen versus Chu.
Azen actually already beat Chu that early this tournament with Captain Falcon.
Oh,
I think was that a 3-0?
It was a 3-0.
It was 3-0, yeah.
I heard about it.
Chu was really looking to win this because Chu had not won an MLG all year. He's been getting the second to Ken
I
regularly.
can see Azen taking this life off, but it's going to be hard.
But Chu
And he didn't
really
even get
good with that sidestep. Oh, really nice sidestep and kind of got him.
Bro, I can't believe he
we
plays
got a lot of
Ices.
applause going on for Chu.
Yeah, it seems the majority of the people here for Chu, even though Chu's West Coast and this is an East Coast tournament.
It's just so hard. And, like, there goes his stock.
And that was chilling in the background by himself.
All that crowd that you hear is just chilling.
I was by the commentators table like freaking out.
No one said anything but chilling in the audience for Azen right now.
Azen was down 3-1 to Chu's Ice Climbers on Stadium,
Azen's down right now, 3-1.
and he just brought it back and won.
And that's a good treat. And then Azen wins the tournament.
Just won
Azen wins the tournament. And Chillin's hugging Azen.
A few months earlier, I was considering possibly quitting or whatever, and now like we're back on top, so it was sweet.
Chillin', what? You didn't.
Unfortunately, there's a loser, and Chu looks really disappointed right now. You want everyone to be friends after the match, and you just hope Chu doesn't take it any personally.
Towards
take
the
anything
end
personally?
of the MLG
Bro,
season, I didn't
he
even
was in
place
the
very
same
well,
crew.
so it was all kind of shaken up in my head. I didn't know what was going on. I started off first, got third at Dallas, second at Anaheim, fifth at Chicago, which was my lowest placing at the time. And then at Orlando, I finished 13th, which was the last one before New York. I lost to Hugs, which honestly, he's always been someone I've struggled versus, and he knows that, and I know that.
He's one of the few really, really good players that I was able to beat, and that's probably what made a big part of my success as a player, is that I had that ability. Skill-wise, yes, he was better than me. He just seemed to have problems with me, so I greatly enjoyed playing him.
I didn't want to say like, oh, I'm not good anymore, like, or I'm not going to be placed in top 3, because even though I might not believe it, like subconsciously I'm going to be thinking it, and like it's just not a good idea. At the playoffs, there's less field of players because the sponsored tournament's not based on like player attendance.
The way singles was structured, you had to have like points to get in. If you weren't top 7 in points, there was only one spot left to get into that final bracket, and we all knew it was going to be Azen.
Congratulations to Azen, our level 1 champion. Right now we got a big matchup coming. We got Ken versus Azen on station 1. Ken versus Azen on station 1.
The first round was just full of these ridiculous matchups, but obviously the most ridiculous was Ken versus Azen, because Ken was 1 seed, Azen was 8 seed, since he was the one that had won the spot.
This is OmniGamer reporting from MLG New York 2006
Wait, I don't get why there's a
playoffs.
playoff section
this
and
is,
then
White here commentating
a
with
finals.
OmniGamer. Now, this is probably the biggest matchup of the season, and quite possibly also the biggest matchup of this
That
tournament
seems crazy.
here, because as many people believe, this head-to-head confrontation may very well
it's 8
determine
people
the outcome
in
of
New
the
York,
entire
and then how many
tournament
go to
today.
Las Vegas? Just 2? Oh, this is just the last chance qualifier? Then why can 10 play in it? Oh, alright. Let's go, Azen! Mark Dittos are so degenerate.
The blue march and the red march, they've always meant one thing.
This is East Coast versus West Coast Incarnate.
He was the new Asin. He was our hope for East Coast.
Exactly.
And now Asin's back.
We only have 3 episodes left.
Ozin seems a little unsettled right now. He's behind in matches and then behind in percent of this one.
Arguably the best player in the world at that time, and you're down 3 stock to 1 and about to lose a set if you drop that match. You know, it's not even the deciding match, but, you know, he didn't have any more matches to give.
If Ken wins this one, it's over for this set. Ozin would have to fight his way all the way through losers to have another rematch.
Difficult losers bracket, that's for sure. Yeah, I'll predict Asin to come back and see Ken again. I will, but it's going to be really difficult. And Asin's going to have to play his top of his game consistently for several matches in a row. Oh, no. That's it.
Oh,
my fault. He gets back
I
on.
love a that's it
back.
call.
Barely.
Oh, Ozin got a 10.
It's the mark that it's all going to be about grabs here. Ken gets the first.
Ken has the lead, but
great up B.
Ozin can come back with a combo. And get him
Oh,
with a-
that air dodge was filthy.
See that? Okay. Asin can get a grab. He might have a chance, but Ken just keeps
Asin,
getting
you gotta
first.
hit him.
There it is.
Uh-oh.
Use it, Asin. Keep getting
Ken makes a mistake right there. He get tippered in the.
Oh!
That's a tipper. Shoot, Asin.
He made a mistake by jumping so early.
Oh my God! Yes!
Ozin pulls it off.
Oh yeah.
Asin at like 130 on his last stock just brought it back.
It was the greatest comeback, in my opinion, of all time. People will point to videos where there's a stock difference of a greater comeback, but when Asin beat Ken and that Marth Ditto, that was out of control.
And then ended up like 2-stocking him last
I like how he says that, but his commentary was like pretty much the whole time like, I don't really think he's got much here.
round, so he won pretty solidly. So that alone remains the only time Asin's ever bested Ken in a tournament, ever. And the fashion that he did it in, like, that's one hell of a way to break a mental block, let me tell you that. KDJ beats M2K, so that sets up Ken versus M2K, first round of losers, and Ken loses.
Damn, Ken, that's kind of cringe.
It wasn't fun anymore. Pretty much, like,
Oh,
it became like a
Sag.
job. More so
Sag.
than
I'm sorry I called you
actually playing the
cringe.
game and having fun. I was getting older. I was traveling way too much. I don't think my body could take it as much. Like, at first, my prime days, like when I first started, I could go on Smash for hours and hours and hours. Hours, literally, without even sleep, 3 days straight playing Smash. After 2-3 years of doing it, it just takes a toll on you. And there's people out to get you, gunning for you, just like that's what they want to do, just beat you. All those emotions, all that stress just like compiled, and then having like Chillin' Dude or whatever yelling in my ear next to me, I couldn't handle it anymore. I mean, props to him for like coming back and stuff for the 3 stocks, but I mean, at that time and moment, I was just like, I think I needed a break.
But we should also congratulate the East Coast hero Ozin, who took out his West Coast nemesis Ken on his road to his very first Major League Gaming Smash Singles Championship.
We're here at MLG's playoff event in New York City where Ozin just won the Smash Singles event. Ozin, congratulations, man. How'd you do it?
Thank you. Oh, I just went all Marth. Marth for me is just, you can be so easily creative with them, and he has a very cheap spike, get very cheap kills and forward smash, and just, I don't know, he's just really easy to use.
All right, well, this makes two
True.
tournaments in a row for you, shooting for 3 in Las Vegas.
Yeah, I hope so.
All right, well, congratulations, and we'll see you in Vegas.
The easy man.
MLG Las Vegas. So we have here the epitome of MLG. We were at the Red Rock Casino.
Nice.
This hotel was gorgeous. chandeliers, but tasteful chandeliers. Fantastic food. The shower had a mirror, so you could watch yourself shower, or presumably watch yourself have sex with the hooker. Vegas, baby.
Vegas, baby. Doesn't beat the
We
Bellagio.
flew there on MLG's dime. We took a taxi on MLG's dime to get there, stayed in the hotel that MLG paid for. So everyone there already feels like a pro.
It was a very unusual tournament. It was very small. I think top 8 only bracket. So being in Vegas, it meant that only a few spectators could turn up, and all of them were from the West Coast. So the Ken Alliance turned up again, which is about 12 people. And a few of the East Coasters turned up with their support crew and stuff like that. So I think husband and wife were there, JV was there obviously. It was a very intimate sort of finals.
I was thinking at the time, like, I think this is probably going to be my last tournament. My fire is about to burn out. I got to try. I definitely know I could compete and beat these guys.
Hutz is so
I tried
old.
to just narrow it down to matchups that I liked and that I didn't like. And the only two people I wanted to avoid was Hugs and Asin.
My whole life was to win the MLG Lost Championships. Because that pretty much means you won everything.
Oh. Ken, Chu, PC Chris, KDJ, M2K, Azin, and Hugs. Let's go, Azin! Azin beats Chu. Yes, sir. KDJ. This song is so fire. The goats. Azin crushing Ken. It's Guerrero Valley Orchestral.
Ken just so aggressive right in Asin's face, not giving him any time to breathe.
Ken combo.
And that is it.
Congratulations to Ken.
Ken beats Azin.
And DJ knew right away. He's ready to go.
Yeah.
PC Chris versus Korean DJ.
He's hungry.
No, Ken versus Korean DJ? Who did PC Chris beat in the other side of bracket?
You guys like caged animals just taking turns running train on each other.
Good one.
Edge guard continues.
DJ's in control. Ken's in control.
Back.
He's trying not to die.
This might be it.
Oh,
my
good
God.
roll.
Oh, the cloud's coming. Here comes the cloud.
Randall.
Change it.
Randall Pog.
Oh my God.
Like, I was like, all right, this is my tournament.
This is my dream.
Let's go, PC Chris. The New Gen Finals. Let's go, Falco. Good down smash. Game 1, easy. All right, game 2, you get kind of washed. I don't know what happened. Game 3. Oh, game 4. Game 5. Why are there so many games? Game 7. Is this the 15th game? Who is winning? What? Fox?
There it is, the up smash. Up smash.
PC has won.
Let's
Congratulations
go!
to PC Chris. He came in at the beginning of the season, stunned everyone by beating Ken. He outlasts everyone else.
Hey, I love a
He's gonna take home
bookend. I love
$10,000
you win the
and be
first, you win
crowned
the last.
The national champion of Super Smash Brothers.
It was almost like a body high. Like, I just felt great the entire day. I never wanted to be the best player. That was never my goal. But just like putting my time into something.
Damn, that
and seeing,
blows
like,
that you did it
these
then.
great results. You know, like I couldn't believe like from this game that I picked up with my friends that I able to accomplish something like this.
I was set on third. I was like, I'm happy. I'll take third.
When he got third and when he didn't become the best player anymore, he's like, you know what, that's okay. I can retire pretty happy because I know that I've done a lot in my time and I was doing it pretty I guess, a golden era of Smash. So even to this day, he'd still be called the king of Smash just because he dominated during that era.
True.
I
He
felt
is
like
called that.
A huge weight was lifted off my shoulders. Like I can just be happy.
Like I was just like one game away from
It's
being
like
the champion.
CCTV footage of Korean DJ.
I couldn't go to sleep for about 4 days.
Oh, Sag.
It
With
hit
every
me
winner
hard
comes a
when I
loser, chat.
lost. Like it really hit me hard. I beat
Sorry,
Mewtwo
KDJ.
King, I beat Ken, and I got the PC Chris. For some reason, I couldn't beat him. I couldn't beat him. I was so close. And I have to wait another year?
But then, MLG Anaheim dropped, or MLG dropped Melee from the pro circuit. Sag.
If I had to pick my favorite Smash player of all time, it would no doubt be Korean DJ.
I thought you said it was Chudat. Did he say it was Chudat? Because he never quits or some
For
shit?
me, he's the spirit
Okay,
of
Spirit of
Smash.
Melee. Yeah, Spirit of Smash. Cool.
He has this fire in him that's fantastic to watch. Once in an interview, he said that he played the game like a freestyle rap. It was different for him, and you could see it in game. I mean, in high-level tournament matches, you can see him trying new things and learning as he goes.
Melee's like jazz.
I
That's
don't
what
think
I always
anyone
say.
ever wanted to take a stock so badly in their life. I don't think anyone ever just hated the character, not the person, the character. He was like, I need to just take these stock and just destroy them.
You said
and
that?
That kind
No,
of
I said that.
mentality, that personality that drove him to fly off the ledge further than people ever had, and just ledge guard in a way that was just rude.
Damn, bro, you go low.
It was beautiful to watch. My favorite player of all time.
Sedge.
It was 1, 2, 3.
Next episode, let's go! The robot. This is a good app. Top 2 app.
So what's the story on him?
Yeah, he just goes around these tournaments, you know. That's how he makes his living. Just go around to these tournaments, wins, doesn't have a job, doesn't go to school, play these tournaments.
I think the person who stood the hands of time as of right now is possibly Mewtwo King.
Oh God, M2K. A superficially stereotypical, but then also very interesting person, especially in how it comes out in his play style.
He still, after all of these years, is able to get, you know, top 5 if he stops getting emo and stuff like that, you know.
He's
Interesting. Yeah. He's very interesting.
Melee controller? Dude, we're interviewing someone. Oh, do you think you can make a quick announcement before? I need you to know someone else.
All right.
A bit weird, but I like him.
I know Ken was ready to play him. He wouldn't admit it, and he would act like Mewtwo King's below him. But he was damn scared to play Mewtwo King. I guarantee it. Everyone was scared to play Mewtwo King because when he's on, you just don't understand how you can possibly beat this guy.
Lord, when the fuck did this pasty white kid learn how to play basketball?
Let's go! Keep it Wheezy. Thank you, the Raw Tier 1. Smash Brothers. The robot.
Congratulations to PC Chris. He came in at the beginning of the season, stunned everyone by beating Ken. He outlasts everyone else.
They took it off the pro circuit, which was really upsetting for us because
Sag.
that's part of what creates the hype, is being in this environment with hundreds and hundreds of video game
Girls
players.
handing around hugs and whatnot.
They obviously believe in Smash as a competitive game, and like part of it has to do with just Nintendo's a pretty reluctant company to work with. You know, through all the years of doing events, I've seen Microsoft and Sony, and they just
I believe
understand that,
part of the reason is Nintendo wouldn't give the
it means something
licensing
for
to
them, they wanna work
MLG
with
to
you. Like, you know,
stream
they've tried to
like
help us along, they brought
MLG,
developers over.
Las
Nintendo's
Vegas, or
kind
one
of
of the
been
events.
Very much the opposite, where they don't really embrace in competitive communities at all. They're difficult to even get streaming rights. Like, we haven't even asked them for like TVs, money, anything. Like, just can we show this game that we believe in, that you created, stream it for our professional events, and they've been reluctant.
It was
to do
Evo.
that.
It was
They
Evo
started
and
07
MLG. It was
circuit
both.
by having a little like grassroots event that they got a venue for. It was a nice venue and everything, but there was no hype. So that was kind of their transition, was we can't have you on the pro circuit anymore, but we'll try to help you guys out. So, which was nice of them, but like I said, it just wasn't the same as having it on the pro circuit. It was a really, really big difference.
The chance for Smash to grow into something more, something mainstream and professional, seemed lost.
Sag.
In the wake of MLG's decision, the community pressed on, back into the underground world from which it had emerged.
A lot of times one champion is replaced by another. Ken was replaced by PC Chris, Korean DJ, and Music King all at the same time, which is kind of cool that it took three people to bring Ken down.
It looked like the stage was set for me, Korean DJ, Mewtwo King, and just like anyone else who was hungry enough to get up there.
The three players wrestled for dominance in Ken's absence. KDJ bested Mewtwo King at the MLG-sponsored Long Island event. Mewtwo King stopped KDJ at Cataclysm 3. In California, PC Chris defeated Mewtwo King at OC3, and Mewtwo King trounced PC at FC Diamond in Indiana. All three were, beyond question, the most fearsome players around, but the youngest of the trio seemed slightly different, a savant pursuing one thing above everything else: perfection.
Unless you're frame perfect 99 out of 100 times, you're not good enough. That's my mindset. That's what I tell myself. That's how I got good.
It's a crazy mindset.
He's
Think
so
of the
into
balls,
frames.
boys.
He's so into the tiny little details. Just thinking about theories,
That is the line.
logic, and the steps.
I'll do like up air and fast fall like the next frame so that I can hit them just barely, but they can't hit me. And if somehow the up air misses, I get a double jump in air and stuff like that. I did that at MLG. I just trained and trained and trained like up 3 hours a day for like 2 weeks.
Everyone makes a joke that to be good you have to like sit in your basement for hours on end, over and over again until you finally have an understanding for the game. No one actually does it, except for Mewtwo King.
Try to be as perfect as possible, and if there's some area that's not perfect, it's like, how can I make this a little better?
Super Doodle Man and Mewtwo King with their frame data on get-up attacks, on moves being thrown out, distances on wave dashes and wave lands.
I spent like 2,000 hours on that shit, just double checking and triple checking just to make sure it's as absolutely accurate as I could possibly get it.
He's very focused on whatever his objective is, and it can work for and against him a lot
Chad,
of
I
the time.
have 8,000 diamonds. I'm not worried about it.
Original on NES, I beat it when I was 5. I made tons of like pixel art and stuff back then.
Pog, pixel art.
It's just something I started once, so it's like, I'm gonna make a big maze, and literally 90% of it, I drew line by line, pixel by pixel.
I don't know that he's ever confirmed, where he is on the autistic spectrum, whether he's got a little bit of Asperger's or not. I certainly don't want to make any judgments, but he's in that vein. He's in that Rain Man world. Mewtwo King can, in fact, recite many, many, many digits of pi, enough so that you have to tell him to stop when he's doing it. Mewtwo King lacks the ability to judge social clues. You get him in ridiculous situations sometimes. One time I lost my jacket at a tournament, and I went out to the lobby and I found him sleeping in my jacket. I didn't realize that it was weird. One time we were in a car together, and we made a joke about, like, just get out of the car. And he opened the door and tried to leave while we were driving. I mean, I think he would have done it if we hadn't pulled him back in. I mean, he's a complete nutcase.
One time we went to a Massachusetts tournament, and I'm almost positive he just didn't understand the concept of paying for something in a store. So he walked into like a gas station and just took like a Mountain Dew and left. And I was like, yeah, I'll just pay for that.
He might do things that offend people or things like that without knowing it, but he never means harm.
There was definitely things he would do that would rub people the wrong way, especially at that point.
People really, I think, dismissed him, if not outright disliked him, because I don't think he knew how to really express himself properly.
The
But he
Scar
wasn't
Dad
good
story
enough,
is
and
very
he got
good, yeah.
respect by being good.
There was like kind of two different camps, people that didn't really understand Mewtwo King, and then people that were like accepting and encouraging for him. And I think that kind of helped.
He honestly, back then, all he cared about was Melee. It was all Smash. So, like, any relationship I had with him was only involved playing video games, unfortunately. When he first started playing, he had a very robotic style. He only played by himself for his computer, so he wasn't really exposed to like just normal like play styles, like a thinking opponent, like who adapts and like tries to like read you.
How
He's not
many
used to
computers
that.
has he murdered?
So he struggled at first in the community, like playing wise.
He was a scrub.
He wasn't a natural by any means, but he had a work ethic at the time that was unmatched, and for most players still is unmatched.
It was, I think Melee FC's 3 or 6. We actually found Mewtwo King 3 in the morning. He was still holding on to his controller, sleeping with it, and he was actually pressing the R and L buttons like sleepwalking in his sleep.
Mewtwo King claims this was a joke. Oh, Mewtwo King's in
He
chat.
didn't wake up. It's not like he was faking it. He was dead
Mewtwo
asleep.
King claims
but
this
he
is
was just
fake.
still
Other
going
people
at
say
it.
They all said
no.
I sucked, and then it was like, well, I'll prove you wrong then.
Mewtwo
I
King
just
said
maybe
too
wanna
many
prove
computers
them wrong.
killed.
05, Ken and Umbreon now, they both 4-stocked me.
It's my favorite part. It's
The
my
next
favorite part.
year, I beat Ken to 3-5 set of Fox. The next year, I 3-stocked him in 3 different occasions.
Yeah, you did. He just crushed him. Just crushed them all. God, he kept crushing them all. He's such a crusher. He couldn't stop crushing people. Man, Mewtwo King crushes.
When I saw that Marth, I was like, he's gonna be the best player in the world.
If I get a hit,
Anytime you do a cool combo, you sing that song. It always gets you hyped.
It works. You know, the best possible method, this is what you do in every scenario.
Stop Mewtwo King!
The most fearsome player to know in a match.
He just became amazing.
Mewtwo King was the Zane of Melee.
Unless I'm absolutely perfect, I'm not satisfied.
I wasn't around personally to see Ken's reign. Everyone said, it was crazy how much better he was than everyone, but I seen Mewtwo King's reign, and Mewtwo King was just so much better than everyone. He just destroyed everybody. It was just crazy.
It was 1, 2, 3. That's it. First stop, gone. I just rage quit. I said I couldn't do it.
You know who's such a Mewtwo King stan? Atrioc.
People are cleaning up after him. People remind him to bring his coat. They buy
Falls
him food.
asleep
They
to his
worship him. They used to prove him
3,000
the
edge
day.
guards
But now
videos.
that he's a god of this game, people will do anything that he wants. The power that he holds by being so excellent, have to respect it.
I'm like proof that a nobody can become #1.
I would disagree with that.
In Melee, Mewtwo King was near perfect, but his obsession was for a game which it seemed would soon be made obsolete.
I think Mewtwo King's proof that no one will put as much time into this game
That fight into an absolute brawl.
that it takes to be that good. Hey, you guys chill, bro. Brawl's fun. I love Brawl. I had a nasty puff.
I was excited. I mean, you play the game for so long, and you're like, you just want something. You want something new.
Oh, hell yeah.
Has fire music.
It was like the new game to play.
This year's going to be the death of Melee.
So beautiful. And trust me, it's the best Smash Brothers ever, by far.
Cap?
We drove to this distant GameStop outside of Philadelphia because it's the only one that was doing a midnight release. We were so hyped, new characters. Melee was so good, so fast, so exciting. It's gonna be part 2. We had the fest at my place, in my apartment.
They
We had
did
about
brawl
4
dirty
setups.
in this
We're playing
reenactment.
it.
They did brawl dirty.
And we're playing it. We're playing it.
They got trash ass Ruki and Kevin sucking ass in neutral.
It didn't wow me like right off the bat, and I was kind of worried about that. At least from a more melee perspective.
Sure. They did brawl so dirty.
It was so
yeah,
so
these King
slow,
said it
not
too.
what we expected at all.
We tried to make it fun, I guess, but after a while, after a few months, it became clear that like the engine was just designed to really, really reward defensive play.
There's just like little room for like combos, like exciting match play, whereas it's more like just like who gets hit less.
Everything that made Melee great, the combo system with hit stun, the various movement options, it had all been lost in translation.
A lot of them felt like Brawl was intentionally made to not be a competitive game, which is true.
This is going to be a direct shout out to Sakurai, but gaming got to where it is today because of its hardcore competitive audience that it was targeted towards 10 years ago. And I don't hate on the fact that we and other gaming companies are trying to increase and widen their audience, but at the same time, I feel like Nintendo this time pushed it too far and just, they like cut out their competitive audience.
Melee sold
In
7 million
Sakurai's
copies,
interviews where he
Brawl
says,
sold
like,
4.7.
He wants everyone to win. I cannot understand that
On a
mindset
way
because
better
Melee
console.
was so popular and still
Oh wait,
is
no, that's in the
because
US.
it had the
Brawl
duality
sold
of
13
being
million
able to be
copies.
played as a party
No,
game
this is all cap.
and as a competitive
Appeal to the
game.
casuals.
I don't understand the reason for just eliminating half.
Nevertheless, people still developed a competitive game behind it.
There is such a scene for Brawl still because of Melee, and because Melee was so competitive, people wanted to make Brawl just as competitive, and you can, just not, it's not pretty. I'd say like summer of that year, not even too long after its release, that's when most people started to realize, at least people that had gone to Melee
All I know is
tournaments,
that Kevin
this is not a
lame
legit
as
game
shit
for tournaments.
in Brawl.
That's about when I stopped.
Brawl cleaved the community in two and seemed to mark the end of the road for some of Melee's elite.
Sag.
I kind of got into Brawl for a little while, and that didn't last very long. And I didn't look to Melee to go back. I just honestly thought I was going to quit there. I was just like, well, you know, like I had my moment in Melee, like I had fun with it. I'll still play it, like with my friends, but like it's not going to be a big part of my life anymore.
Towards my later years in college,
PC Chris made one comeback attempt by going to Sandstorm 2015 in Arizona. I was at that tournament.
Too was really what set
He got
the
like
nail
33rd.
for my hiatus.
Never went to a tournament again.
But for Mewtwo King, Brawl was a chance to keep going with competitive gaming and get a jump on the competition.
So I just tried to get really ahead of the curve, so that way I could like make a lot of money and make a name for myself even more and just have fun, just everything.
This is after Apex.
I have fun playing Melee because he's fast and I like combos. If he feels like the only Melee character, I just tried to figure out everything really fast.
Playing both Brawl and Melee at the same time competitively is very difficult because they're two different games.
Cobalt, that's just what I
At some point
just
in
fucking
08, I was
said,
actually
Cobalt.
top #1 both games.
Stupid ass. Mewtwo King!
After MLG, Melee found a temporary home in the lineup of Evolution, the premier fighting
My
game
bad, Cobalt,
tournament
my bad.
in the United States. The professional setting and first place prize brought a familiar face out of retirement for one last tournament.
Third place wasn't good enough for me. Like, I wanted to go out with a bang. I wanted first place. I signed up for Evo, and I trained my ass off.
For Mewtwo King, a focused Ken would be the man to beat at Evo. But before he could take him on, he found himself facing off against a Melee newcomer and his stubborn Jigglypuff.
Gotta DI out on that fair. Gotta. That was filthy.
I remember Hugs talking to me about like I went to a California tournament and I was like, yo,
I had
who
to
should I
fight
watch
Mango
out
early in
for?
a best of one, no
And he's
stage
like,
ban,
you don't
random
know who
stage.
he is, but you need to watch out for this guy, Mango.
Is that how
Like,
it
he
worked
might
in
not beat
Evo?
you,
Best of
but he's
one,
getting
random
good,
stage?
and he's improving so fast. And he's just sick with Jigglypuff, like better than anyone you ever seen with Jigglypuff. And I'm like, wow.
Man, that blows.
Usually when you ask something, they're like, oh, watch out for this guy, blah, blah, blah. Like, he, like, went out of his way to warn me about Mango. So I was like, this guy must be legit.
Let's go, Mango! Oh, shit!
Well, when Mango came on the
Shake his
scene, I
hand.
was already on my way out. I was already a little too old, and I was already not quite good enough, and blah, 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 blah. So I was able to view it kind of on the outside. He was a hurricane force.
Little
and
did
when
Mango
he
know the
beat
Eagles
Mewtwo
would
King,
one day win.
Everyone said that it was a fluke, including myself. I thought, it was the middle of the night, and he was on West Coast time, and let's just Jigglypuff, please, that's not a real character, et cetera, et cetera.
No shout out
I
to
made a
Hugo
lot of
getting second, by the
excuses,
way.
and then Mango continued to win tournaments.
Mewtwo King is good at finding like the best options for a situation, which can lock him into a bad mindset of best option all the time. Mango knows Mewtwo King wants the best option, so he says you just do stupid things that shouldn't work. Basically,
Show me
you
the Reddit
coach him
meme.
in weird way. He says it's like you do weird stuff. He doesn't know what to do.
Fade back. That's the Mango. Fade back F smash.
He's not saying, okay, I'm going to wait for half a second, then run up and grab you, then up throw you. No, he says, I'm going to wait, and you're going to do this. You're going to roll because I'm forcing my will on you. It's a very typical West Coast player mentality. They're not really interested in dissecting the game so much as they are playing it and learning how to manipulate their opponent really well. Whereas Mewtwo King is just figuring out how to abuse the game as hard as he can.
There it is.
It's so good.
Mango combo! Let's go! What a low bar for Mango combo. Jab,
This
reset,
robot,
rest.
It's really good. His combos are amazing, but once you get in his head, it's downhill for Mewtwo King.
Ladies and gentlemen, a Jigglypuff Ditto.
Do it for Jackson, Mango.
Let's go!
So much of his Mewtwo King's identity came
Why
from
is there
being
always a
god
guy
at the
following
game.
Mango around telling him to shake
on
someone's
comes
hand?
Mango, his kryptonite.
What was Mango's reputation
and when
back
Mango
then?
beat him in those awful, horrendous, embarrassing Jigglypuff Dittos, I think it changed him forever. At least in a Smash way, if not in a real world kind
Those
of way.
Jigglypuff Dittos
Mewtwo
have
King's not able
lasted
to beat Mango
10
anymore.
years.
It's like something broke in his brain, and he forever has a mind block where he can't beat him, and it's a shame. And you see just the frustration in losing to him.
All right, let's give Mewtwo King some credit. He's washed Mango. Skatar. Who could forget Skatar?
He loses one match or two matches and that's it. He's done for the tournament. He can't bounce back from it. He's not like a Ken or a Chuda. He doesn't like the adversity. He doesn't like being cheered against. He doesn't like not understanding what's going on. And those things there, I really saw frustration and anger in him.
That's so sad.
It used to be everyone rooted for Mewtwo King, and then by the end people were rooting against him, and then to see him fall to Mango was very heartbreaking for me. It's very sad.
Mewtwo King said in chat that a lot of people
I have
would
like
cheer
depression
purposefully.
problems. Like when I'm like not playing good in a day or just feeling down for whatever reason, I just get depressed, and then it's a really big problem I have. I just get depressed, and then
AirPods came out
I just,
too
don't
late.
feel like playing anymore. I don't know. I mean, I know it's a genre, but it's like it's also the truth.
AirPods come out in 2007. Mewtwo King's the goddamn goat. It's facts. He got screwed.
No one wants me to win. It's like I feel like I have no friends. I feel like I'm the enemy.
If anyone figures out time travel,
I don't know. Maybe I'm just
give
a big
Mewtwo
pussy,
King
but I mean,
Gen 2
what I think what
AirPods
what
in
I'm saying
07.
is also true. I actually think it's both.
he walks out of there an Evo champion.
even as we still decided to stick with the melee, not all of us did. Numbers were starting to wane. These
You can
events used to
save
be like
Hitler for
40 or
later.
50 people. in
Get
the
Mewtwo
tri-state
King his
region.
goddamn
Yeah,
headphones.
it's starting to dim down like 20, and you're really concerned, like, is this the end? Melee looked like it was on its death throes. And it's like, you know what, let's just do one more, as a farewell.
AKA Olive Card, ladies and gentlemen. That's the boy.
Bright and early, man.
Bright and early. Rob,
I
early.
came a little late because, I had the females here setting up.
He had the females.
What time does team start? The team starts at 12.
Who's interested? And then it was a waterfall.
There should be a WAF section.
TV, laptop,
You start hearing guys from the south.
East Coast Bobby
Hungry
Scar.
Box, Shiz. And then, Mango, still at rivalry with Mewtwo King. You have this mix of all generations of the game. Guys like Korean DJ, Shootout, PC, teaming with Mango. Mewtwo King.
That's
is
a
the
cool
bridge
person
between
team.
those generations. There was nothing like it. I went from studying these guys in the hub to being there, playing them in friendlies and asking them directly. I get goosebumps just thinking about it.
Ooh, game 4.
At that point in my
Mewtwo King
Smash
Shiz?
career, I kind of had said, okay, I made out a bracket. I can leave this community behind. I can go back to where I started, back to Street Fighter, Virtua Fighter. And then match 4 happened.
I want to see the Falco. This is the match you want to see. Stay marked, you son of a bitch.
With that set, I probably wouldn't
Every
be in this
Mewtwo King
chair.
fan since the history of time.
What stage are we thinking? Is he going back to stadium? Oh, my random. Keeping him as Marv? I don't know.
Shiz would be like a Karl Malone, someone who was extremely solid.
Shrew,
Might not have won
Mewtwo
the
King.
big one, but people definitely know that name. And MTK at the time was kind of Jordan-esque.
I don't know what the hell's happening.
Ah, counter.
Shiz was the one that everyone was screaming for and wanted to see advance. I was a Falco main, and Shiz is just pushing.
Man, the
the
audio
brink
back in the day was
anything
so
I'd ever
sick.
seen before.
It just adds to it. This is actually, I think he gets destroyed here. Yeah, the up smash, laser, up smash. Yeah, that was filthy. The up smash, though.
I just remember my doubles partner, Can I Smash, is standing next to me, screaming his lungs out, saying, "I don't care anymore, I'm maining Falco after this." Felt like a lot of times he would defeat himself.
This is not Wombo Combo.
If the crowd's not behind him, if he's being cheered against, if he suicides.
Whoever the fuck said that set in Florida was the best match ever, you were sadly mistaken.
It's over. We're going to game 5. Shiz just has this in control.
Let's go, Mewtwo King! Oh! Let's go! Built different. Look at Bobby Scar's dad clap in the back. Full. Oh, I'm blocking it.
I can
He was doing
dominate,
end
I
of
can
movie
take over
clap.
the game at any point I choose to. You make one mistake, that's all it takes, because I know how to get rid of you. If you pull victory from the jealous defeat, there's no other ways from saying it.
Match 4 became the most watched of all time, and, just like that, a community which seemed destined to fade away was revived, thanks in part to a robot.
Yeah, he lost to Mango afterwards, but he was able to recover, where most players just mentally would have been.
Mewtwo King says, on the chain grab, I had to look to dash walk. If he folded, I'd forward at certain percents, but he didn't. And on the last stock, I was also ready to wall tech in case he did double jump there early, so there was more going on the results screen.
crushed. If I see,
Bro, I know you're good,
Apex
man.
2016.
I know.
And he gets top 3 in Melee.
Trust.
Top 3 in Brawl. I wouldn't
I've
be
been
surprised.
watching.
I don't think that a lot of people would have gotten to know him, possibly because of the social barrier between
It wasn't
him
a
and other
fluke.
people. But I think
In
he's
fact,
made,
I'd predicted 7
real
different
friends
universes
that
and where
he's
the
been able to hang
Shiz
out
would
with
not
and
only
spend
dare,
time with and
but
made a
likely back
connection
air
with
wall jump.
because he was good at the game, not because he played it, because he was good at it, because there is a difference.
You know, he started hanging out with us, you know, we actually like, got him to drink. And like, I don't know, we just talk, like just to hang out, not play Smash, not talk about Smash.
Over the years, I must say that, you know, he's changed for the better.
He's always trying to help people with stuff.
Mutes King and Plat is Pete Mutes King.
I mean, if you talk to M2K now versus 5 years ago, he's way more personable. You know, he's definitely improved in that respect. So
hard to
like
chat
the
from
Smash
U2K.
community kinda helped him a little bit. You know,
Come back to
in terms
Melee?
of, like,
Imagine?
if he was playing
No, I'm
an
kidding.
online game,
Imagine?
he might still be the same. You know, like you might not have that communication, like when you're talking, developing real relationships. Like that definitely helps out. Like he's gotten plenty of friends from Smash that helped him like kind of mold him to the person he is now, the real Mewtwo kid.
Hey, hope you're getting fat stacks with MVG, my man. Make sure that contract with Greg is A1. All right. Oh. What? Oh. Dun, dun, dun.
I don't care where. Do we have to go there? I don't know what players we're going to play. I thought maybe take a shower. Yeah, take a serious shower. You want to look badass. One normal winning picture. Do we have to play there? Which? Just play anywhere. Okay, okay.
Ginyu Force. Come on, Armada.
Yeah, still, no. we can play anywhere. Yeah, but again.
Still no.
That's a good point.
The Natural! I don't think Mango wants me to watch this, but shit, we gotta do it. All right, quick piss, quick piss, quick piss. 2 more eps. Yo! That would be Pog, Meats King. All right, boys, we got a couple more eps. Quick forward before this episode starts. I am a Mango fan, but I will say I did not start as a Mango fan because I discovered that the actual Mango is a lot different than the Mango that might be portrayed in this documentary. So just a quick forward. All right, we'll just take a look at it with how it was presented. Okay, hold up, real quick. A lot of people saying that Mango was treated unfairly and that, you know, he didn't get as many fans as he should have from the doc. To be clear, Mango is the richest and most successful smasher. Let's just admit this for a moment. So it didn't. It turned out all right. All right. No one else. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about myself. But number two's not bad. So it turned out all right for him.
Didn't sleep well last night.
You got some sleep?
Yeah. Had some nightmares. About things going wrong. I don't usually have things like that, so it wasn't usual. But I'm sure it'll be fine.
FC.
This will work because for singles, you only need 2.
Right,
But it's when we go to teams, can we fit 4 here? Well, actually, hold the phone. He's not going to be connected to this table, right?
No, you should just need one system set up.
Where are we going to set up check-in?
We're going to set equipment check-in up to the front desk, and that's going to be Iggy. So, Iggy, let's get you going. Okay.
If you're registered for Melee Single, Melee Doubles, your teammate is Exo.
It's pretty much like every Smash tournament ever. Gimmer before, you know, he went bald.
Balls out, the most aggressive player you're ever going to play. Like,
Bring
he's
back
only
the
got
lip
one
ring.
direction, that's forward, and
I'ma say
doesn't
it.
matter how much he's getting messed up or how stupid it is, he always does that. The way I would play is I would try to, you know, find your habits and find out where you're predictable and exploit that and this and that. He doesn't seem to have any patterns or habits that I could ever pick up on, and I was good at that too.
He would talk about having a notebook in his head, and he would just write down every little crazy thing that he would see. And I don't mean like crazy combos, like just crazy little aspects, like how a combo will work at certain percents and how certain things won't work. And he would talk about that, and we would always just kind of laugh at him or whatever. But then you would see him play a match, and we would see something like happen, something
Damn,
like
Mango's
just
a
like,
nerd, bro.
You'll see him play today. You'll see him. He'll do the craziest
Nerd.
combo that wouldn't even make sense. You wouldn't think it would work.
Notebook.
And he just knows it
Cringe.
work. It's not something that
I don't
can
write
really
shit
be
down even in my
explained or
mind.
learned, I don't think.
That's for
it's
nerds.
just something that kind of happens, and it's just something that only happened to him.
Happy birthday, Prezzo!
That's why he hates personally playing Hungrybox, because if he isn't playing his not his best, but he has to be playing good. He can't just wing it against Hungrybox because you have to play a certain style. He makes you play his game. That's what makes him so good. He makes
Solid
you play
8.
his rules, because if you don't,
Plub.
then he's there.
I don't
He's
know
figured
why,
out an
but Plub
option
went to
for
every tournament
a
the
lot of
SpongeBob
approaches,
had
a lot of,
for like a
just
few
waiting
years.
you out. Like, he
Maybe
doesn't
not
care, but
years, but
that's not
a
Mango's
while.
game.
He legitimately runs away when people are trying to fight him, and I think it's ridiculous. He thinks it's ridiculous, and this is coming from me, and a lot of people have called me boring, but I don't even do that. I don't run from people like that.
You saying you going the whole way? You think anybody's going to be any problems, or you taking this free?
Well, Mr. Mango over here, as usual, he's a really, really great player. As so much as the rivalry between us, the hate, I don't really want to go into that. That's silly.
There was a point in my Smash career where I really hated that guy. Really, really disliked him. I wouldn't even talk to him, wouldn't look at him, just wouldn't even talk, like anything. I think we would barely shake hands after a match. My lifestyle and his lifestyle just are different things. And to the best of both of us.
True.
Before we get started, just want to talk through a few things. I'll try to keep them as brief as possible. First of all, general conduct. I know I don't need to talk about this, but please, while you're in the venue, while you're in the hotel, be respectful of yourselves and other people around you. Make sure you're just upholding the standards of the community, making this into a place that we can be proud of, and making this a community we can be proud of.
Penis!
they came over and I have all kinds of GameCube games and they see Smash and they want to play Smash. I'm like, oh, cool, we're really good at that game. I'm like, yeah, I'm good too, man. I ended up beating them. And then with the little kid rivalry, I bet you can't beat our friend. You know, he won a tournament and everything. And I was like, oh, well, sure, I'll play him. I don't care. I had my scooter. I was all ready to go all far to go find his friend. And they ended up taking me like 2 houses down. He comes out, probably the same thing he wears now, freaking basketball shorts and a tank top. After that, it was just kind of like a small rivalry. We always have that competitive feeling. I don't know if that's just natural for anybody or just being a competitive gamer. Just as a kid, we had that competitive spirit. I figured out up throw up air. He found out up throw rest. I figured out how to DI first. I didn't want to tell him how to DI. We kind of figured out little things and we just kept kind of pushing ahead of each other until eventually at one point he just started just kind of pushing ahead. I've played the game for 6 years and I've seen a lot of new players come and go and no one grabbed a hold of the game the way he did.
I thought it would happen. We kind of knew he was going to be the best at some point, just the way he was progressing.
I knew it was round 3 when Mango decided that I'm going to lose in winner's bracket. You give me every single big name in loser's bracket. It's not a question. I got it. It's easy.
Pound 3 was like my favorite moment like ever. It was so good.
Mango took that tournament to the bank. Like he talked about Pound 3 for at least 2 years.
He just...
Yeah, he totally crushed him at Pound 3, man. Just bro, like, you know, it just really just beat him handedly. Impressive.
Just kind of tore down.
If he gets hit, he's got no jaw. So like if you hit him once or throw something at him weird he's never dealt with, you win. Like that's it. He can't take punishment at all.
And the next time they play it, he absolutely destroyed him. Like I said, he just once he figures things out, he doesn't forget him.
Punch him in the dick!
He really likes to get into someone's head. He got into my head for a while, so you know. Yeah, he likes letting people know he got him.
Yeah. I think this is the part in. Okay. Yeah. This is the part in. Okay. Yeah. Indiana Jones. But instead of Indiana.
How many people are honestly familiar with that matchup? Is it the character? And in time, we knew, no, it's not the character.
The big thing for me was when he switched to Falco. Because people were just like, oh, it's just Jigs, it's a one-trick pony. And then he came back and he was like, no, I can do this with like anyone. And he showed it.
Roster's deep, but I will say his Mewtwo King is dog shit and I am up lifetime in money matches against it. Admittedly, 15 beers deep minimum. Still up. I'm still up. Oh, his Mewtwo, not his Mewtwo King. I don't even know what the character's called. They just beat it when I see it on screen. It's like so easy.
13 years old, playing my Game Boy Advance. I love that. My Game Boy Advance was my killer app system. I love that system. I'd get good grades in school, and then like my mom would buy me the games that I wanted, and I would beat it all 100%. I would get every single achievement because that's how I played. I was, you know, hardcore, right? Whatever it's called. But I'm like, yeah, this is really fun. I like beating games. And then I saw Melee. I had Melee, and I thought, how can I beat this 100%? And it's like, oh, get all the trophies. Eventually, I got through every single trophy except one. So I remember back to my, Pokemon card days. Back when I was like 9 years old. Jigglypuff, rest, restore HP. I'm like, that's it. Her downbeat does nothing. I must restore HP. This move made the opponent explode off the stage. I'm like, that is incredible. I just picked up Jigglypuff with a puff tag and started beating everyone with rest and stuff. I developed my playstyle with it, my spacing and everything. And from there, you just go to more tournaments. Eventually, I started going out of state, a national, and Mewtwo King came in, and I was like, whoa, Mewtwo King. I mean, of course, everyone who sees Mewtwo King for the first time is kind of surprised of what he's like. But anyway, they put me into crew battles with him, and I beat Mewtwo King in crew battles. And at that point, I had this strange confidence. I'm like, whoa, that's pretty cool. That's pretty fun. Getting the crowd all hyped and stuff. This is when people still cheered for me. That's not the same anymore.
Is that Dreffin?
I got good.
Dreffin
using
just
gimmicks.
boo.
That's what I got good at. I couldn't get good using text skill. My fingers just aren't fast enough. When you play me, people get frustrated a lot, and I really, it's not like winning's fun all the time. When you see your friends get frustrated, and it's like, I don't want to play this anymore. Let's go play ping pong or something. Even my very first tournament win out of state in Georgia, even then, people already didn't want me to win. I was like, is this really happening? Florida was cheering against me. All I can say is that I'm used to it, and I know there still are some people who, even though they're frustrated by it and annoyed by it, I know the fact that they do think well of me.
Hey!
Zelda's not going to be able to catch him. But he did get him there, 85% death.
Oh wow, good spacing.
Oh,
easy. Oh, tech! That's a very good mind game.
Yeah. This is where the matchup flips around.
A great read by Dark Rain.
Dark Rain is so hot.
He just goes in with the knee.
What moves? Reverse knee, and that's death. That's poor DI. England, very salty.
One thing Hungrybox is doing right now is he's ducking a lot.
That was an interesting forward B. Hungrybox starting off really strong. Do you think Mango will go Captain Falcon against Darker?
Mango getting those combos. Gets a read, but oh my goodness.
Sound Spectre?
That's an easy first stock.
Once Ganon's off the stage, it's really hard because his recovery is so poor.
Hungrybox just a really strong play there.
Sets up for so much.
Good job in pool, Swan! Damn, Duck got roasted.
Last match, and everyone is watching. Oh my goodness.
He's
the game's still going.
He's alive.
What a great up tilt. Another one.
Randall.
No!
Damn,
No! The Falcon Punch and Mango wins.
Come on, Mango.
Mango.
You can't Falcon punch an edge guard. Mango knows that now. Damn, skinny chillin'.
How would you describe Mango as a person?
He's...
When we go to Vegas, he goes there ready to die.
You have to be like, that's just the kind of, it's just like almost just, we gotta go. Like we got things to do, we gotta move forward, and if we do it, we're gonna do it right, and we're gonna do it hard. I'm pretty sure I've almost died like twice. I got this lip ring when I was passed out in Vegas. I've been arrested almost like 8 times just because I'm always talking smack to the cops. I can never back down, dude.
You look so cute in that pic.
I just seems like that. I'm reckless. I don't know.
I'm just quirky. I don't know. A few Mickeys here and there. It's whatever.
He just spanked me so hard. Just like didn't even try. I mean, he still doesn't even try. He was like making
Bring
fun
back
of me
Mango
too,
Ludwig
like,
Fridays.
Why'd you take me to Fountain of Dreams? Come on, dude. What? Oh my God. I was like, it's like I don't even know what to think. Like, it's the first time I met Mango. I'm like, damn, dude, this guy's a dick.
His humor is so asshole-ish. And like people still, they like that, you know, they like him. He's a people person. He just goes out and people just like being around him.
Even if they're like suit and tie type of people.
I've always said I
this and
think Mango has a superpower of inclusion and making people feel incredibly included. It's sometimes at the cost of excluding 1 or 2 people, but that just makes you feel more included if you're not that 1 or 2 people.
About his humor so much, like online. Like I remember Florida was a tournament. It was a small gigabytes tournament, some like little computer place or something. He went into their thread like just talking shit, saying all you guys suck. I'm gonna come rape all you guys and yada yada.
Oh shit!
And like I remember Lamb Chop saying like, you know, you're not gonna come in here to our state talking like that. You're gonna get your ass handed to you. We get to Florida and everybody loves him.
Like once you get to know him, if you get close enough to him, then he'll love you. I mean, it's kind of like that love-hate though, you know, like it's tough love.
Kind of like a kid, but not a kid, just doing things at his own pace, and his pace is pretty crazy. Hungrybox might not have had the best time.
World's best player being good. This happens every time. Barely stand up. Poor guy.
What do you say?
We also have over here.
Oh, can barely
Jonah
stand
Mango
up.
Against X and Bro. Thank you. Over there, last match of the night.
Apostle.
You guys won, right?
But in terms of lifestyles, I'm not one to judge. I don't think anyone is. Who's, you know, yeah, he drinks, for a lot of people do.
Kish Prime is the best tournament host of all time. That also rhymed. But also, Mango needs to find his controller.
I found my controller.
I may not be like as capricious as he is, but I plan things better. I'm going to school now. I'm getting my degree in chemical engineering. I'm getting good grades. He's a sprinter. I'm a marathon runner. You know, same as Smash Bros. He just immediately short run, crazy, innovative things. I look back at what I am good at.
How's the degree going, Juan? All right, keep it a buck, brother. You don't use it. You don't use it, my man. You out here doing the same thing he's doing.
Well, now that you're warmed up a little bit, the team does warm you up. Top 10 people, Hungry Box is right here, but anyway, we'll get back to him. Anyway, top 10 people, 6. There's so many good people here.
Me at Hope. You got PC, Future King. You got Shizzlers over there. You got this fag right here. He plays so gay.
Shit. Icarus, you didn't tell me. Oh, I think they have an entire section right now on why they say a bunch of slurs in the entirety of this documentary. Oh, it's 1635. Oh, we're at that point. Different time, yada, yada. Just be lucky that oftentimes your life isn't recorded. Stand for different things now. Make sure to love thy father and mother. Different times, though,
Puff.
He was the first Jigglypuff to do a lot of things. He was the first Puff to win a big tournament, first Puff to beat a lot of the big East Coast players, especially Music King, because Music King, was the king for a long time. Hungrybox comes and does the same thing with almost it looked like not even half the effort of what Mango did. And I think that really, I don't want to say offended, but it kind of did. It wasn't even that he was better than Mango. He just kind of figured his trick out, and it was just so simple.
His rancor comes from, you play a very, very defensive or campy play style that I'm not really a big fan of. That's not how I like to play the game or how I like to see the game being played.
Mango stopped playing Puff, and I'm sure there was all kinds of Hungrybox fans saying Hungrybox is probably better. Hungrybox, he gets results, yada yada. And Mango just didn't like that. Mango was the Puff player, and Mango is a very, very prideful person. Me growing up with him, I know that probably better than anyone. He is about pride. Hungrybox goes for those results. He goes for those wins. That's his own pride. He likes getting.
Yeah, I'm not saying that what they said isn't wrong. I'm saying that I'm not going to chastise people from what they said in 2007 that I'm watching in 2020 as if I am some higher being. I think that's cringe.
And that win, and that's.
I think we all know, which is the more important part, right? We all communally knew that it wasn't okay to say it, which is the improvement in society. Without me having to be some fucking doucher being like, actually?
That's probably the way it is for a lot of people. But for Mango, it's different. Mango likes just showing how good he is. Even if he loses, if he shows how good he is, then he's happy. And that's why Mango can generally lose to Hungrybox, because he doesn't want to play that game. And, Hungrybox can be happy about the win. He got the win. He's gotten it a couple times on Mango, but it's not to John for Mango.
My mama's coochie is very, very wholesome
because players like
and
that,
made me a better person.
They make you play their game, and Mango refuses to 100% do that. And if he did, I don't think he would be losing to Hungrybox. But what can you do? It's Mango.
Are we waiting on that, or are we doing it now?
Yeah, winner you guys can do it. You guys can do it over there if you want. Okay. Get to the
I thought Mango was going to go Puff for a second there. He had his cursor on her.
All right, we're up. Doubles. Chillin' Dude goes hard right towards DOH, wants to start shutting him down, and I think he really wants to split it up so that Hungrybox can pick up Mango, but instead he ends up getting the rest on DOH.
That took 10 seconds already, and HBox is already...
HBox is doing work. He wants all the monies.
Wow.
And he gets opened up by a chillin' dude, and he doesn't even
Mango
bother trying to
has
recover.
Mango has quit
He
this
has
match.
given up on this match.
Mango has decided to quit the game, summoning his inner Mewtwo King.
And he is going to need to collect himself if he wants to start playing. Just look at him.
Just people don't realize how hard it is to play on a hangover. It is extremely hard.
Bro, it's doubles in 2012. All right, let's just keep it a buck. No one gives a shit.
I've only done it once, and I got absolutely rocked. If you watch day 1 of Genesis, the crew battle, where Hungrybox rocked me.
Poor
I was hungover
DOH.
that day. And
All right, hey, no shots at DOH, but you think he's making it that far without Mango as his teammate? I'm just keeping it a buck again. Just keeping it a buck.
it was like the end of the day, and you know, you think I would have like a clean 8 hours to sober up or whatever, get off the hangover, but no. I've seen him. He'll drink till he passes out, blacks out, and I've never gotten that drunk. And like, he does that constantly at tournaments, but I mean, he's so good that he'll make it happen.
On to game 4, 2-1 in favor of Fox and Peach, Mango, and DOH. Survive all that. He did a good job.
Hungrybox's survival is the key right now for, for him.
He cannot afford to die. As they are, it's significantly more
Mango
believable.
with a big mistake, almost dying
Oh,
for
and
it.
a crazy pinball bounce on DOH. He gets the dash attack gimp. He doesn't get the edge.
You gotta
kill one. Still in it.
Hungrybox with the save with that down air.
Oh, no!
He gets Mango right out of the air. Great job. That could have been
And
pretty
the
bad.
bomb! He no.
Oh, wait. Nice forward air. This is still possible for DOH here.
Can he win the 2v1? He just needs to pick up a good enough chillin'.
Oh,
He kept him
my
up.
God. That's it.
DOH
It's over.
wins doubles. Wins the 2v1.
Talking about feeling bad for DOH. They won.
DOH! Done with Mango. A magnificent work from DOH. Bringing it home for Mango.
We're going to relaunch with singles here very, very soon. We're going to take about 5 minutes.
All right, the rules for this, if you play during the bracket, you start with the set count that you were at during the bracket. So if you were up 2-0, if you won 2-0 against somebody, you started 2-0, the other person has the counter set.
So on the stage, we are going to have a continuation set to finish.
There are certain people I feel like encapsulate the emotion or the feeling behind a character. You have Kage with Ganon. And then you have Dark Rain with Falcon.
Everyone else is watching.
Are you saying Ninja because the one guy with blue hair?
Doesn't go to too many events nowadays. He's still just such a strong player.
So strong
period.
player. Yeah, for
People
sure, for sure. That's what I was
shouldn't
thinking.
be surprised
Good
with
player.
how he performs.
Shouldn't be surprised. Good player.
The arena is wrapped. Everybody is watching this. They aren't turning to watch other pools. There are a couple jerks
No.
over there in the corner playing friendlies. They don't matter.
I know they played earlier, and Mango decided to Falcon into him. And he's going to it.
Captain Falcon.
He's going to it. You can hear the cheers in the crowd.
I'm about as excited as I can
Damn,
be.
back when you had to go to the
Starts
menu
in
to
Dreamland,
select
a very
stage.
good Falcon stage. Very good for this Ditto right here.
A lot of room. And Mango player 1, Dark Rain.
Dark Rain is usual black, and player 4.
Gets out of the Mango pressure. Nice spacing. Weaves around him. Gets back to center stage.
Oh,
Mango clipping
let's
him.
go.
Gets the throw.
Oh.
Does he follow him? He does not. Anticipates a tech in place. Dark Rain tries to go for the jab. Regrab doesn't quite work. Mango jumps out. Goes for the down air. These guys are smart. They aren't reading each other's techs yet. Neither of them have picked up. And Dark Rain, he sees through the up air, but then he fast falls after the air dodge.
Oh.
Ooh.
Mango stage
Doesn't
spikes him
get
with a
the
back
That was
air.
filthy.
Could have survived, could have extended it, but he just didn't believe it would happen.
Falconville.
Reading.
I'm not in
Oh,
this
gets
dock.
Mango off there.
I'm in the next dock.
Gets him with a down air.
I don't even know how.
Game 2.
Or what
Mango
for.
going right at him this
But I
time.
think I'm in it. I think.
And, ooh, Dark Rain picking up good up airs, but not quite able to link it into something solid.
Oh, big knee. Another knee.
Into knee. The greatest combo. Into knee.
It comes out like next week.
Go for the grab. He's on his shield.
Oh,
after
wow.
all.
Great read by Dark Rain.
Knee to the groin. That's
And
not
another
your
one.
purse. That
Yeah, I don't
doesn't
know where I'm
belong to you.
specifically in.
Power shields at neutral layer, gets the gentleman, but Mango crouch cancels into a down tilt. He's going to get him there.
Read on the tech chase. They call this combo video Mind Reader for a reason.
Oh!
He does it again. He does not care what Mango thinks.
Mango hits him with the back air, hits the rapid push shielded. He's going to kill him right there.
Combo, Dark Rain takes it. He's up 3 stock to 1. 55%. Mango kills
Mango quits on that match, concedes to Dark Rain. Amazing stuff.
You won't see him in his full potential unless you're like playing in the room and you make him mad. You make him mad, he'll go all out.
Like Goku.
And right now, Mango is getting booed by the crowd.
He flips them off for good measure. They go right back to Dreamland. Last time this happened.
This is pride.
Let it rock.
Mango has this grasp that can't be taught. It's not something that comes with time. It's something you have to be born with.
Mango is awake right now.
I think it's an idyllic view that makes you feel more comfortable being mediocre.
How does he think so differently about this game? And I just don't know.
He is the natural.
Even I wanted him to win when I'm saying to someone else.
Mango gets the final knee, puts
An
that final
incredible series of
nail.
Falcon Dittos.
Oh my God.
Absolutely nuts.
And 2 of the sets people will remember from this weekend are the
Dunwald.
2 sets that these guys played.
He's
Damn,
completely
bro.
ripped it open, right? He's already there. He is the new Deep, right? That is great. That is art in another self, watching someone like Mango be so willing, so doing such risky things and technical
Soaking
things
his
and being
balls or whatever.
consistently like proven that he can do it every single time. It's like, wow. I have full respect for him as a player. Oh yeah. I don't know if he doesn't like me, but as far as I can tell, I think we're on better terms now. I can understand if he still doesn't, appreciate me as a player, because I understand where he's coming from. I do. The way
Yeah, I
play
do
is very
too. I think
frustrating,
at the beginning of
but
the
I have
episode,
nothing but the
Joey
utmost respect
Lucky
for him,
talks about how Mango has
because
a
he's taking the game
journal
to
and
another
remembers
level, and
things.
I can't really be mad at someone.
And then it
who's
ends
loves
with
the game I
Prague
love so
going,
much.
you can't teach it. Which I think is refuting what
That's that
Lucky's
last
first-hand
stock.
account.
Not likely to get a gimp,
Oh,
but he gets
almost.
that serious combo. Kel's really showing that he's got good out of shield shine. Mango's saying he doesn't care.
I'll say you can't teach anyone the huevos or the rancheros
The other way, and somehow
that
it
Mango has.
makes him dodge. That's the Mango effect.
And up throw rest to finish out the set. Great job by Hungrybox and the
It's
forward
the
smash.
forward smash. Axe takes 3rd place. FC 10.
What will happen in the next minute? How will I react if I win? And how will that feel like if I lose? It's like riding a bike for the first time and realizing you're finally getting it, or just falling off and getting more hurt than you ever have.
The Kishes have been running a really tight ship here. I have no doubt that they've been tracking the pool's results and making sure that
Who's
things
DK
happen
hat?
the way they did. I don't
Is this a
believe it is
coach?
a coincidence whatsoever.
We got
that the match for
coaches?
3rd and 4th place just happened.
Absolutely.
And we're about to get the match for 1st and 2nd.
Absolutely. They've been really smart in choosing their matches. And here we go. Grand Finals.
Mango Fox, always a favorite against floaties. Always uses it against Hungrybox. Hungrybox, excellent
Damn, bro,
at the
you
Fox
already missing L
matchup.
cancels?
Mango, excellent at the everybody matchup.
Exactly.
So
Excellent crouch cancel tech.
Oh,
And
misses
Hungrybox
it.
Misses the rest.
That's him with a forward smash instead.
That
Knows
was
what
wild.
up smash wasn't going to kill. Decided to keep him nearby.
It's entirely possible that's what he wanted to do. Mango's
There's a
one
kill.
of the few people, one of the few foxes that can connect with up throw up air against Hungrybox. He gets the timing right and he accounts for the possibility of that smash DI.
Damn,
when
I
he
can't believe in
positions it.
2012
His
there was
shield
only a
pressure
few.
is insane. Back air shine, back air shine.
Slowly whittling down that shield, trying to get Jigglypuff's ears or whatever gets exposed under that. Gets him again.
Gets another
It's
up
another
throw
stock.
up air, and this time he has the boost of that other platform. There are a lot of cases where Mango would say, no, I'm not going to use just the most efficient option, but he hates fighting Jigglypuff. And he really doesn't, he's not a fan of H-Box.
That's good.
So he's
Yeah.
willing to make the exception just because of stuff like that. Even though
Jesus.
Funny story. He used to do it to people all the time.
Exactly. I was about to say. That's the irony.
He started as a puff.
Oh, he gets Mango off stage, but Mango keeps himself close to the ledge. Gets the back air. That should be the stock. Mango with a pretty dominating
Toph,
performance.
I was
for
wondering
game
if
one.
it was you in the picture with PC Chris
He's
and
always
Vish
just that little bit faster
in
with his
Hawaii.
aerials than other players. That's how when he played Axe, he was able to interrupt so much of his Pika stuff compared to SFAT, who got hit by most of it. It's just that Mango thing.
You guys
Mango might have
both
played,
look
but he
so
moved it
different.
Back in time. And
Oh,
there we go.
H-Box.
That's the puff stuff that Hungrybox is needing.
Uh-oh. I
And
thought he was
yeah.
going to try to grab him there.
Right
Damn,
now,
we just
Mango's
watching
in
a
that
full
mode. He
set
doesn't
right
know
now?
where H-Box goes right now. He's going to try and hunt him down. He wants him dead.
Oh, went for the grab there. He really wanted to just finish it with another up air. Nice rest by Hungrybox. Absolutely.
Waits to watch for the
Let's
tech,
go, Juan.
sees it's a miss, and because he's so prepared, he's able to react.
And they go to final destination. H-Box does a jab there, which really surprises me. He's messing up right now on his execution.
A nice back air from him. That slight up angle sends Fox straight into the puff back air.
Just
and
a
then
nice
puff
back
right
air.
into the Fox back air.
H-Box has been doing some really strange things. He whiffed 2 up smashes straight and immediately got
Oh,
punished
that
for
is
it.
your mom?
And for some reason, he tried
Pog.
to grab Mango while Mango was jumping around 3 times straight. I don't understand what's
Toph,
going on
I
with
want to go to
H-Box right now.
Hawaii and sit at the beach and listen to music and drink beer and play
He's
Melee.
just really, he's just panicking.
It looks like it right now.
Can we go to
honestly,
Hawaii?
It does. And Mango is at tournament point right now. If he takes this, he's the champion.
All right, let's do it.
He's just demonstrating. He knows where to put his aerials so that Hungrybox crashes into him, and he knows how to weave around Hungrybox's typical style of spacing.
And he managed to get him with that again. I honestly thought Battlefield was a great stage for Mango in their first game. I'm not sure about this counter pick.
Hungrybox loves going back to
Keep his
Battlefield.
face to the center of the stage, but he needs to have his hits going.
Oh,
he
chokes.
didn't get the jump to get the second aerial.
It's entirely possible.
Kill percent, he's
it
at kill
wouldn't have
percent. Any
connected,
grab
but
kills?
Mistake.
Oh,
Definitely
he
there.
gets him. Oh, the Mango head landed on the stage.
Oh.
Gets
He
him
picked
again.
all the right up
Oh.
B, all the
Oh.
right
Oh.
ways to follow his up B.
Oh.
Mango gets a little turnaround.
Oh, shit.
And now it's at a point
Right
where it's
back there.
absolutely anybody's game. No clear
Oh.
advantage.
H-Box is back off the stage. He's trying to recover here.
Oh, that was scary.
Mango misses with the back
What
air.
is that?
H-Box catches him.
Oh, a sudden forward B.
barely.
He doesn't hesitate to do those.
Oh, that was crazy.
And he's going out there to pick up a shine spike, even though he doesn't really need to do that.
Oh, misses that smash. Gets him with the back air. Mango does it. Mango is crowned the champion of Melee FC here in South Bend, Indiana. Mango manages to defeat Hungrybox.
Where's Pete?
Disappointed look on
Where's
his
Pete
face.
Buttigieg?
Wow, he's...
All right, congratulations to Mango, champion of FC Legacy.
There's just 2. It was the last day of the event, I'm pretty sure. And they told everyone to clear the venue, get out of the venue, and go into this field. It's huge open field. Weather was beautiful also. California, great weather. I'm jealous of California. And we all
Oh, you live in
outside.
Florida.
There's a time when me and Mango still hate each other, but that's not really important. And well, it is kind of important because people started playing tag, right? Just tag, oh, running around because we had nothing better to do, right? There's like 400 people outside. And at one point, I got tagged, and I walked up to Mango, and the whole crowd's going, oh! Everyone's like, what's going on? So I tag him, but he's like, nah. I'm like, okay, whatever. But you know, I'm getting into the physical, like, we're like moving around. We're having fun. Let's play a game.
Ben! There goes Ben.
Oh, this game's fire.
And just a stampede of Melee players, intertwined with Brawl players, intertwined with spectators, just not knowing what's going on.
I forget what the
having a
game's called.
Blast because of it. And see, that
Sharks
was
and
great.
minnows is what we called
Like,
it.
how-
Yeah.
how
Sharks and
nice
minnows.
Is that to finally put the control?
Nah, it's not Red Rubber. That's different.
And really show like, hey, we're all human beings, and we're all good people too. Good people who know how to have fun. While I was just looking at the game unfolding, I looked around. You know, I see people smashes with their friends. You know, these guys, some guys carpooled here, some guys flew here. You know, together they're sitting down eating some Chipotle. Some guys are eating In-N-Out.
Mostly
They're just talking,
good people.
laughing, they're smiling. You see that smile. It's just like for some people, these tournaments they're an escape.
Oh, shit.
99%.
I walk in somewhere and I feel respect, and it's really nice.
Even hand
And I didn't
sanitizer
really
misses
get
a
that
few.
in like middle school,
You know what I mean?
or, sometimes high school, and it's just like, it's really been a confidence booster for me. It's really developed me as a person, this whole tournament scene. Really grateful for it. I don't know how it would have turned out without it, to be honest, and really glad to have met even the ones I did. Hopefully I can meet 1,000 more and get more Facebook friends. But yeah.
Damn, bro. That is old. Facebook friends. What you talking about Facebook friends for? I got like 300, 200 maybe on my Facebook circle. It is definitely an H-Box episode with the Mango episode title. All right, last episode. I actually don't think it makes Mango look that bad. Or as bad.
Fucking $50,000 and we're not done.
Last episode, let's go!
He was like almost looked unbeatable for a time. Like he was looking almost like Ken-esque, I want to say it.
That was legit, Mango. That was legit.
It looked like he was gonna kind of like go through this like reign of terror where he's like winning for like 3 years or 4 years.
And people said he couldn't do it with Falco. Where you at?
For a while it did look like
True.
that, but I mean eventually it's just how things work. Like people catch up, people get better, people fall off. Somebody's gonna be there to replace your spot. Like as long as people are hungry enough for it.
Is
I think one of
Armada?
the biggest things for this game is upsets and regional or international rivalries. You know, Armada is probably one of the best things that's ever happened for this game. You know, that man coming in with a character that no one thought could win anything, Peach, right? He whooped all of our butts at Genesis, and so everyone, and he did it at the first Genesis. He almost won the first Genesis, so everyone said, oh, wow, this guy.
He's a beast. I really think he's the favorite to win this tournament. If you were to ask me,
I agree. I'm rooting for Mango.
I'm rooting for Mango as well. He's my boy. I got his back. But based on what I've seen, it just seems like Armada's
Now the only time they interact is
taking
on
off,
Twitter.
looking like
Sag.
ridiculously better than everybody right now.
No one would question Mango being the best of all time if he had clear-cut victories over Armada. The Genesis ones were what Mango said mattered. It's 1-1 at Genesis. But they really didn't get to face off at other
I
tournaments.
feel like if
because,
you watch
there
this
was
doc,
Mango
it's
getting
confusing because
third
it's
at a
7
tournament after
episodes of
Armada beat
Ken
them, and then
and
they just
all
didn't
the
see each
old
other at all at
OGs.
Apex 2013.
And then they talk about in
Mango
9th episode how
put in
Mango would be the
that effort,
GOAT.
that time, that
They
work.
didn't
There
show
is no
Evo
question about him
2013
being
or
the best
14
game
yet.
he's ever seen. But because he hasn't put his all in when his back was against the wall.
Did you pay for this? No, it's on YouTube. It's free.
The one person that really threatened his title, I think there would be a lot less chatter about that. But since he didn't put in the effort, he didn't try, it's always going to be that question.
Last episode! Pepe D!
There was a Facebook poll first on EVO's Facebook saying, what games do you want to see at EVO? This is a list. Let's add one more, just to see. And the Smash community came out in full force saying, we want this spot. This spot was ours once before. We want to take it back one more time at the very
EVO.
least. And you know, there were some issues. You know, a lot of people were like, the Smash community can't be that well represented. You know, these have to be bots. Someone is like nuking Facebook to give them like 800 more votes. So the EVO staff was like, okay, let's do this a fair way. If your game got over 500 votes, you're in the running. We're gonna do a fundraiser. Whatever game makes the most
Lee
money,
got nothing.
we're gonna fight breast cancer. You get that A spot.
Actually, kind of a 5-head idea.
Girl, I'm sweating over here, man. I don't know if I can deal. It came down to Smash and Skullgirls, bit by bit by bit.
This race is so close.
We'd do an event on stream, and the next night they would have something. And then we'd have something, and then they'd have something.
Fucking $50,000 and we're not done. Like that's amazing to me, you know, and it's cool as going to breast cancer.
Let me just ask for a tiny, tiny bit more support. We haven't even dropped the spirit bomb. That's true there. When we act as one, throw our hands up in unison, shit we can do is crazy.
Well,
Smash was able to pull it out, but I have to definitely show a lot of respect to Mike Z and the entire Skullgirls staff. It kind of was all surreal until Mr. Wizard pops in and says, do you know where we can buy some GameCubes and CRTs because none of our games use them?
MLG Anaheim was probably one of the only examples where people would cheer on Ken when he was still playing and when he was still active, because it was his home turf. I feel like people ostracized him, and I'm not sure if that contributed to his retirement, but like whenever he looks back at Smash and he talks to me on a personal level, he always says chaotic. Like the Smashing was good for me, but like I don't know if I could deal with all the trash talk and all the like the Smashers anymore, treating me like that anymore. And I said to him, like, maybe if you turn up now, like they're always begging for you to come back, like they miss you, you know, you should really just come back and represent yourself. It doesn't matter if you're good or bad anymore. It's nice to see a familiar face, sticking to his guns and like playing the game that we all love, and we love to see him perform and do his Ken combos, you know.
Ken, you here, dude?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Oh my God, it's the voice that we all know and love.
Ken, baby.
Evo was it's kind of weird getting back to it and thinking, how far we've come since then. Look at the top three then. Ken was in first, Hugs in second, and some tough player named Mango got third. Who would have thought that this many years later, we'd be on that main stage? It's magical. Vegas is gonna be fun.
What? The heck? This does not seem like something they would do. Disgusting. For what reason?
Still considered best player in the United States right now. This is a tournament everyone wanted to see. It's like Virgil with swords. Wow, perfect spacing. He's got his hit and he can't make it back. Best players are in the U.S. This is the strongest country. That's why Armada winning was such a big deal.
Let's go, Mango!
And then a torn Nice moonwalk. He's just trying to show off. You can hear the USA chants in the background. Mango opting for the USA name tag. Oh, here we go.
USA! USA! Oh, he's definitely loving it right now. He's been waiting months for this. Probably
Great
years.
ang. No one has his angs. Except maybe
Mango yelling
Cooter.
at the crowd saying, I've got your back. I'm sending Armada home. This is coming out. He's on touch chase. Armada
100K viewers.
With a combo game.
In 2013, that's crazy.
And a stitch. This is vintage Armada.
In 2020, it's Saikuno playing Among Us.
Now is he going to go for a low percentage kill? No, can't keep him out there. And the minute of it!
Oh, it's knocked him out. He's taking his shirt off. Searching the crowd.
Good pick.
Melee Army's very own Mango saying, I've waited so long for this one. This is one of the most storied rivalries in this game. These two have
Want to be
bad
it?
blood. He's so close.
Pixels away from that blast zone.
Bucks need a miracle right now. He read that roll. Reminiscent of Genesis. He knew it was happening. He knew it was coming.
This is 3 out of 5 at Grand Finals. Oh, nice down A to save himself just in that one situation. But still, there it is. And there it is. The up smash and wobbles is going to go down. 3-1 Mango has come all the way back.
From loser's bracket.
Song's such a banger.
For all the people that, they fiend over getting into the NBA or the NFL and this and that, there are people who don't have that athleticism or just don't find the same kind of pleasure in it. They prefer to use their minds on something else. For those kinds of people,
unathletic
this would
head
be great,
asses.
to aspire to be a cyber athlete and then play for money to be there. And I would have loved that opportunity. I would have done it. I would have dropped everything. I would have done it. People like Wife, people like me, people like Chillin'. There were a lot of people heavily invested in the game and trying to make it the next big thing. JV3, M3D. These are people that cared about the game. They wanted it to be something.
Bro, Hugs is
bigger.
so old.
These people have the same competitive nature that any other athlete does. It's just we don't have the means to nurture that and to make something of it.
He been round.
It sucks, and I hope it changes at some point in the future, and not in a bullshit way, like they're trying to do with some of these games, where they're just commercializing it and exploiting these people that are legitimate mental athletes, and exploiting them because they don't feel that the public will accept them as athletes. Hopefully that changes, and by some dumb luck, hopefully Melee is a part of it. We'll see.
A lot of people want, Nintendo to acknowledge our existence. If they pumped some money into our competitive scene, it would be fantastic, a lot of people feel like. I certainly feel that way as well, but, in that same sense, we're kind of weird as a game. We took Smash, this party game, and we made it our own. I think we are kind of maniacs in that sense. We have this sort of fervor for the game.
Built differently.
We go from event to event. These are our churches, basically. There's no praying, except if, you hope your DI's on point. Nintendo won't give us support. We'll put in the legwork. We can do it ourselves. We're still playing this game 12 years after its release. There's another game in between
20
there.
now, 19 now.
That game we weren't happy with. So some people in that community said, why not mod it to make it more like the game we love so much?
PM Pog. 5-second PM shout out.
I think all that does kind of borders on lunacy, but I think, in this case, our love for the game being described as maniacs, not a bad thing at all. I take it as a compliment.
You want me to wrap up Smash, like as a whole?
Yeah.
The whole thing?
The whole thing.
You want me to wrap up all of Smash? It means so much to me, and I really do think it was important. But you're asking me why? Well, it was a chance for us to be somebody. It was a chance for all of us to be somebody. And that was a big deal.
Most of my conscious life, I've been playing Smash. Like, it's this cliche statement, but it's more than a game. Like, it's literally part of my life. Most of my close friends, most of my best friends I've made through Smash. It also just shows, like, I feel like the reason I get along so well with Smashers is it shows their excellent judgment, but they chose to play this amazing game. So, I mean, there's partly that, but, it's just, it brings people together that otherwise would not have been brought together. Like, I was saying earlier about, how we met DA and everything, like, there's no reason for me as like a 13-year-old high school kid to be hanging out with like these 20-year-olds Bronx people, but it happened and it was awesome and we actually got along and laughed with each other and stuff, I really like the fact that it brings together people from every
money,
walk
baby.
of life, really, except girls, but we'll work on that too.
Yeah, Smash is Pog.
We understand that the small details, the small intimate interactions we have in these very small meetups and small Smash Fest and tournaments make a really big impact, a really big deal on how we can communicate or how we can bond outside of that context. It's not about the Smash. Wobble said this to me a few days ago. He said, Smash Brothers is like an art form. It actually isn't about being the best. It isn't about winning. It isn't about learning matchups or competing in tournaments. It's about turning up at a venue with a game you all love and care about and playing it really cool. Just making it an art form. Just perform kick-ass awesome shit. Do awesome combos, invent stuff, be creative. Yeah, and I think that's why we cheer and we rave. That's why we bond. That's why we make friendships. That's why we hang out in hotel rooms and lobbies at 4 a.m. drinking and talking about God knows what. It's not because we play Smash Brothers. It's actually because we're just friends.
Boys! Hopefully you guys liked the Smash doc. It'll be on YouTube in a bit. But I will say, hey, if you're watching this and maybe something that crossed your mind is, man, I wish I was a part of this. Well, you still can be. I watched this 2 years after it came out in 2015. And I became somebody. Now I'm the richest Smasher. I didn't become the best. I thought I would, but it didn't work out. So I went for the money instead. That was easier. But, there's a place for everyone in the scene. Never too late to join. Because the game, well, it's going to be pretty hard to kill it. Even if Nintendo tries. Speaking of which, I have a tournament I'm running. The 19th and 20th of December, LACS 3. Where all the money raised goes to charity. Every donation I get on this channel for the entire month is going to charity. We have 17 days left on December 2nd. Up until the last day of the tournament. The donos will be going towards it. We've already raised $67,000. That's a lot of dollars. The largest Smash tournament of all time is $83,000. And the most money Smash ever raised is like $94,000. I'd like to beat them both. And I think we can do it. The new Smash doc comes out in literally 10 days. And it'll be released episodically from December 11th to 13th. So, a lot of good things are happening in Smash. It's a good time to join. Good as any. And you should. Thank you for the $50, Truancies. Thank you for the $50, Bernardo. Pog. Pog indeed. Thank you to $10, Cold Smoke 56. Thank you to $5, Thrash. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, Jack, for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for that Prime, buddy. Show teaser trailer.
Years ago, there were 5 gods. Each god held a different power and fought for dominance against the others. For ages, they battled amongst themselves until, near the apex of their strength, a force beyond even their own power began to slay them, one by one. When at long last the final battle was fought, the fate of the universe would be forever changed.
Metagame Pog comes out December 11th. I think it's going to be live on Twitch. Yeah. Twitch.tv/metagame. And I'm going to be in it because I dubbed over some lines from some people who, they don't need to be in it anymore. It's my turn. Come on. Give little Coots a little shine. Anyway, boys. Oh, my God. We got a $2,000 donation from Compy. Holy shit. He donated $5,000 total. Deep Hex, thank you the 10. Real Dingus, thank you the 5. Diamond Douglas, thank you the 10. Cornstalker, thank you the 15. Han, thank you the 50. Thank you the $10. Diamond Douglas again. Thank you, 2,000, bro. That's insane. 5K totals, super insane. Most of anyone, I think. Alex, thank you the 10. Sam LJPN, thank you the 5. Salty Acon. Econ, Salty Beacon, thank you the 10. Tommy Shtick, thank you the 20. Captain Squishy, thank you the 20, buddy. Thank you the 15. Crazy. Melee, broke but want to help. If you're broke, keep your money, man. We'll get there, I promise. But I do appreciate it. Gian Cone, thank you for the $5. Drop Top Boat Mobile, thank you the $10. Thank you. We are at $69,000. We are at 69. Oh, shit, we lost it. But we had it for a moment. Anyway, nice. Boys. Watch me Google this. Biggest Melee prize pool. We're second. Now, we are bringing this prize pool over to charity, but still counts. The winners will still get to pick. Still counts. We are literally one tournament away from the largest prize pool of all time. We've raised $69,900. It keeps going up too fast. But thank you, boys, for the donos. Thank you, Noxum, for the $5. I used to TO back in the day. Dope. CP Balls, thank you the 5. Windash, thank you the 50. Irish Ray, thank you the 50. Nintendo kind of cringe. On God, that's facts. Gouda, thank you the 10. Smiley, thank you the 50. Yokai Nels, thank you the 50. Mutsu, the 774. Drop Top, thank you the 10 again. Shoot, thank you the 20. Uver VR, thank you the 5. Thank you, Lay Laps Addin for the 13. Very cool. This does include the $15,000. I donated $15,000 personally. That does include that. Number 1 is at 83,000. We are 14,000 away. I think we'll hit it. I'm not shooting for 83. I'm shooting for a Honda. Okay. But yeah, the tournament will be 19th and 20 all online with Slippy Online. Ken's live. You guys can definitely check him out. I think it might be a little much to rate him. Because I think you guys are going to bombard him with questions he's answered 40,000 times. But Ken is live. Chillin' Dude is live. Wizrobe's live. Check them all out, boys. Check them out. Ken's live. Chillin's live. SUJ's live. Mango's live and playing chess. Here, I'll link it for you guys if you guys are lazy. You could just click on the stream. We don't need to raid all the time. You could just click on it. Here, if you want to check out Ken. He's live right now. Thank you for the 5 status Kyo. Willie Diggs, thank you for the 5. Winkle Dink, thank you for the $5. $100 from S Raid. $10 from Screamin' Steve. $5 from Code Man Boy. Frodo Dabbins, thank you for the 10. Weedo, thank you for the 50. Jackson the Bumblebee, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Blade Grape, we are at 70,000 now. Pog. I'm gonna raid Chillin'. Feel free to check out Ken, but I'm gonna raid Chillin'. If you guys want to watch Ken, feel free. I linked him in chat. But, you know, you have fingers and shit. I don't got to do it for you, lazy ass. Goddamn, figure out your own shit. Christ, coming to me, whining. Cringe as hell. Goddamn, click your own buttons. All right, boys. Anyway, I'm done. That's it. That's the end of the stream. Thank you for all the follows. I appreciate it. That's very kind. We have a lot of follows and subs today. Appreciate both of those things. You can always donate off stream if you want to as well. All of them go towards the same prize pool. I'm out. I'll be live again tomorrow by 2 p.m. for some voice proximity Among Us with Toast, Saikuno, Corpse, Ray, and friends. And that's it. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye. Good stream. Thanks for watching. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye.